We don't need it. Hello and welcome to Pug Life Chronicles. I'm your host, George Zayas, along with my partner and good friend, Dave Steve. We're starting here at Hempstead. We got about 30-something fights tonight, like 35 fights, right, Dave?
I believe we have a few. I don't know where my signal is.
You're good.
You can hear me, George?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, I can't hear a thing.
All right. So we're going to get ready for the national anthem. All right.
Oh, there we go. Testing. All right, Stacy's in.
Oh, she could sing. All right, here we go.
All right. Okay.
Wow.
Good job.
Stacy's awesome.
Stacy
can sing, man.
All right, 175 junior novice. What did they just say? Emmanuel Arenas?
Yep.
Okay,
that's
good.
it.
All right, Emmanuel Arenas in blue, and Blake Hendershot in red. And Blake Hendershot is trying to shot a hook.
Hendershot is in red, yeah.
Hendershot is throwing some nasty double hooks.
And he's the shorter of the two, but he's got a lot of power, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. And
nice combination there by Hendershot.
And Emmanuel Arenas has a good stand-up, classic, almost a European type style with his left hand out. And he looks like a good boxer. And he's from Strong Island Boxing Club.
The headgear. The headgear came off.
And that's been all tournament, the headgear.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's something with the straps. I don't know if it's the right size or whatever, but I'm sure they'll fix that. Sting Sports, they've been seeing this during the tournament. But here we go back. Hendershot pushing this young man here to the corner.
and they're letting him go, George.
Absolutely. A lot of this is the semifinals, by the way.
No, this is the finals.
I mean, this is the finals for this one, right? Right. Finals. All right.
This is the finals.
Interesting. So go ahead, Dave.
Okay.
Bring it in.
Here we go. All right. So, ask me where my partner is. You hear his voice, but you can't see his face.
That's right. You can't see him.
And that's because he's doing double duty today. He's the cameraman and the co-commentator.
I'm like John Cena. You can't see me.
He's like this. All right. I don't know what's going on here. All right. But we do not have a cameraman. We got 30-something fights. This is the road to the Garden. And then also, to be inclusive of everybody, it is also the juniors, the peewees, and the masters tournament. The Ring Masters is. So
that's right. You're gonna see that tonight. By the way, John Taylor from Wyoming's in the house. We want to give you a shout out. Eugene also Lampone wants to know if the video. No, the video's fine. We're good. All right, Dave, switch cameras. Here we go.
Okay.
All right.
So the theme of this fight is that Emmanuel Arenas wants to establish a jab. He's got that European style of fighting.
Yeah, he keeps that left arm out.
Right.
And Arenas is in the blue.
And Blake Hendershot is trying to shoot his shot. Let's change his name from Hendershot to Shoot Your Shot. Or the shot putter. He's shot putting hooks. And he there's not a curve punch he doesn't like.
All right.
He's shooting. And he's a big, strong guy. He's coming forward, and he's letting it loose, Blake Hendershot.
Yeah, Hendershot is no joke with that left connecting to the jaw.
And Emmanuel Arenas is just very good jab, good foot movement, good tying up as well.
All right, that's the end of the second round.
Second round. It looks like they're doing 1 minute rounds, right?
Yep, they're 1 minute rounds, and the reason being is that we got 35 bouts this evening.
35 bouts. Good enough.
Good enough. That's a lot. And double duty today. It's going to be
they were last year during the finals or the semis to the finals, we were we had a gym or a venue with 2 rings, and they were going. That's why last year it seemed a little bit better. But this year, a lot of these fighters, these pugilists, wanted to be on Pug Life, and we didn't get that extra night of a venue, so we got a long night ahead of us. Starting at 5 o'clock.
We're squeezing them in. We're squeezing them in.
We're going to squeeze everybody. Everybody's going to get on Pug Life. So
all right, here we go.
Here you go.
All right, these guys are about to get ready.
All right, so 2 pretty even rounds so far, George. What do you think?
I don't know. I think I like Hendershot. He
with the bombs,
with
the bomb squad,
clean shots, man. Very strong, powerful shots.
I don't know. I seen Emmanuel just getting out of the way of these shots.
Well, not there.
Right.
Emmanuel fighting back now.
Okay.
And grinding it out here with Hendershot.
Sometimes a good defense is throwing punches.
Yeah,
it's a good offense. Absolutely. So.
And he did with a nice right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eugene again now with a nice hook to the body.
And these two don't even look the same weight, right?
No, Hendershot looks a little heavier.
He looks like he's got like 20 pounds on this guy.
Yes, he does. That's what it looks like, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's not because they weighed in. But they're 175.
We hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. This is the last transmission for us before the Garden on April 19th. Now Hendershot's shooting those outside punches, man.
Yeah.
And connecting.
He is, but Arenas is did a good job of boxing. I'm going to have to agree with you. I think Hendershot took that just on pure force and determination and just throwing harder shots. But Arenas was definitely the better boxer. Oh, he's got a green. That's what he's got Mike in his corner. If you could focus in on Arenas, George. If you focus in. That's Mike. That's Russian Mike. I don't know his name, but I know he's Russian Mike.
That's what we're going to call him, Russian Mike.
Russian Mike.
Russian Mike.
That's why you'll see. He might even be from the Ukraine, but that's where you see the what you call that influence of holding the hand out.
And the European style, holding that
European
arm
style.
out.
Yeah. Russian Mike believes in that. Okay.
All right, so here are your fighters.
Okay.
Give them some FaceTime here.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges at ringside have come to a split decision.
Wow, okay.
See, because I told you, Arena School's boxing.
Boxing out of the blue corner.
Wow, okay.
Wow.
Well, you said it.
He was a better boxer. I don't quite believe he won that fight, but as the fight goes, but maybe he outboxed him, George. What do you think? I don't know.
I think that's what it was, Dave. Remember, we've seen this throughout the tournament where sometimes, being the aggressor or the offense sometimes gets you the win.
Gets you the win, and this time it didn't.
Yeah,
what about the punches, George? What about the punches?
To me, the cleaner punches came from the red corner, but, Hendershot.
I thought Hendershot shot a shot,
He sure did.
Okay, all right, but I definitely could see that Emmanuel Arenas was the better boxer, though, and
right.
I did say that.
Right.
So,
Dave, let's see if we have somebody join you.
yeah, come on it.
Put on that headset. Time to
Put that headset on.
Put that headset on.
Put that headset on.
All right, we're moving quickly.
All right.
We're moving quickly through these bouts. Remember, these are 1 minute bouts because
give yourself a test, my man. Give yourself a test.
Yeah, jump in there. Bring them down.
Test.
Dave.
Speak up. Speak like a
up,
man.
son.
Speak
up,
like
son.
a coach.
Get that wire out of the mic.
All right, introduce yourself to our fans out there.
Jose Guzman from Mendes Boxing.
All right, Jose Guzman from Mendes Boxing. And you were a pro at one time, right?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And you turned out of Mendes now, right?
Yeah, I'm one of the head coaches for Mendes.
Okay, head coaches from Mendes.
I can't hear you that well. Maybe. All right, with Jose Guzman, hold up for 1 second. All right, let's see what we got. Jim Salazar in the red corner, and in the blue corner we got. Okay.
All right, these are peewees, right?
All right. We're talking about 60 plus?
60 pounds, yes.
60 pounds. All right, so if you put one of these guys in a suitcase, can you get onto the train? Can
Switch
you get
the
on
camera.
the plane?
Switch the camera, Dave. All right, here we go.
All right, so Pee-wee. So in the red, we have Jim Salazar. And in the blue, we got Damien. So Jim and Damien. And we got the lefty-righty conundrum going on. Damien being your lefty in blue. And he seems to be a pretty good mover, Damien. And he just scored with a good left hand.
With these little kids, you're going to expect a lot of punches. They're just going to be bouncing around, throwing a lot of punches.
Well, I tell you what, Daniel has a good left hand.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Jim Salazar to...
Blue corner is definitely the better boxer. All he has to do is keep it in the middle of the ring.
Well, he looks like he has a footwork and a little bit of savvy to him, too. He knew how to pull the head down already.
You can definitely tell he's the more experienced guy in there.
All right. But Salazar isn't giving up. Jim Salazar is coming forward. He's throwing punches.
Salazar is definitely bringing it.
Okay, so let's talk. All right, so I'm with Jose Guzman here,
yes,
and I know you want to say something about the last fight.
The
first fight.
It wasn't my guy. I was just helping Christian Vasquez. We fought back in the days in the finals in Madison Square Garden in 2006.
Oh, wow, and now you're helping him out.
Yeah, 132 open, and he needed my help, so I stepped in to help.
That's awesome. All right, do you think your guy won? Do you think Christian's guys won?
It was a close fight. It depends what you were looking for in there.
Right.
One guy was opening up to his hands too much, and blue corner was coming down the middle with his punches.
Okay.
So I think that's probably what made the difference.
Yeah, we did say that blue corner was definitely a better boxer, but we saw red corner, meaning Blake Hendershot or shoot your shot. We thought he was more aggressive and throwing some harder punches.
Second round coming up now. And these are 60 pounds.
60 pounds. So.
Yep. And what are their names again, Dave?
Daniel's in the blue. Jimmy's in the red. Daniel's your lefty in the lefty-righty conundrum. And Daniel's got some for a little kid, he's got old man tricks.
Yeah.
He likes grabbing the head. He moves out. He moves in. He's got a good left hand.
He has a nice little bounce back and forth.
Right.
And that's how he keeps catching him. Salazar coming in with the left hand.
Right. He's trying to bait him in already at this young age. I don't know how old these peewees are, but he's already trying to bait and trap his opponent.
And he keeps spinning him. He hits it.
He's spinning. He's got these old man tricks. I'm telling you. He's somebody check the age on this. I think this guy's older. He's like
a 35-year-old in a little kid's body, right?
He's a veteran over here. He's got a good jab. He's very comfortable. Jimmy Salazar is doing what he's supposed to do, though. You come in, you throw a lot of punches. You don't have that many. You don't have that much time. It's a minute.
A minute.
Right.
So you have to go in there and just be busy.
Have you trained any of these peewees?
Never.
All right. I noticed that some of these coaches that train the peewees and then the juniors train them different. They say you got a minute, just throw as many punches as you can. You know. Although Damien and what was I calling him? Daniel? It's Damien. Damien Romero in the blue has these old man tricks.
Yes,
right?
They definitely.
Was he training with you?
No.
Were you showing these old man tricks?
Not at all.
Because you look like somebody who would do that.
Yeah,
you look like somebody who would spin somebody and lean on their head if they got down in front of you, just lean on their head.
You gotta do what you gotta do to win.
It's a fight, right? Sometimes it's a fight. Okay,
here we go, Dave.
Let's go.
So we are starting the third and final round. These are the peewees at 60 pounds, and this is it. This is the finals for these young peewees here in the Ringmasters tournament. We're in Hempstead, New York. And Salazar in the blue, and you got who's in the red, Dave? Damien?
Damien
nice
Romero, right.
Romero.
All right, Salazar's got a good shot up there.
Romero's definitely been landing the left hand every time he spins it. So,
what will you tell your little tyke to do in this situation?
Oh, red corner?
Yeah.
I would just tell him to stay on and cut that ring. He has to cut the ring. He needs to make it a tough fight. He can't let blue corner keep turning him.
Okay. And you can see blue corner too. He's almost like setting up for a check hook. He's not throwing a check hook, but he's moving in that direction. Eventually, he'll be a check hook throwing kind of guy.
He's definitely trying to set up that hook with that left hand down the middle. Right there, you see? He spins it.
That's a spin. There's a spin again.
He definitely has that good timing, the back and forth.
Good job by Jim Salazar to stay on his feet, stay in this, and keep punching. That I thought that was a great job by him. And how these kids are great. I don't know how old they are, but
they must be
they're
like
great.
From 8 or 9, I believe.
They might be 8 or 9, but we have no confirmation as a height. Somebody yell at these guys and say, "Hey, how old are you? How old are you?" So Eastern Queens Boxing Club, I see. That's over there in the blue corner. All right, so we gotta put we're gonna put a report in. So I can't really do this as a pug lifer. So we're gonna do, Jose. We're gonna put this in your name.
Okay.
We got to put a report on Eastern Queens Boxing Club.
Check them out.
Right, because they're teaching little man dirty tricks and old man stuff. Right, we don't want that going on. We don't know what's happening over here.
All right, so we're gonna get the winner of this bout in just a second as they tabulate the scorecards, and here we go.
Tabulate. That's a good word. Where'd you get that word from, George? You study for the SATs?
That was a great
Eastern Queens Boxing Club. And we're putting reports in on them. There is no question. There's no question that they're teaching these little young men all kinds of old man tricks. You know?
All right, so big shout-outs to everybody that's watching today, this evening.
We're not using that.
We have John Picone. Thank you for sharing, for watching. Orville Crooks is on.
Orville.
Yeah. Sam Claire's on. Jacqueline Monops. Hey, what's going on? John Taylor. Kathy Rivera. Let's see. Ratu Bourne.
Who's that? What?
That's the name, Ratu Bourne. Ryan O'Leary is watching. Coach Ryan O'Leary.
From upstate?
That's not upstate. Come on, that's that's New Rochelle.
Oh, okay.
That's
Across,
New Rochelle.
across the street from the Bronx?
Don't start that again.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, Rashad Mati's also watching. Miguel Sanchez. Rashad Mati, he's a ringmaster from last year and a pro now. All right, we're staying here, 75 pounds now.
All right.
It's a final.
Everything's a final if it's not in the seniors, I believe. Elon Rivkin. From the Fight Factory. Shantai. Underground. That's another Russian club, right? 2 Russian clubs, right?
Underground
Or
has
Eastern.
a lot of good little kids. They have a lot of good fighters.
Yeah, underground boxing is they're starting to come up over the ground. A lefty-righty conundrum, and look at these guys.
This is going to be an interesting fight right here.
These guys look like they know how to box right off the bat. And look at the footwork by Zantai. Zantai in the blue.
We have another lefty-righty right here.
Right, lefty-righty conundrum. Zantai is your lefty. And Elon is your righty. Elon is taller. We got a little bit of a height disparity syndrome going too.
Zantai he's trying to look for that opening. He's trying to move around, try to get comfortable in there.
Yeah, he seems pretty comfortable. He just doesn't throw too many
He needs
punches.
to be a little bit more busier.
Yeah, right. I mean, he's just showing that left hand. He's loading up with it a little too much.
He's definitely trying to counter. That's definitely what he's trying to do.
Oh, a nice shot there, buddy.
Okay.
And look at the run. Here we go. Now we're going. Look at that.
And a big left by Shaitai at the end of the round. Wow.
And Shantai. Is it Shaitai? Shaitai, right? Shaitai.
Zantai.
Dude, is the Z pronounced? With the ZH like that. Does anybody know?
Check out his coach in the corner there, Dave.
Right.
This is going to be an interesting fight as it goes to the third round.
Okay. So from Underground Boxing Club, we have, I got to get the name of this coach. I see him everywhere. He's great.
He's like a tough, like Russian kind of dude, man.
Yeah,
I forget his name. He's always
he's Eastern European, and quite frankly, I'm scared of him.
Yeah.
I don't want to ask his name too many times. He might get upset with me, and I'm just terrified of the man. I got to tell you.
All right, here we go.
All right. Elon in the red, and Shantai. All right. Here we go.
I would like to see Blue a little bit more busier.
With his hands, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's busy with his feet.
He's moving good, but he needs to be a little bit more busy if he wants to win.
Yeah, he's going to throw punches.
A lot of feints he throws. I'd like to see him throw a jab. Maybe he's a little bit.
Oh, nice.
He scored
nice
with
enough.
a couple jabs right there. And Elon is just coming in.
Right?
Just
that was a knockdown.
That was a knockdown. That was a knockdown.
That's a knockdown.
Good right hand.
That's
Good
definitely
right hand by Elon.
Okay. That's a right hand that landed on a button and dropped him. He doesn't look hurt or shook up.
No. It was all balanced, right? Yep.
It was definitely a punch.
Definitely.
Wow. And Zantai's trying to get it back with his big left.
Red corner is definitely trying to put the pressure on him.
Right. And is that a feint? He's sticking his head out? I think he knows what he's doing, Elon. He's sticking his chin out, but I think he's trying to bait him. I think he's trying to bait Zantai. And these guys are letting their hands go now.
Wow.
He said down?
Whoa.
Well, I don't know. I don't think.
They said that I think the ropes held him up. I think that's what the ref is saying.
I think he was just off balance from running.
Yeah. Wow. And Elon was like jumping over there. Wow. So, all right. So we had so we're getting everything. Jose, a couple of knockdowns. When you were in the little one, when you were little in the second grade, were you knocking people down in the lunchroom and things like that in the classroom?
That's one of the reasons my father put me to box. So
all right. I could tell. I could tell you. I could tell you're a bad kid. All right. I could tell that. It shows. It reads all over your face.
Really? Yeah.
Not bad in the sense that he'll steal something or like really hurt somebody, but he's mischievous. You can see it in his eyes. All right. Me, I was a saint.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Teachers were fighting to get me into their class.
Sure.
Right.
They were fighting not to have you in the class.
No. They were fighting to keep me in their class because they knew that I would study hard and give them good grades. Because they get raises based on their on the kids' productions.
All right, here we go.
That's why everybody wanted me in their class.
Oh, you got Elon in the red there in the corner.
All right, so Elon scored 2 knockdowns.
This is going to be an interesting round.
Okay. Let's see what Zantai has. Zantai.
I would like to see Red Corner put more pressure in this round.
I don't think he could put more pressure. He's like running forward. He put any more pressure.
He needs to keep that pressure on him.
This referee's glasses are going to fall off. Puts more pressure on it. Look at and they're running. And Elon's throwing. He's throwing home run shots.
Definitely found a home for that right.
And sometimes making a mistake by he's trying to lean back. He's too long. He'd be better off like ducking. Good left by Santai. 2 lefts.
Zanta's a little bit more busy.
Right, and he does that pirouette. He's also taking dance classes, a track star, and a boxer, all in one, and a puncher too. Let's give him credit for that.
Oh, good right hand.
I tell you, wow. Shantai is fighting him off.
He's
got the right. Wow.
Good fight.
I gave Shantai that last round.
Yeah, he scored cleaner punches in that last round.
That was his best round.
That was his best round, right? Absolutely. Shantai definitely won that last round. I mean, I don't think he won the first 2. Actually, he might have won the first.
The first one was a little close.
The first one, I thought he took control.
The first one was close.
So
definitely he won the 3rd round.
Right.
So it's gonna be interesting right now.
It's gonna be who actually wins this? Who actually wins this fight? And Shantai's still running. This guy has a lot of energy. Well, you know what? I think he might be in the wrong sport. This guy could be a track star.
He moves well around the ring. I mean, you saw that in the last round of the 3rd round, moving very well.
Yeah.
In the first 2 rounds, not so much, but in the 3rd,
no, in the first round he was very good. In the first round, we thought he was good.
Well, remember he got the knockdown in the first round.
No, that was in the second round.
Second round. Okay. Sorry.
George, you're doing too many things.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm expendable here. I'm extending myself, overextending myself. Okay, here we go.
Red corner. All right. I think the erection has it. Right. Ryan O'Leary is watching the fights from the pro fights in Delaware. Oh, thank you. The Russian coach is Ilya Meshishev.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Ilya. Another right. Ilya. That's right. Thank you. Owen Ortiz says, I love you, Dave. Another one of my fans, my loving fans. Thank you. David Johnson says, top tier boxing. That's what he's shouting out. Michelle Herzl is saying it's not upstate. All right, stop starting arguments, Michelle. Nobody's talking to you. All right, from your upstate home. She's probably new, Michelle. I go with technicalities like points scored. All right, north of the Bronx, upstate.
Okay.
Score 1 for me.
I agree. I agree with that.
All right, Tabitha Rosaria said something about her baby's taking fun. I think that was in a previous fight. All right. So
we got a bunch of little guys today.
Yeah, we got little guys, we got big guys, and we got old guys. That's the Masters, the old guys.
Let's give out a couple shout outs more. Dave Johnson, I don't know if you shouted him out. Dave Johnson, shout out to you.
I've been just shouting him out.
You did. Okay.
I've been shouting him out.
Sorry, my apologies. All right, hey, look, I'm going to give a shout out to Dave C. if he's watching.
I'm not watching.
Wait a minute, that's you.
I didn't put my name in there, did I? I hope not. That would be pathetic. I don't want to be pathetic.
You're in there.
Okay. Look at Greg. This is Jim X. I know who this is.
Novice division final. Introducing first, to my left, boxing out of the red corner, represented by Newburgh Book Elite Boxing Club. Put your hands together for Dante Segovia.
All right, Newburgh. Is that upstate, George?
Dante's. Yes, it is.
All right.
That's like 2.5 hours from here, 3 hours.
Wow.
Represented by Jim X Boxing Club. Let's hear it for Ramel
Dante got some
so Jose, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
If we sat you on a seesaw and we put these 2 guys on the other side, which side would go up?
I think their side would be go up.
Yeah. So you're saying you're over $130 these days?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So Dante is your in black and gold. He's coming forward. He's your aggressor right now. And Ramel is in your blue.
Jab out, yes.
We definitely have the height disparity syndrome going on. Ramel, you're shorter fighter. And let's see how he handles this taller guy.
Ooh, right hand.
And he handles it good with the left to the body and a right to the head.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice.
Very nice. What's his name? Ramel?
Ramel in the blue. Dante in the red, black, and gold.
I would like to see Ramel throw that overhand right a little bit more.
So would his cornerman.
Yeah,
because that's all he's screaming. He's just screaming for an overhand.
Oh, nice right. Connects right at the bell by Ramel.
Okay. So Ramel looks to be a little bit more of the slicker of the two. Dante is a little bit more of a straightforward, coming forward, throwing punches type of guy.
Dante is definitely coming forward, throwing the straights down the middle. So I would like to see Ramel get off those ropes a little bit more and throw that over.
Get off the ropes. Okay. I'd like to see Dante throw his jab because he's a long guy.
He'll make it a lot easier for himself if he doubles up on that jab and keeps him from the outside.
Right, but it's very hard to get these juniors to go do these things.
We want to remind everybody that April 19th is the Ringmasters tournament. That's going to be at Madison Square Garden. You want to get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. They start at $25.
Yeah, please come on out. And if you're one of these boxers, or you got to support each other. You support yourself. If you don't support, who will?
All right, here we go. Second round here between Ramel and Dante. Ramel in the blue and Dante in the black and yellow.
Moving a little bit better in this round.
All right.
Good. Ramel is throwing some good hooks. See, there he goes. That's all he got to keep doing. Just keep turning him.
Wow. Ramel turns Dante to the corner and unleashes some punches there. And now look at the movement there by Dante.
Yeah, good head movement by Dante.
Good head movement, absolutely.
He needs to throw a jab with it. Ramel seems very comfortable on the outside. So with the height disparity syndrome, we always say at Pug Life, if you stay on the outside, just make sure to stay all the way out or all the way in where you could punch. And Ramel seems to be doing that right now.
He definitely changed it up this round. Now he's backing the big guy up now.
Absolutely. But to the big guy's credit, he is also, changing his strategy up a little bit. So
I have him 1-1.
You got a 1-1?
1-1.
Yeah, all right. I'm not sure what I have it. I'm just trying to work these camera systems that George usually works.
Drag and drop, baby. That's all you got to do. Drag and drop to the bottom.
People. I don't like people who say it's easy.
It's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy.
You hear some of these commentators. It's easy. Just throw a jab. Well, how about if you're getting punched in your face? How easy is it then?
Definitely
all right.
Different.
All right.
So what are you suggesting? You getting punched in your face operating the cameras?
No. I'm just saying that it ain't easy. all right. It ain't easy. If it was easy, everybody would do it. Who else is doing Pug Life but me and you?
That's right.
All right. And this guy over here. Who are you? Where do you come from, man? Where do you come from?
Man.
This guy's a trainer in Mendez. All right. How many people does Mendez have in the finals so far?
So far,
all right.
I think we have 5.
Dave, let's go up to the ring. You got 5? 5 in the finals?
So far in the finals.
Wow. That's a lot.
Mendez is
no joke.
All right, here we go. Third and final round. You got Ramel in the blue, and you have Dante with the black and yellow. And these are what? How many pounds are they there?
65.
65 pounds. And you see a height disparity right away when you're watching these fights right now. And you see that.
And this is something that a lot of guys can learn if they're shorter. And even if they're taller, what to do and what not to do. Ramel has the right idea because he's staying on the outside until he gets on the inside and lets his hands go. So if you're the taller person, you have to stay at the end of your jab. Like right now, Dante's smothering his punches. He's throwing a lot of punches.
Oh, nice slip there by Ramel.
Nice move.
Good slip again by Ramel. Ramel has really good footwork.
And this is great. How great is this?
Wow, this is
That
great
these guys
fight.
are learning the trade.
Wow.
Hands-on.
Great
Hands-on
job.
learning of the trade.
Congratulations to both these fighters. Wow.
Okay.
You know, it's great to see these little kids because a couple years from now, they're going to be the guys fighting in the finals of the
Well,
Garden.
more than a couple years. Yeah, these guys are future stars. These guys are future stars, and we're going to start archiving them. Let's talk about that. All right. So, how great would it be? We're going to start archiving them, George and I, and by archive, we're going to put these fights on YouTube basically by one. And in other words, like so if you fought me, it would be George Guzman versus Dave C. The date, and we'll try to put a location. We'll probably put some stuff. How great it would be, like one of these guys becomes a star a few years down the line, and you can archive the growth and the progress. How cool would that be?
All right, here we go, Dave.
Right.
Bring it up to the ring.
Have come to a unanimous decision. For your winner, boxing out of the blue corner.
Okay.
By Gymnax Boxing Club, your winner,
Good fight.
Wow, great job. Great
Good
job.
job.
And this
good
place
job.
is pretty packed, man. Look at this.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, there's a couple people out there that have bad breath. And I normally wouldn't be able to detect it, but it's riding on so much hot air right now that I'm getting bombed. So we would tell our public, please come out to the fights, but brush your teeth, all right?
Oh, Dave.
And
Oh, my
follow
gosh.
the rules of good hygiene before you come out here, okay? It's the only polite thing to do.
All right, who do we got coming into
Okay.
the ring?
We
Into the
have
ring right
India
now.
again in the red corner.
Okay.
All right, so who else? Who's
Pablo in the red corner. Pablo Ducta, who fought yesterday. He fought yesterday to make it here.
that? No
and
way.
then
Oh, yeah,
Alsace
that's right.
Wallace, who also fought yesterday, is in the blue corner. And Alsace is in the camouflage, the black and white camouflage. And these fights are going pretty quick.
We got a long day today.
All right.
the 75-pound bantam novice division. Introducing first to my left, boxing out of the red corner, represented by Underground Boxing Club, Pablo Duca.
So Pablo Duca.
His opponent,
I like that Duca.
represented by top-tier boxing club,
Duca. All right, I'm going to go by last name. Duca in the red with the black jersey and shorts, trunks, and Wallace in the camouflage. Wallace and Duca.
Okay, Duca and Wallace.
Okay. Two come out, and this is 75 bantamweight. You saw him fight yesterday. Well, you didn't see him fight yesterday, but we put it up there. And Wallace has
Nice stance, right?
a serious stance. He's on his back foot, trying to lure him in. He actually looks like
Wallace
a
is
boxer.
definitely sharp.
Yeah. So. And Duca has his hands up, and he's a sharp boxer as well. Good footwork, just coming in and out. He's not taking the bait.
Wallace is definitely waiting for him to come inside so he can catch that
Absolutely.
right hand.
So Wallace, at the young age of probably 11 or 12 or maybe even 13, he's already a counterpuncher trying to bait somebody into his trap.
Yes, he's very comfortable in there.
You don't want to take anything away from Duca either, because he looks pretty comfortable himself.
Duca is sharp because he's not taking the bait, and he's coming in and out. He's working his feet. It's obviously these two minds are thinking.
And he used his jab, too. Duca
Yeah,
did.
so, all right, let's talk about that. So do you think boxing helped you as a thinker and, in life?
Yeah, of course. Boxing helps you a lot. In school, when you go to school, you got to take all these tests.
Right.
And you're under pressure. You got to finish at a certain time. It's just like being in the gym. And you sparring or you're in a fight.
Right.
You got to get in there. You got to focus.
Absolutely. That's why we got to tell you, some of your people out there, if you're putting your kids into this boxercise classes, it's okay. but it's not as good as being under the pressure of getting punched in the face and doing your skill with a little bit of pressure on you.
Definitely. Yeah.
Right? Like you commentate, you practice commentating on TV all the time, right? You're one of these guys that throws popcorn at the TV. You're under the pressure right now of doing it live.
Yes, first
right?
time.
All right, Guzman breaking this guy in. This dude.
All right, welcome to Pug Life Chronicles, Pug Life Boxing. Here we are, second round. You got Duca in the red, and you got Wallace in the camouflage. These are, what's the weight here?
They're about 75.
75 pounds. And a little more aggressive this time is Wallace coming out. Not waiting so much for that the counter, but
I like the little step back Wallace is doing with his back foot every time. Luke.
nice jab there by Wallace.
Yeah, Wallace scored with about 2 jabs, but Duca just scored with 1 jab himself at the
Going
same
to the
time.
body is Wallace. Nice combination there by Wallace.
I would like to see Duca move his head a little bit more.
Right, yep.
Well, Duca moved his hands there. And
Yes, he did.
He scored with the right.
Good job by Duca.
Duca definitely, he keeps coming forward. He has not stopped.
A little more aggressive this round, right?
Good
Not
jab
sitting
by
back
Wallace,
as like he did
yeah.
in the first round.
Okay, very very hard rounds to judge. I don't know if I could judge. I don't know if I could judge these rounds. I don't know. That was tough. How do you even score these rounds?
It's close.
Very few punches landed. I think Wallace scored more of the punches, though.
I think Wallace is winning the fight, but he just needs to be a little bit more busy. There's not a lot of action going on.
No, there isn't a lot of action going on. But a lot of thinking going on and a lot of chess playing. So let's not take credit away from these guys. And then, if you're talking about boxing these days, who are the boxers with more staying power? It seems to be the boxers that have good defense and just don't go into needless exchanges.
All right, here we go. Third and final round.
Duca in the red with the black outfit, and Wallace is in your camouflage.
All right, here we go. Round number 3. Nice body shot there by.
They came out swinging this round.
Wow.
Okay.
Nice combination there by Wallace, putting it together.
Yeah, Wallace is.
Good right hand.
Wallace landed a couple of punches and gets the referee to come in and take an 8 count.
Wallace picked that up as the rounds went on. So he's very active this round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he came out a lot more aggressive this round. The thing about Duca came out a little more aggressive in the second round, and now Wallace is coming back out. Not sitting back like in the first round. He was sitting back trying to be a counterpuncher. Now he's taking more charge of the fight here in this third round.
Good double jab by Duca just before. That one not so much. You got to step in with both jabs, or at least the second jab to hit, and he didn't.
Very good.
Okay, so Wallace seems like, I think Wallace knows that he scored and he doesn't have to do much for the rest of the round. It looks like he's coasting now. All right,
Nice jab there. Yep, by Duca.
Good right hand at the end of the round. All right, so
very good fight. Very good fight.
good. So good action in that round. So this is where the prodigies come out of. Are you starting to get prodigies, or what are you doing?
I mean, right now at the moment I'm working with a lot of teenagers.
A lot of teenagers. All right.
I'm training kids at a school. Because those kids.
Wait, you're training kids at school?
At a school, yes.
Are you going into a school and training them?
going
What
into a
school
school.
allows this?
Eagle Academy.
Eagle Academy in Harlem.
In Harlem, yes.
And is that a charter school or is that a?
It's a charter school.
It's a charter school, all right? Because it's kind of hard to deal with the Board of Ed unless you're going to a charter school.
All right, here we go with the announcement.
Eagle
Dave.
Academy, awesome.
Come to a unanimous decision for your winner in the 75-pound bantam novice division final. Boxing out of the blue corner.
Okay, Wallace stomps both his feet. I think that was a jump or a double stomp. I'm not sure which one.
Congratulations to him.
But he's excited, and Duca is a little bit disappointed, but he definitely did a good job of doing that. All right, so if you're following us out there, I don't know if you are, you aren't. This is not George, but he's Spanish, right? George, you Puerto Rican?
Yeah. Okay.
What are you?
I'm Puerto Rican.
There you
All
go.
Dave, you can bring the camera on me. Look.
All right.
Yeah, bring the camera on me for a second.
Okay.
All right, so I'm pulling double duty tonight. I'm doing camera work. I'm actually commentating, and thank God for Jose to come in today and help us out here at Pug Life. And you can only watch these amateur bouts here on Pug Life Boxing. Thank you for joining us, and share the link. Remember, April 19th, we will be live at the Garden, and that's going to be $25 to get you in, Ticketmaster.com. That's it.
Okay, there you go. So that's what we got. All right. I'll see what else I can get. I gotta get. You know what? Say, do me a favor. Go over to this ref. Try to get some of these referees' names. Try to.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for our sixth bout of the evening. Scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds. The final of the 75-pound Pee-wee division. Introducing
All right.
to my left.
George, I sent Jose on a mission to get me this referee's name. I love this ref.
Boxing Club. Put your hands together for
Andy. All right, referee Andy Adele is there. All right. Oh, we lost. Leonardo Gonzalez. I believe he was named after one of the Ninja Turtles. Leonardo?
Leonardo, yeah.
Yes. Either that or some painter that I've heard about. Okay. Jaden Villegas in the red. So
All right.
Jaden in the red. This is 75 pounds. Leonardo in the blue. Leonardo's from John's Gym in the Bronx. Jaden Villegas is unattached. And Jaden Villegas comes running out. And this is good action right off the bat.
It's like a little bull just coming in there swinging.
Right.
Wow,
And
look at him.
He's throwing about like somebody counting his punches. Somebody get me a clicker. This guy, I would burn my finger out. I would get a blister on my thumb trying to click this kid. Jaden Villegas is throwing a lot of punches. And he caught a couple right there. Leonardo is letting him go.
He knows he's a small guy, so he knows he got to put the pressure on him.
Yeah, absolutely. The height disparity syndrome is in effect, and he's dipping and dodging and punching and doing everything he can to go after Leonardo. And he ducked it. That was a good slip.
That's right there, buddy.
Look at that. And he came up with something.
Wow.
With a big right hand. And Leonardo comes right back. And Leonardo's unfazed. He got hit a couple times. Wow. This is good boxing.
Wow.
Do we sign? How old are these guys, these peewees? How old are they?
I believe they're like 9 and 10.
9 to 10. All right. Is this a future? We're talking about 10 years from now? We're talking about
10 years from now.
not even 10 years. Probably 8 years from now, 9 years from now. Are we seeing Olympians? Are we seeing future pros? Are we seeing ringmasters? What are we seeing? I don't know. You tell me out there. And I can't keep track of like the Facebook and the feed and all this, the paper, the bout sheets, all kinds of names I don't know. This is very, very hard for me. This is hard. This is tough.
Stop it, man. This
Oh,
is easy.
man,
Come on.
this is rough stuff.
Piece of cake, buddy. Piece of cake.
All right.
We're hoping you're enjoying the transmission this evening from Hempstead, New York. Round number 2 coming up.
Leonardo
Share
in
the
blue.
link, by the way. Share the link.
Leonardo in the blue.
Big shout out to everybody that's watching here on Pug Life Boxing. Leonardo in the blue corner.
And
you got
Jaden in the red.
Jaden in the red.
And Jaden's
Jaden doesn't back up. Oh, nice head move. Oh,
man,
wow.
Wow. And Leonardo's matching him punch for punch this round.
This guy can move his head.
But it doesn't faze Leonardo at all. And Leonardo's starting to punch underneath a little bit. He's changing the angles of his punches. These guys are two legitimate boxers. I can't call them peewees. They're boxers. I think Jaden came forward with a little bit of an elbow there.
Leonardo is trying to throw a little bit more under.
Okay.
Good uppercut by Leonardo.
Yeah, and then Jaden came up with his head. He kind of hit Leonardo in his chin with his forehead over there. And that's why they sometimes warn in the amateurs for that kind of movement.
I think these kids threw more than 100 punches.
Wow. You got your clicker, right?
Yeah,
Official word. They've thrown over 100 punches this round. We're about to break a record in Pee Wee matches, right?
I think so.
I believe we're almost catching up to the one that was in Chinatown. But in Chinatown, these two kids in the Pee Wees were throwing their feet as well. So I think we're gonna beat them feet and everything. Just with our hands, we're gonna beat them.
I think they already did.
They did, right?
They have already.
Okay. I think in 2 rounds they've got to throw over like 250 punches.
All right, so how many bouts we have scheduled? This is what, the number?
George, I can't even count that high. You
look
want
at
me
the
to count
sheet.
punches?
Look at the bout sheet there.
The bout sheet says 40, but they're all walkovers. I know they're all walkovers.
Okay, here we go. Here's the third round coming up.
And here comes Jaden running out, and Leonardo's meeting him. And Leonardo says he's not backing up anymore. He's ready to go. And, all right, so Andy finally warns Jaden for his head. Doesn't stop Jaden really. Jaden is a straightforward kind of bull of a guy.
Blue corner, he's kept up the pace with him as well.
Yeah. No, Leonardo is throwing punches.
Oh, uppercut.
Yeah, he missed. He missed,
but he threw it. He threw it
with some style, too. He wanted to count. That was a good hook by Jaden, though.
Oh, good uppercut by Blue corner.
And look at it. They're both going at it. They're going toe to toe. I can't even. How can you score this? Good right landed by Blue.
These kids
and they're still punching. Wow.
These kids were in good shape.
And Jaden gave him one more headbutt on that hug. Just for good measure. So this is going to be interesting. All right, let's get into Coach's Corner. We got a couple of coaches here. That would be you and me. That would be you and me. You want to come in here?
Right here.
We're using it to broadcast the signal. Get us somebody else's phone. Huh? Yeah, we're using it. This is what you got to deal with. This is what you got to deal with. Look at this guy. He's flipping out right now. That's Pat Russo, ladies and gentlemen. That's Pat Russo. He's having a conniption right now. He's in withdrawal.
Right. Dave, go up to the camera for the ring.
Okay.
Up to the ring with the camera. Split decision.
I'm good with that. I'm good with the split decision. Close. A double stop. A double stop and a throat cut.
Yeah, the executioner style.
Oh, my gosh. All right. I don't know if you're allowed to do that in a split decision. And it may be a unanimous decision, but in a split decision, can you do that? All right. Let's go back to the Coach's Corner. All right, Coach's Corner. We're going to talk about coaching. All right, red corner, you got the shorter fighter. What will you do as a coach to give him some advice right now? That's Jaden.
The one that just fought just now.
The one that just fought.
I would have just told him, keep the pressure on him, keep moving your head, and keep throwing the overhand rights, those hooks that were going over the top.
Okay. All right. So this is what I would tell him. I would tell him I like the head movement, but you can't lean forward because you're gonna get those warnings. And he was headbutting. He was headbutting Leonardo a little bit. So I would look for him to not lean forward and then move his feet so he gets in different angles that.
The thing I liked was when he was going forward, he was rolling, so he wasn't keeping his head in there too long. So that's probably why he got away with it a lot.
Okay, that's true. He did keep it up. Good point, Coach Jose. So now, and then what will you say for Leonardo?
I would have told Leonardo, use the ring, use your legs. Don't let him back you up to the corner. Run circles around him. 1-2, 1-2. Use your jab and keep running. The reason red corner kept him in the inside since he let him.
He let him. All right, I don't know if you could stop that freight train that Jaden was. But for the blue corner for Leonardo, I would say on the outside, when you're on the outside, use that jab.
All right, let's go up to the ring for the 7th bout of the evening.
3 1-minute rounds in the 90-pound junior division final. Introducing first to my right, boxing, and in the red corner, represented by top-tier boxing club. Let's hear it for
Julian LaBoy.
and his opponent boxing out of the blue corner, represented by New York City, Cubs and Kids, Devin Collins.
Oh, and Devin Collins. We
Last
saw
night,
Devin
right?
Collins last night, and he can move like nobody's business.
This
So
is
let's
gonna be a good fight.
let's see what Julian LaBoy has.
All right, shout-outs real quick to Mary Naughty, Morena Mia.
Lefty and righty again.
Lefty righty conundrum. And LaBoy is your lefty. And Devin Collins has a different attitude today. It looks like he's looking to move forward and try to press the action. LaBoy is basically a boxer staying on the outside and being a complicated lefty, as a lot of lefties are complicated. Devin Collins trying to rough up LaBoy.
Collins definitely looking for the fight today.
Yeah. Collins feels he's strong, and he's walking in, and he just might be the stronger guy. Okay.
He did a good job backing him up.
Is he the stronger guy or the more skilled boxer, maybe?
I believe
No, I think he's a stronger guy.
What do you think, Jose?
I think he's the better skilled boxer. That's what it is.
You saying he's the more skilled boxer?
Yes.
Well,
Blue corner, yes.
you know, that might not be the case, but he's the strong guy. He was like walking through LaBoy.
Because you said so?
Huh? Yeah. I
'Cause you said so.
want everybody out there to disregard what. Okay, so this rookie, just disregard what he says. All right? All right. Just listen to what I say. And just disregard everything he says. No, of course we want your opinion. We want the coach's opinion. Of course we want that. Stop these guys, man. They don't take me so seriously. Come on, stop it.
All right, round number 2. Oh, nice right.
Good left.
Is that a right or a left?
That was, that was the left. That was the left.
Okay.
That was the left.
My bad.
The boy's a lefty.
My bad.
Yeah, it was both of you guys. Don't worry about it.
I'm pulling double duty here, Dave.
Nah, don't.
got the camera.
Don't even start. You do it all the time. Okay. All right.
I would like to see red corner using his jab a little bit more.
Yeah, right. Just because it's a lefty-righty conundrum, I'd like to see both of them use the jab. Although Devin Collins is looking to throw a right hand and left hook. He's looking for his power punches. He feels very comfortable with it. The boy's starting to come in a little bit more. All right. Okay. All right.
And we're out here in Hempstead, Long Island, bringing you these the fights this evening. As you see here, we're getting ready for the Ringmasters tournament on April 19th at Madison Square Garden. We thank you for joining us. Please share the link. That way, we gave FaceTime to a lot of these young puggers.
Yeah, these puggers are no joke.
And joining us today is Jose Luis Guzman. He's a trainer from Mendez. He's a former professional boxer. He's joining us here this evening at ringside for some commentary. We thank him.
Right.
And we're probably going to bring another coach. What do you think? Some other coaches too?
Yeah, we're trying to get Biggie.
It's a long night.
Biggie's going to come in.
It's a long night
and
tonight.
A few other people are going to come in. All right. So they're turning it up now, George.
Yes, they are. Whoa.
Oh, good.
Nice left there by the right corner.
Every time Collins gets a little bit of space, he's getting those left hands down the middle.
With LeBoy?
Yeah, he has to keep his.
Right. LeBoy definitely is better on the outside for his style of boxing.
LeBoy is landing a little bit more this round.
Right. And Collins has a Mayweather-like right hand. You know, you can see it developing. Not right now, but of course it will probably develop.
Nice right.
Into two right hands.
Nice right to the body.
And the thing about Collins is his jab, his right hand is as fast as his jab. And LeBoy's doing well to stay in there. Wow, that was a lot of action. I think Devin Collins. It's easy to say won that, right? I don't think
he definitely won.
I think he was pretty clear that he won that, but LeBoy definitely fought well on that.
He had a good third round.
Yes. So let me.
All right, so you got to remember April 19th, again, as I keep repeating it, the Road to Garden. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. $25 gets you into the fight at Madison Square Garden. You want to come out and support these youngsters. You're going to see the future boxers, turning out of this event, the Ring Masters Tournament. All right, so we'll go in here to the ring with the official announcement with John Heffernan.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges at ringside have come to a unanimous decision. For your winner, boxing, out of the blue corner, representing New York City Cops and Kids, Devin Collins.
And he is a real good boxer. Nice piece of work right there. You want to come sit?
All right.
Okay.
Ray Quadrado's in the house, coming back from Reno. See him ringside.
And he looks like the man in black right now.
Yeah.
Ray's looking pretty good.
Ray always looks good.
Always looks sharp.
He's always sharp.
He's a sharp dude.
All righty. So entering into the ring now, out of the blue corner, is it what's this young man's name, Dave?
But, let him say it first. That way we get the.
No problem.
Well, actually, these are easy names. No, they're not. Ruben Miranda and Ryan. See, this is what I'm talking about. Zempol Tekati.
I thought you said that was an easy name.
No, that was the next fight. Ryan's. Let me hear Heffernan say this. All right. Okay.
John Heffernan, our ring announcer for this evening here in Hempstead.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for our 8th bout of the evening, scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds in the 125-pound intermediate division. This is a final. Introducing first to my left, boxing out of the red corner, represented by New York City Cops and Kids,
Ruben Miranda in the red.
and his opponent boxing out of the blue corner, represented by Brotherhood Boxing Club. Let's hear it for Ryan Zembolategate.
Oh, Zempo Tecate.
Sembo Alatecate.
Zempo Altecate. Zempo Altecate.
Let's just call him Zembo.
Let's call him Zempo. So Zempo's in the blue, and Miranda is in the red. Lefty-righty conundrum right off the bat. Miranda is your lefty in the red.
And Miranda on the outside.
All right. So it's a tactical fight right from the beginning.
Right from the get-go.
So Zempo is in the blue, and he's got to throw jabs.
Nice.
Good uppercut by Zempo. Wow, they're still going. And then he says, "Hey, stop means stop. Stop doesn't mean go."
I think it's the heat of the moment, you know.
I think he's in red, and he's just like, I can't even say anything because red means
looking
stop.
for that uppercut.
Yeah. Zempo's holding on a little bit.
Yeah, smothering their
keep
punches.
fighting after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, after the referee calls his halt, but they keep going, and it's just that
They're
that
in the moment.
adrenaline.
They're in the moment. All right.
But they were smothering their punches a lot in that first
Right.
opening
Not a lot
round.
of clear punches.
George, zoom in on Gary Stark, because Gary Stark look at Gary Stark yelling. He's a mean, grumpy old coach. All right, he's taking kids from nowhere to everywhere. But when he takes them hard. He takes them hard. He's grumpy. All right, he's grumpy. Let's go in the other corner. What do we got in the other corner? Look at this. Peaceful people from Brotherhood Boxing. They just want everybody to get along and just punch each other with gloves and not beat each other with weapons. And although they're leaving him a chair, so maybe
They wanted to hit him with a chair.
maybe there's a little something to be said about this boxing game. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
All right.
Better, what's happening? What's going
All
on?
right, Zempo in the blue, Miranda in the red.
Oh, good uppercut.
Who threw the uppercut?
Zempo. He keeps
Zempo,
looking for that
and yeah,
uppercut.
he's looking for that uppercut. I saw him land again. And a good hook by Zempo.
I see a little bit of blood in Zempo's face.
He got leaked a little bit. And Zempo says, bring it. And Ruben seems to be a little bit off. He doesn't seem to have quite a plan to go. I don't know.
He's smothering himself a little bit.
Yeah, he's absolutely smothering himself. He's going on the inside, but then not doing anything.
Oh, nice left there connecting to the face. And
Zempo
some
knows
head
he's coming
clashes.
in, so Zempo knows he's coming in, so he keeps looking for that uppercut up the middle. And he keeps telling him to come in.
Yep.
See, there we go.
Yeah, it's part of his strategy. He's showing him the strategy. I'm going to hit you with the right uppercut every time I come in. And if you don't come in, I'm going to try to wave you in.
That's very frustrating. You got a fighter telling you to come in all the time.
Right. So Zempo is appealing to Ruben's bravado. And then, there he goes again. A lot of right uppercuts.
He's found a home for that uppercut.
He's found a home for it. All right. So let me ask Coach Jose
Guzman.
Jose Guzman. Isn't there I think there's over 3,000 Jose Guzmans in New York City.
In one block in New York.
No, there's 40 of them at his house. But
Jose Luis Guzman.
Jose Luis. You got to say Jose Luis.
Yes.
Because otherwise, so tell me about that right upcut. You see him setting up for it. Do you teach that? Do you scout somebody? Or is that guy just a tricky guy? He's got it on his own? Tell me about that right upcut.
Some fighters just have it naturally.
Right. It's hard to teach a right uppercut, isn't it?
It's very hard. It's a hard punch to land.
All right, we're going to go up to the round for
it's a risky punch to land.
Go up to the ring for the.
It absolutely is.
For the third final round.
A little bit of time.
You must check the nose, I believe.
You got to check low. He got leaked a little bit. All right. So Doc is checking in on who is that?
Zempo, right?
Zempo. That's right. We got to call him Zempo.
Zempo, yeah, I like that name.
Yeah,
and Miranda.
Zempo keeps telling him, come in.
Right. So Zempo's.
He's looking for the uppercut. You see?
And he's throwing it with reckless abandon. And he's still throwing it. Look at that.
These guys, they must know each other or something.
They must. Yeah, they've got to know each other.
Miranda getting warned again for the holding.
I think
What's that, Jose?
right corner is just opening up and smothering his punches too much. That's why he's not landing clear punches.
Yep.
He's playing into Zempo's game.
Right, and Zempo is holding himself with the left hand. He's trying to pull him in and he's trying to feed him the right uppercut. A little holding and hitting. But Ruben does not look good in this, in that he can't find his rhythm.
You know, sometimes you get so frustrated, you want to hit the guy so bad. That
Right.
when you go in there, trying to hit him so bad, you just smother yourself.
You just smother yourself.
And that's what was happening with the red corner.
Absolutely. Did that ever happen to you as a fighter?
I fought a lot of short guys, so it happens.
Yeah, it happened to me too. It happened when I was first coming out, when I was born. Yeah, I just wanted to land some punches, but I was smothering them, you know, and I got in close too much. That's how it happened. Okay.
All right, so more shout-outs here to some of the people. Mercedes Vasquez-Simmons is watching. Thank you for joining us. Ruben Reyes. Tell us, Joel. He wants to know what bout is this. This is like bout number 9 out of like 35 bouts that we have this evening.
Yeah,
also, we want to welcome
20.
Norman Steiner.
2, 3.
You know,
6 walkovers, so we'll get 34 bouts. Oh,
there's bout number 8.
Where's the commercials?
Put him a second.
Wow.
Whoa!
Wow.
What was that? Wow. What was that?
I didn't see that.
Ouch! Wow! How did that even happen? He was frustrated. I don't believe that. I'm not sure what happened there.
I disagree with that.
We disagree with
all
that.
All 3 of us.
All 3 of us. Okay. I'm surrounded by George's and Jose's, all these J people, and I don't know what happened. Let me give me the camera now. Look at that. Look, I'm passing things out. What's happening here? Jose Luis, what happened with the judges there? How was that even scored?
I mean, who knows, man? They probably took a break, you know. Probably took a break.
You think they took a round off or a fight off?
Probably.
Right. I mean, how would you even score it? I mean,
I saw Zeppo win second and third round clearly. The first round was a little close, but the second and third was clear.
Yeah, he landed how many right uppercuts?
I think almost all of them.
All right. Now, here's something that we got to say. The uppercut is a tricky punch to score because not everybody sees it. So if you're a judge and maybe you can't see the uppercut because you can't see it landed cleanly, you don't give credit for it?
That's the problem with the uppercut and the body shot.
And the body shots.
All right, let's go up to the ring, Dave.
£80. All right. I don't care if you can't read that uppercut or not. I disagree with that decision. Disagree strongly. All right, Michael Delaney in the red corner, and he's going to go against Sincere Nelson. Sincere.
Oh, that's a great name. He's a hometown fighter right here.
How do you, as a parent, ever ask your son, Sincere, if he's lying to you, if he's telling the truth? How if you name him that, how can you ever ask?
All right, we're going up to the first round here. Sincere in the blue. And what's the other young man's name?
Michael Delaney.
Delaney.
And Delaney, another lefty-righty conundrum. Also a little bit of a height disparity syndrome going on. Michael Delaney is your lefty, and he can move. I like a lefty that moves to his left. You know, not the standard. Yeah. Not the standard. I'm always moving to my right business. And he's trying to lure him into the left hand. Michael Delaney is. You could see what he's thinking.
Michael knows he's a taller guy, so he's trying not to let him in. See, he's moving on his toes.
Yeah, absolutely. And Sincere's trying to come in and trying to land some truthful punches.
Sincere is definitely looking for the fight.
Yeah. And Sincere is good on his feet, too. Good reflexes. He's putting in pressure, but he's not being reckless.
That was a tough round to score.
Good boxing. I only saw Delaney land like a couple of clean punches, so I gave it to Delaney. But
yeah, I have Delaney winning that round as well.
But Sincere was definitely putting a lot of pressure on him. And he was doing it in a truthful manner. And I believed him when he was coming forward. I just believed him.
All right, so we want to remind you guys, April 19th. April 19th. Dave, tell them what it is. Dave.
April 19th. You need to get out of your house and get into the garden.
That's right, in stereo.
That's what you need to do. You need to get out of your house and come into the garden, right? And support boxers. Yeah, support boxing. Boxing is coming back in New York, in the New York City area, and in New York in general. And tournaments like this help out mucho.
All right, here we go. Second round, Sincere in the blue and Delaney in the red.
And Sincere is trying to come out and close the distance right away with a plethora of punches.
Good 1-2 by Delaney.
Delaney is very comfortable on the outside. I really like Delaney's footwork.
Yeah, he does look good. Moving around very nicely around the ring. Delaney is.
And I like Sincere's combinations. He throws punches and bunches. So they're both very likable.
I like that hook by Delaney.
Oh, there it is, the check hook. You called it. Right as you called it. So Delaney tried to check Sincere at the door.
Good hook again.
And there it is again.
That's all he has to keep doing. Just check him and
check him and move.
Side. Yep. That's
Delaney, right?
That's all he has to do.
Absolutely. Great job.
We
man.
see that.
Good round.
Awesome round for Delaney.
So these are
Michael
good.
Delaney.
So how old were these guys? We don't even know how old these guys are. They're bantam over. They're 80 pounds. And they have like years of experience.
Yes.
It seems like. Because Sincere is not just coming in, but he's coming in. Hey, look at the camera over there. Look right there. People are looking at you. Right? My boy, Jose Luis Guzman.
Jose Luis helping us out here on Pug Life Chronicles. You don't see me, but I'm here.
Thanks for your help.
Thank you guys.
And where's George? Wait, say something, George, and then you say something.
Okay, we'll talk at the same time.
You drink water. You drink water because a lot of people think you're George right now. So, George, I need you to say something. And Jose Luis, I need you to drink water. All right?
It's like a ventriloquist type thing. Okay. Right? All right, here we go. Third round, right?
Third and final?
All right, you have Michael Delaney in the red corner, the taller of the two with the height disparity.
Sincere came out
and
fast.
Sincere in the blue.
Right, and Sincere's trying to come in, but look at the way Sincere moves.
Oh, when a knockdown.
Not reckless.
On each other's foot.
Yeah, that's a little bit. You get that with the righty-lefty conundrum.
But Sincere is definitely coming on this round.
And Sincere is throwing, what do you throw, about 26 punches in that combination? And Sincere is throwing all three punches at once.
Oh, that was a good hook. Sincere knows this is the last round, so he knows he has to close the show.
Absolutely, and he's coming forward throwing a lot of punches. Moving his feet, moving his hands.
Good 1-2.
And Delaney is very comfortable on the outside. Not bad on the inside either, though. Good boxing.
Good fight.
What do you guys got winning?
Oh, this.
I think I got Delaney 2-1.
I got Delaney winning. Yeah,
I got Delaney winning the first two rounds.
Delaney won, yes.
Yeah, that was very close.
All right, so we are here in Hempstead, Long Island, and you see the place is pretty packed from the last time we were here. I think people know that these are the semifinals and the finals.
Well, if you got 40 people,
actually, yeah,
if you got 40 fights, that's 80 people, and if each person brought 2 people with them, you'd have 160 people in the stands. I'm just doing something called math. Sorry to confuse you people out there, but gotta break it down.
Break it down, dude.
Sometimes I gotta break it down.
All right, here we go.
Sometimes you're in a car dealership and you gotta put out the numbers.
Ladies and gentlemen, for bout number 9, the judges at ringside have come to a split decision.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
For your winner in the
Oh, wow.
Blue corner.
Wow.
Okay. I didn't see that. But I think he got points for.
Pressure.
Aggressiveness, right? He kept coming forward the whole time. Okay.
Well, congratulations to.
So I had the head official Biggie Michael O'Connor explain to me. He said it's effective aggression. Was it effective aggression? Not sure. So that's another one that we do not agree with, right? Do you agree with that decision? You're okay with it though.
I'm okay with it.
You're okay. Okay.
With it.
I don't agree. What about you, George?
You know what? It doesn't matter what I
just want to get a consensus.
I thought the red corner won.
Okay. All right.
I thought Michael Delaney won.
So 2 out of 3 pug lifers, because you're a pug lifer now, right, is disagree with the judges. And once again, I just want to welcome you to our club where your opinion does not count. Okay? just so that you know.
It's okay.
Just so you know. I'm sure that a lot of people out there think that, your opinion is good. All right? And it might be. It might or might not be a good opinion. But it doesn't count.
Any shout-outs, Dave?
Huh?
Any shout-outs?
Yeah. People in the corner shouting me out. People on the
side.
side.
Come on, you know what I mean.
I mean.
I want to shout out George Vasquez from on Facebook, one of our viewers. Thank you for joining us here.
Paulie. Paul, you going to come in a little bit or what? What's up?
Paulie Maldonado in the house.
You going to come in? We need you a little bit, man. Okay, cool.
Not my guys fight, though.
Not your guys fight. All right. So Paulie's like dressed in black. I feel like I'm about to get mugged. All right? You're messing with the wrong guy. I could paint white stripes across your chest. All right. Come in here. Jose, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. All right. All right. Listen.
Well, you never know who's going to show up. You got Paul Maldonado.
What's up, brother? We're doing double duties. All right, we called out the big dog. We said, listen, I need some help over here. Paulie, can you help me out? Can you fly out from Vegas or from California? You know what I'm saying?
Like that. Yeah, you got it like that.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, listen, I had to call the bat phone. I said, listen, George is up there, and he's doing, he's filming and stuff.
Somebody's got to put in the legwork.
It's the grind.
Somebody's got to do it.
If you're gonna grow this thing from the ground up, that's how you got to do it.
Right. So sometimes we got to put a rose right next to us. What's with this burglar outfit, my man? What's going on here?
I'm training for bare knuckle boxing. Okay?
I heard this craziness.
And my hands are sore. So I went and bought these copper things from the pharmacy where they're supposed to help you with your blood circulation.
Show them this.
So it's not like it's not a burglar outfit. It just suits my hands. My hands are sore.
But what about the rest of you, man?
The rest of me, I know. These are sweatpants.
Yeah, right.
Remember the old school starter tearaway pants?
Oh, let me tell you something.
Back the starter pants.
I tell you,
don't even do that because they're not paying me for that.
I gotta break this down because I got a few cops out there in my audience. You see a guy dressed like this. He's a burglar. You stop him. Look for the TV.
And it's not profiling. I don't believe in the profile. You have
guys, let's do the walkover real quick. Let's just.
All right,
Dave, switch the camera real quick, please.
All right, we got a walkover. Who is that?
John.
That's Artemi.
And he's a fan of the Pug Life also. He watches us all the time, Dave.
Artemi.
Yeah. He's actually my Facebook friend.
He is? And he should be.
Good kid.
He should be.
Good kid. And that's what we do here. We encourage these young men and women here on Pug Life Boxing.
All right.
So all right, go back to Paulie there. Go back to Paulie.
Yeah, go back to Paulie? All right.
Go back to Paulie.
All right, Paulie, we got to talk. What's with this bare knuckle boxing? I hope you're getting money to ruin your hands like this.
That was the only really thing that was making it work. Because when they first approached me about it, I'm like, yeah, all right, get out of here. Right. I didn't think they had the kind of money they're working with, and honestly, you shouldn't assume about anything about anybody, right? I mean, I was wrong to assume that. But when they started talking numbers with me, my ears perked up.
It made sense,
right?
Yeah, and then after, obviously.
But how much is the therapy going to be for your broken hands?
I wasn't. Here's the thing. I've been training a little bit broken hands in the pads. I mean, not broken hands, with bare hands.
All right.
With hitting the pads and whatnot. And one thing you realize is you can't load up every shot because that's how your hands are not going to lay.
That's what some people don't understand.
If you figure out your proper way to punch, it does force you to close your hands better than you do in a glove.
Okay.
Inside the glove, sometimes you get lazy. You close it about 3/4 of the way. Barehanded, you have to make a proper fist. So it is teaching me to properly make a fist. Otherwise, I feel the pain in my hand. So from one perspective, that's actually better. When you throw a proper fist and you make a proper fist and you throw a punch, actually don't hurt your hand. Or you'll feel a little bit of bruising, but it's not going to be a bad injury. So that's what we're working on. Yeah, there is a little bit of soreness, and I'm wearing these for the soreness. But in reality, there's no injury right now. And I think I don't expect to get injured because I also understand the budgeting of the way you're going to throw your hands. You're not going to throw everything hard. You're going to throw
right,
sharp.
You can't.
You're going to throw sharp, and then you're going to mix your hard shots with your sharp shots.
Okay, hold on. Now, let me ask something else. How about your body? Is your body attacking?
Dave, hold on a second. Let's go up to the kids and give them their.
Let's give them their play. All right, Anthony Pearson from Rockaway Ropes, 90-pound bantamweight. Shakur.
Yeah, when I got here, I was like, man, my kid is about 33. I'm going to be here all night. Then I realized these juniors only fight a minute. So,
they fight a minute. They blasting through this.
It goes by quick.
Right.
Some of these young kids can fight. That last fight you guys had, those little kids,
both
those kids can fight.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, I actually feel bad when one kid has to lose. At that age, you hate to see any kid disappointed, but both of those kids were really good. I felt they were both very skilled.
Okay, so we got the righty-lefty conundrum coming on. Anthony Pearson in the red. He's coming forward and coming as hard as he can. Shakur Mason from John's Gym is in the blue. Shakur is your lefty. Anthony Pearson is your red flag bull.
Frank Pena, the referee, taking charge here. You guys are running into each other. But I thought you almost can't blame them for trying to get busy right away. There's no time to really break down your opponent or kind of even study. You just kind of get right into it because if you're trying to study anybody's moves, your fight will be over. You'll still be studying. You'll lost on your record.
Absolutely. And Shakur just scored with a right uppercut, lead right uppercut.
And these kids obviously, we're trying to rush their work. One of the biggest things to figure out in boxing, obviously punching, it's angles, it's all that, but judging your distance correctly is one of the biggest things you have to figure out in boxing. Once you learn how to judge your distance correctly, you can get yourself into a proper range to maximize your punching power, maximize your leverage. And right now, these kids are both kind of falling in and lunging in. They haven't judged their distance correctly yet, but that's one of the most difficult things to learn.
But they are working on it because you see their feet going.
Yeah, 100%. That's one of the most difficult things to learn, especially when you're really herky-jerky and jumpy. It's hard to judge range, and in only 1 minute rounds, sometimes you don't figure it out. I feel bad.
Tough. It's tough.
Because these kids have to figure it out. You have to figure out something that's very difficult at times.
I was
they don't have enough time to figure it out.
I was talking to Sosa about this for gyms, and he trains the little guys different than he trains the big guys.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
The little guys, he just wants them throwing punches.
Yeah.
All right, this is bout number 11 for people that are asking on Facebook.
Round number 2.
I'm sorry, fight number 11, round number 2.
Do you say it was 11th round?
Yeah, I did. I think I did.
That's okay.
Good left hands there by the blue.
Right, and that's Shakur Mason in the blue, Anthony Pearson in the red, and Anthony Pearson is kind of tackling. He's being aggressive, but he's not being punchy.
Pearson's kind of going like a lineman.
Right.
He's protecting the quarterback.
Let's call Pearson Red Blue.
Yeah, he's got to just find a little bit enough space to not to be able to land his punches. Right now, he's kind of smothering himself.
Right, he's smothering.
He's smothering his own work, and he's smothering his opponent's work.
Yeah,
and nobody works.
Nobody's working over here. People are just grappling.
Oh, there's a good left hand again.
And joining us here ringside is Paul Malignaggi, as you know. He has a couple fighters. He has one of his fighters here in the tournament, the Ring Masters tournament, the Road to the Garden. We're going to be in the Garden on April 19th. You want to get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Oh, he spun him right there. And that was kind of Pearson's fault because he's leaning forward too much.
Yeah, nice little spin move.
That's good. All right, so
using his momentum against him,
Absolutely. Okay, so now, all right, so just for somebody like me who I've been in the Ring Masters this whole month. How did this bare knuckle thing come about?
I was a guest on a radio show, a podcast, an MMA podcast, actually, the weekend of Pacquiao was Broner in Vegas, and the president of BKFC, Dave Feldman, was also a guest on the same show, and he was talking about his promotion. I was talking about just boxing in general, and obviously, the conversation kind of after we went off the air, he kind of just started talking to me about it. And at first, I was kind of brushed it off, like,
right,
whatever. I wanted to commentate for it. I was like, listen, if you got any commentators, I'll work with it,
And where did it go? It's only one state, right?
Three states right now.
3 states? Oh, it's 3 states.
Wyoming, Mississippi, and New Hampshire right now. They're hoping with my name recognition, they can get a couple of other states to open it up and have options to open it up to a couple of other states. I think a guy like me brings a little name recognition to the sport, because it is a fun sport if you do watch the fights. I think when some name recognition, maybe some other states will be more inclined to open up.
That's
the final round. The fight could be hanging on the balance here.
Right.
Good shot again.
Good shot.
What's Blue's name again?
That's Shakur. That's Blue.
The sharper shots. He's got a better understanding of maximizing it at that distance.
Right. And Anthony Pearson I think he's more nervous than anything. Pearson looks like he could box, but when he's coming forward, he's just, he's young. He's just being aggressive.
And now Shakur's
without
kind
punch.
of walking him into shots.
Right.
Both of these guys definitely want to win. Both of these guys finally.
They absolutely are letting him go.
See right there, Pearson's got to shorten up the shots just a little bit. You can see a little bit of frustration there
and Shakur has that good move where he's stepping left and throwing left.
And also keep in mind that lefty stance is, you haven't seen a lot of it yet, especially at this age. You're still learning, so he's using his southpaw stance to his advantage.
We're seeing so many more southpaws though, and so many more people switching.
Some of them are converted. Some of them are right-handers who converted to southpaw.
Right.
If you look at the Cuban amateur team, there's no way Cuba produces all those left-handers. There's no way they're all lefty. Those guys are converted.
All right. I did hear that the Cubans have per population. Like a few more, more southpaws.
I like my theory better. My theory better.
Okay.
I think they convert them.
Okay.
Some,
all right.
not all of them.
Just love.
Redondo is definitely a natural lefty. You can tell the way he throws left hand.
Okay.
I don't know, some of these Cubans and the amateurs, so they got a whole squad that's lefties. How do you produce a whole squad full of lefties?
I don't know. There's some experiment going on over there. Absolutely.
Yeah, they convert them and see how they do. That's the experiment.
Okay. So. Good fight over here. Good fight, and it was a fight. It wasn't that great of a boxing.
But when
match.
there's not a lot of time to show the boxing,
right.
You got to really just go for the win.
You got to get the hits in there.
Shakur in blue was landing the sharper shots, and he showed a little bit more wrinkles.
Okay.
But it wasn't for lack of trying by Pearson, for sure.
Absolutely. And now Frankie Pena switched them around. Look at that. Frankie Pena is.
He's got them in the wrong side.
He's switched up. There you go. Frankie Pena is the man. He's absolutely my favorite ref.
My first amateur fight at his show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Glen Cove.
What year was that?
1998.
1998. Wow.
Unanimous decision.
Century.
Blue corner. All right. They're doing that double stomp thing again.
It must be the new thing. I can't keep up with these kids with their new feds. So it must be the new fed. It's a double stomp now.
Yeah, that's what they seem to be doing. Yeah. All right. So let's go. So now, Paulie, this is pretty interesting. So now you're doing commentating. You work obviously for Showtime.
Yeah.
Are you involved with the Zone as well, or?
No, I'm not. The Zone is a rival of Showtime because
it's a rival.
Yeah, so I can't work with the Zone.
All right.
The Zone actually had.
Do you want to take some shots at him right now?
No shots.
All right.
I love my job at Showtime. They've treated me brilliantly. I can't complain about my guys. The Zone did want me to work the Italy shows. They do have a Zone Italy contract. They wanted me to commentate the fight.
Oh yeah. Can you speak Italian?
I can speak Italian. Yes.
He can speak Italian.
So I would have.
Malinacci.
I would have loved to have done that, but unfortunately it conflicts with my contract.
Right, it's a conflict.
The Zone is also in the U.S. That brand is a rival of Showtime, so there's no way I can do it.
And Showtime has crushed HBO, right? Crushed them right into the ground.
I mean, I wouldn't say it was just us that crushed HBO. I think just the shape of the world in boxing, Fox coming in very strongly, the Zone coming in very strongly, and Showtime keeping their shape as a power player.
Hey, don't forget Pug Life Boxing coming
in
very strong.
You guys, I'm sorry, Paulie, but you are in danger. You are in danger.
What do we got?
Because we're coming up.
Well, you guys will give me a job just in case, right?
No, yeah.
You guys will look out for me.
Paulie, we got you.
I mean,
we got you.
back. Even though I saw you hanging out with McGregor, I know you didn't really like him. I know you didn't like him.
You got Collins next week.
Yeah, it was all right.
Oh, my
It was
God.
all right. As long as he did his community service. You know, as long as he did that.
He retired. He retired.
He's done.
He retired because he got accused of rape.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's not good. Not good.
I think the UFC didn't want him, that brand associated with their brand. So they're like, you know what, buddy, it's going to come out tomorrow that you're going to get accused of rape. Retire today, all right?
Oh, my goodness.
So you distance yourself from our brand.
Shots will be taken everywhere. Shots will be fired.
Well, you know, just in case, you know. I mean, if he did do it, he should be punished, you know.
Right, absolutely. That's with anybody. Yeah.
You don't want to see these kind of victims. But if he did do it, if those jails in Ireland are anything like our jails here, he'll probably get a proper 12 inches.
Oh, no. I'm not jumping into this. You are not getting me involved in this. We're going to go.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a family show.
So only the adults understood that one.
Okay,
All
we'll leave it at that.
We're going to leave it at that.
All right, so we got
We got another young fighters here.
Yeah, what
These are
about
the
is
minute round fights.
12,
These
yeah.
guys are gonna come out flying.
LaShawn Green out of the red. LaShawn Green.
Sean Green
And
with the red.
out of the red, right. And out of the blue, it's Artie Acevedo. Oh, I actually know Artie.
Green and Acevedo.
Right,
Oh, right here there by Acevedo. Huh?
right. So we got the height disparity syndrome going on. Artie Acevedo in the blue being your shorter fighter. And LaShawn Green in the red being a taller fighter. And these guys are fan-friendly. They're letting them go.
Yeah, they're not going to waste any time.
No. They understand.
Yeah, they understand the concept that if I don't get to work, I'm going to lose the bout. So, you know, they got right to work. And now Green using that height advantage, using the straight punches, which I think is smart. I think when you have the height advantage, straight punches are your best asset.
That's right there by Acevedo.
And answered by Green at the same time.
Green's trying to do a little counter roll and using that right hand, but he's got to shoot a couple more shots.
And I think Acevedo still needs to throw his good hook to the body. I still think he needs to throw his jab. What do you think about shorter guys using their jab?
I think it's important. You know, they say you can't hook with a hooker, but you can jab with a jabber. And I really believe that. You know, you want to if you're not a big left hook guy, you don't want to hook with a guy who's a big left hook guy because eventually that's going to make you pay. But with a jabber, you can actually disrupt the other guy's jab, even if his jab is a good jab. If you know how to use your jab, at least in a cunning fashion, in a very clever way, you can still disrupt the guy who has a better jab.
Okay,
you know?
so take us through it right now. So Coach's corner with Paulie Malignaggi.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're fighting somebody who's taller than you, has jab. How do you hit him with the jab? What are some of the things you look for?
First of all, I would feint my way in, so use on the first step
Feints.
in. On the first step in, you cover the first step because you got to cover ground with a guy.
Absolutely.
In the first step, instead of throwing it, you're gonna feint, and as you feint, you step in. And the second one, you actually throw it. So now you've cut the gap with the feint and you throw it. The second one is off of his own jab, off of Green's jab. Sometimes Green steps in too hard with his jab. You duck underneath his jab and come up with your up jab.
With your own
Dave,
jab.
let's go up to the ring. Go up to the ring.
Okay. All right.
See, sometimes Green kind of falls in with it. Oh, they're
right,
time to the right hand.
Green with the red. All in red. You got Acevedo in the blue.
The problem with some of these kids is right now they're so young that sometimes the gloves look like they're more heavier than they can handle. Sometimes the jab comes out lazy.
Yeah.
The jet gloves are too heavy.
These guys are 80 pounds.
Yeah. So it's hard to get snap on the shots.
Absolutely. Although Artie just got in a good right hand with some snap.
Yeah, Artie gets in a couple of good right hands here and there. There's another one right
Yeah.
there. This is a pro fight. Artie might have some advantage. He's landing the more power shots, you know? But Green's staying busier.
Absolutely. Well, you know what? In the amateurs, they changed the rule, and I really can't understand it. But
yeah, I don't understand.
It's a 10-point must, but it's not the same.
It's not specific to power.
No.
And tomorrow they'll change it again. So let's not even talk about it now because by tomorrow the rule will be changed again.
Absolutely. How many times they changed it? They had the clickers. They had. Remember for a while they had. You had to have in the Olympics. You had to have like 3 out of the 5 judges click
the button. Yeah.
within a second.
Yeah.
That was insanely crazy. You know, so that was,
Very frustrating. Very frustrating.
If you feel like we're being watched or something,
I feel like I'm being watched there.
Like from above, man. It's crazy.
Somebody's watching me. Who's that?
Stick to boxing, Paulie. Stick to boxing, please.
No, we got. Wait. We got Paulie singing in.
We're watching. Somebody's watching us, no?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Magic Man. He can do many things.
That's right.
You know, I like to put you up against a black background right now and see you do the robot. You know, like I think that would be really cool.
I'm not a great robot guy. I mean, I had a lot of fluidity in the ring, but robot and those kind of breakdance moves. I used to have
it would look cool with the black and the.
I used to have cousins and uncles that were older than me that came up in that breakdancer generation, and they used to kind of breakdance. I used to like watching them when I was a kid. You know, that breakdance generation was right before me.
Okay, gotcha.
You probably could breakdance. You're in that generation, no?
No. I'm just terrible in everything. Okay, and these guys are really letting him go.
Oh, Acevedo going to the body.
Yeah, head and body shots. Acevedo's doing everything right except throwing a decent jab.
Yeah.
And Green, when he comes in, he just leans forward, so he's there to be hit.
Yeah, he kind of falls in on his front foot when he throws his jab. So he gives up his height at times. That's something Green should probably will work on. See that when he comes in with that jab, not to give up his height. And Acevedo has to throw more straight punches once in a while.
Right, just once in a while. Just change it up.
Yeah.
And you call it, Paul. He threw straight right and landed with it. And Green is coming forward. And they're both landing a lot of punches.
And Green is able to be busier because he's throwing his punches shorter. And that's probably allowed him to make a difference in the fight. Because Acevedo landed some good shots, but because they're not short enough, he's not able to repeat them. You know.
Right, and then that happens with curved punches.
Yes.
With curved punches.
Yeah, short punches, better balance, you're able to throw in repetition.
All right.
There you go. That's from the coach's corner.
Coach's corner right here. All right, so that's something. If you're going to be a combination puncher or if you want to be a quick, slick puncher,
important.
The straight line is.
Yeah, because once you don't have your proper balance, you can't follow through with the combination. You know, the combination has to end. The instant you go off balance, it's the end of the combination. Because off balance, you can't keep throwing the punches. You know, so if you want to throw a combination as opposed to single shots, you know, you have to maintain your balance. You can throw a third, fourth, and fifth punch, if that in fact is what you want to do.
Speaking of balance, how does Manny Pacquiao land his left hand and you're somewhere all the way to his right?
He's got an explosive release, I guess. I don't know.
He's like a Gumby. His balance is something different. All right, so this is good. So Paulie, where'd you come from to come out here? Let me put it to the program. Let's see who wins this fight. Good match. Good match. Unanimous decision. Okay. All right, LaShawn Green wins that match.
Good fight, though. Good fight.
It was a good fight. It was close. It was close.
And Acevedo, gave it a good effort. He gave it a good go.
He landed a lot of right hands.
He fought every round. You know, like I said, he's got to probably shorten up his shots, but he fought every round, so he made Green earn it. And that's all you can ask in
absolutely.
Competition.
And even though it was a unanimous decision, it doesn't mean it wasn't close.
No. You know, I mean, Green had to work for it every round. There were no freebies in those rounds.
Absolutely. And we're still sticking. There's going to be a lot of Utes. Utes. And are you coming to our finals, by the way?
As we say in Ben Center, like Utes.
Like Utes.
To what? Two Utes. To what? Everybody see my cousin Vinny.
My cousin Vinny.
Exactly.
To what? To Utes. You know, Utes.
Like children. But we don't want to call them that.
Hey, Dave, you were asking Paulie if he's coming to the finals at MSG?
Yeah, I was asking.
The 19th, yeah.
All right, let's go. Let's. I wanted to say. All right, Paulie Malignaggi, you coming to the finals?
Yeah, I'll be at the finals.
All right, you can do a little co-commentating
tonight, you know.
If your kid wins.
I just don't commentate my kid's fight, you know.
Well,
by the way, my kid tonight, I really believe my kid's opponent tonight should have been the final. I'll be honest with you. I think they messed up. They messed up the bracket. I really honest.
Well, you know what?
My kid already beat my kid, and I'm not saying who's going to win the other semifinal. But my kid already beat one of the other kids in the other semifinal, who I feel is probably going to win the other semifinal.
Okay, and that's something to consider because Coach Ray Quadrado is going to seed the tournament next year.
Yeah,
he's going to seed it.
That would probably be the better thing, you know? Because even earlier in this tournament, my other kid, Alessio, had to fight Brandon Brown in the first fight. And by the way, I thought he got robbed, highway robbery. Alessio, they disqualified him against Brandon Brown. I thought he made Brandon Brown look like he learned how to fight yesterday, but then they disqualified him. But regardless, I think seeding is important. I think seeding is a very important.
And this is why Paulie Malignaggi will not call his kids fights.
Exactly.
And we won't even let him.
Well, you guys called Angelosi versus Brandon Brown. You saw what was going on. Come on. That was disgraceful.
I think they stopped the fight too soon.
Stop the fight for what? Just because there's a stop in the action doesn't mean there's a clinching going on, or doesn't mean somebody's holding. You can break a clinch without warning anybody. Doesn't mean somebody's holding.
It was a quick stoppage.
Doesn't mean somebody's holding just because there's a clinch. That's all. I'll leave it at that.
He did get one. All right.
He did get one. Yeah, for what though? What was he at one for?
Get him, Paulie. Get him. All right, let's
what do
go.
we got over here?
We got Victor Garcia in the blue from Sweatbox, and he's fighting Jonathan Urban from Atlantic from Vets in the red.
These guys came out really aggressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Victor Garcia had me excited. I thought he had Italian colors, but they're Mexican colors.
What's the weight class here, guys? What's the weight class?
Victor Garcia came to fight.
This is 70 pounds Bantam. Oh no, there was not a weight over.
These are not 70 pounds.
No, it's
Victor Garcia. What is he? In blue.
Right. So I don't think that fight went.
No, they have the wrong weight. Who was fighting? They gave us the wrong.
That's John.
We gotta find out.
That's John. He's right next to you.
That is a great fight. These guys deserve recognition.
Absolutely. That's why. But definitely not 70 pounds. These are big boys.
Good first round. Good action.
Absolutely.
Blue corner did a lot of the backed up his opponent well. Seems the stronger of the two fighters.
And he's out of what gym is that? Can you see the fight card?
I think Red has to make an adjustment. I don't know because.
Oh yeah.
Because they have the wrong names for this bout and the wrong weight class. Or maybe they have the right names in the wrong weight class. I don't know.
All right.
I think Red has to make an adjustment though. He's got to get back on the jab. He's fighting this kind of fight against Blue. It seems like you're right in Blue's wheelhouse right now.
They have to walk over. Kashawn Billings is in the red corner, and Juan Macareno.
Okay.
All right.
123
here we go.
Okay.
All right.
That makes more sense.
Juan Macareno backed up Billings a lot in the first round. I think Billings needs to make a little bit of an adjustment and try to box off the straighter punches, longer punches. He's sitting in the pocket against Macareno, and it's to Macareno's advantage right now. We'll see how they come out in round two.
Okay, let's see.
Paulie getting shout outs here on Pug Life Boxing from Italy.
How old is Macareno?
You know what? There's a youth novices, so I don't even know how.
They don't tell us.
Break it down.
They don't break it down.
And Macareno
Billings is kind of right in the wheelhouse. He's trying to fight off Macareno, but he doesn't seem like he's strong enough because Macareno. That's the kind of moves that Billings has to use.
Right.
Spin around and then create distance. If he doesn't create distance, he's going to be in the cutting zone of Macareno.
Yeah, and Macareno is really trying to tee off with hard shots.
Physically very strong too. Billings, not for lack of trying from Billings, but you see he's getting out muscled here. He can't let himself be in this kind of fight. It's not to his advantage. Not against this kind of style.
But he just fought Macareno off just a little bit just then.
Of course, he's gonna have good body shots from Macareno there.
But overall, the success isn't there fighting that type of fight for him. Okay. All right. Okay, so there you go. So, Paul, again, while I was out there getting the names, you were over here watching the fight. So break it down for us as far as what Billings has to do.
I think Billings has to, again, as I said earlier, I just think he has to use more straight punches, create a little bit of a distance. And Macareno is the kind of guy who's going to come to you. So you don't have to even set him up, really. You just meet him with those straight punches.
You have to meet him.
And the shots up the middle. Because Macareno's kind of sitting there with his head in the middle, just kind of winging shots. And he's very strong, and he likes that kind of fight. So don't give him, make him earn it. If he's going to draw you into that kind of fight, you want to at least make him earn it. Don't just give it to him for free by staying in the pocket and letting him find you. Guys like Macareno love to find you, but their footwork is a little clumsy. Yeah, he crosses his feet when he comes in. So you can take advantage of that by stepping in and out and making him pay when he occupies the space you just left. But of course, it takes a little bit of cleverness.
And
I don't know the kind of experience Billings is working
right,
with.
and I don't think Billings has that type of experience. He seems to be throwing punches off his front foot. He's not setting up any traps and going back. Like, he's going back there, but then he's right back on his front foot when he punches. So when he punches, Macareno's going to hit him back.
Yeah, and it's not for lack of trying. See, Billings letting his hands go inside, but he's not able to hold off Macareno. He's not able to get Macareno's respect and deter Macareno. He actually gives Macareno more confidence because Macareno says, okay, we're at the distance I want to fight at.
Absolutely, and it seems that every time Billings lands a punch, he's also open for a punch because he's in that range.
Yeah. Decent start to the round from Billings with a couple of combinations, but now Macareno's back on it and muscling him again.
Very strong Macareno is.
Yeah, you can tell there's physical strength there from Macareno. He goes to the body, he goes to the head. Oh, good shots. Yeah. Hey, Macareno gets a little bit more polished with this style. He's going to be something to deal with. Very raw right now, but
right.
And then you see the fight. Very raw right now, but he has good mental strength as well as physical strength.
Yeah.
And looks to break you down with has the correct mentality. Just has to be polished up a little bit technically.
And is Macareno wearing the Italian colors or?
Macareno, I don't know, because now with a name like Macareno, it could be Italian.
It could be
well.
Italian, right?
Yeah.
It could.
I don't know, but his name's Juan.
His name's Juan.
Yeah, in Italian it'll be Giovanni.
Giovanni. Okay, all right. There
Maybe
we go.
He's mixed.
Okay.
Either way, you know what? He's a good fighter.
He is.
Whatever he is, he's a fighter.
I think he's Spanish because they were telling him to sit on his punches earlier from the corner. So.
And were they saying it in Spanish, George?
Yep, they were saying it in Spanish.
All right, we got a couple of languages covered there. You got Italian from Paulie and.
I speak a lot of Spanish though.
You speak Spanish as well?
About 80%.
Yeah. Be careful with the words.
I'll get the occasional Univision interview.
Okay, there you go.
Similar, Spanish and Italian.
Yeah, it's only because of 20 years in the gym.
Yeah.
I picked it up because it's close to Italian.
All right, let's go up to the ring for the official announcement from John Heffernan.
Unanimous decision for bout number 14 for your winner in the 123-pound youth novice division.
Ute.
Boxing out of the blue corner.
Okay.
Sweatbox boxing in Sunset.
Yeah, in Brooklyn. Yeah. Do you ever train over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you train there, right? You're a Brooklyn guy. Don't you train with at Arden sometimes?
Yeah, sometimes Arden. Yeah, all around. I support all the local gyms my way.
Okay, that's good. You're a Brooklyn guy. Grew up in Gleason's gym.
Absolutely.
Okay. I think they're calling you up, Paulie.
Calling me up.
Calling you up. Go say hello. Oh, what? No.
Wait a minute.
Vito. Yeah, Vito. At least they call up somebody Italian, right?
Yeah. And this guy was a very good champion.
Yes. What a tough guy.
Yeah.
Oh, now they're showing up, huh?
Great fighter, Vito.
Oh, they're calling you out now.
Shout out.
All right. Too Sweet. Who's that?
Deshaun Johns.
I think he's in the crowd here.
Oh, Rashad's here.
He's in the.
Rashad's here. Last year's 152.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Last year's 152 Open champion.
And he's
there.
there.
National champion.
He's in the crowd.
Not 32. I think he 52, right? 52, right? 52. Oh, so wait. Let's get Paulie. Paulie, we got a homework assignment for you.
What is it?
Right.
I hate homework.
All right.
Unfortunately, I was never great at doing homework.
I know you don't run your IG account, but get like a 30-second video shouting out Pug Life and this tournament, and get some people to come out to the garden.
For the finals, yeah,
right?
Okay, well, I'll do that.
All right, is that
Thank you.
okay?
Thank you.
Don't disqualify my guys anymore for BS reasons.
No, absolutely not.
I don't mind my guys losing if they deserve to lose. Just make sure there's no more of that crap.
We don't run the tournament. We just broadcast it.
All
right, put it up on the ring here.
Now that sounds.
Oh wow! Wow!
Wow! Not looking away.
Very confident. Very confident in the blue corner.
Tantillo. All right. Claros Minor from Sweatbox in the red. Tantillo from Mendez in the blue. Yeah, Sweatbox is like cranking them out.
Sweatbox and Mendez.
Right. So that's Minor.
Wait, is this?
They're fighting at 132 Youth. And Tantillo's in the blue from Mendez, and Minor is in the red from Sweatbox.
Tantillo might be Italian. Tantillo might be Italian.
Tantillo, yeah, it sounds
like
it.
Antonio, you know?
Yeah.
We saw a fight before earlier in the tournament.
Yeah, he's
tough kid.
He's very good. Yeah, very sharp. And we see Minor fight as well too. And Minor gives like these weird angles and is pretty good on the inside. It does like a lot of overhand curve punches with his moves, hard moves side to side and dipping.
You see, there's a little more technical stuff. As you see, as the fighters get older, you see a little bit of attempted setups. As opposed to when the fighters are younger, they're kind of just running in, looking to hit each other.
Yeah. That was an action-packed first round. I don't know if we're up to a minute and a half yet, or we're up to a minute. I don't know. What are we up to? A minute or a minute and a half? I mean, 3 1 minutes. We're still at 1 minute.
Still at 1 minute. Wow.
Not much time.
Confusing over here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the bouts go by fast.
Very quickly.
We're almost at the halfway point, by the way.
George, break down the math, brother. Break down the math.
Right,
we got 34 fights.
Almost at the halfway point. I think we're about 14, 15?
We're on 15?
Yeah, we're almost at the halfway.
At 17, we're there. Almost is 2 or less. Possibly even 3 or less.
All right. Capacity crowd here this evening in Hempstead.
Well, Tantillo's from the Bronx, so you got Arthur Avenue up there. So
Arthur from the Bronx, but Mendez boxing. Isn't Mendez in Manhattan, though? Goes all the way to Manhattan.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Mendez is from Manhattan.
The Bronx.
Yeah,
but I'm saying,
that's true.
Trains in Manhattan.
I just thought of Arthur Avenue, so I put it in there, but I was wrong. Okay. I tell you what, Tantillo is very slick. They still got it. They still got it.
If there ain't 18th Avenue in my neighborhood, we're gone. We just have the Labate Bakery. That's it.
That's it?
That's it. Or maybe when it took cafes.
Yeah. Yeah, Little Italy's getting littler.
Yeah.
I have lunch at Little Italy all the time.
Yeah, Tantillo. He's very slick, right? He's very sharp. I think he's reading these attempts by Minor.
Minor's smothering himself a little bit. Minor's got to make a little bit of space.
Yeah.
Kind of creates some space for himself.
Yeah. He's trying to get in on the inside, but throw one jab.
It's 1 minute. This is like the kind of fight you don't want the rounds to end. But
right.
They're just starting to open up a little bit. You're starting to see
starting
to see some character in the fight. There's kind of the thing opening up a little bit.
There's no adjustment.
And then all of a sudden,
right.
I like the fight. You can kind of tell it's taking on its shape of its own, and then bing, the bell rings. And they got to start all over the next round. Like the round just starts to take a life of its own. You're starting to see a little bit of distance, a couple of setups, and boom, the bell rings. So it's the kind of fight. It's like a tease.
It is.
1 minute rounds like a tease. It's a fight, These kids, I think they're skilled enough to show us more.
At least a minute and a half.
They don't get to show us more because the round ends, and they got to start
all over
again.
Just way too quickly, yeah.
Because now watch what's going to happen. The first minute, you only got 1 minute. The first 5 seconds, you're trying to reset yourself again. You know?
Absolutely.
see how this goes. Maybe they start fast in the last round. I don't know how this works. So would you start fast in the last round if you have 1 minute?
I'd start fast in the dressing room.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The minute they get wrap your hands.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be warmed up and ready to go.
Let's see.
You have zero time.
Right away. Miner came out with aggression.
Right, but Miner gets caught up. Oh, Miner finally scored with the hook there. Tantillo is slick as anything, but it's hard to see in this minute round. I think Tantillo should be better served if he got himself a little space. He's so fast.
Miner landed some good shots here in the last round.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh, I thought he was going to take a point.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he took a point.
That's a point?
Yeah. He took a point.
What was that? Oh, body shot.
He did warn him in the previous round. Wow. That might have changed the outcome of the fight.
Yeah.
Wow.
That might have changed the outcome of the fight. He did get warned a couple times.
Was it holding though?
Yeah, it was. It was.
Because Miner was falling in a lot too.
He was, but I thought Tantillo put his arm behind Miner's back.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what you usually do when the guy's gonna butt you if he falls in.
Okay.
That was my defense mechanism. If a guy fell in, I'll put my hand on top of him so I get his head out.
But
of the face.
you push him down, right? Yeah, you definitely want that head out of your way.
I don't want to get butted in the face, you know.
Absolutely.
Then you can't warn me for holding if I do that, though. Look, you're not going to prevent me from getting butted.
Yeah, I don't think he was I think he was going behind the back and hold. I think he was hugging a little bit. All right, I'm gonna say that.
We're gonna play devil's advocate. We got a debate over here. You know, what's the point of it if we agree on everything?
Are we New Yorkers? Come on.
Good fight, though.
Yes, very good fight. Fan friendly.
I want to see them fight 2-minute rounds against each other.
Yeah, I really do.
I enjoy this more. Both guys are good fighters.
I'll tell you what, I take 1 3-minute round over these 3 1-minute rounds.
Yeah, me too. I'm agreeing. We'll do 1 3-minute round for the rest of these 1-minute fights.
Oh, that would be great. Wow. Okay, I agree with that because it was close.
And the point might come into play too.
Very close. Very close. Maybe the split decision was because of the point.
Yeah.
Maybe it would have been unanimous.
I thought Tantillo did good the first 2 rounds, but I thought Miner had a good 3rd round. Plus, when you add the point, it kind of makes the final decision tricky.
And then with the points in the amateurs, it's not a point where it's a round. It's just a point in the mix of points, in the addition of points.
Tomorrow might be different, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. The amateurs are difficult.
But tonight, that's the rule.
Okay. It was pretty funny. We had Biggie, Michael O'Connor, and he's explaining to us why this person won. He's going to break down the boxing.
Oh, well,
and it went the other way. It went the other way. George and I were laughing hysterical. We
that's
thought
exactly
it was great.
the kind of thing. Even the guys involved don't know how exactly it works.
Right, and he's running. He's the head of it. He gave us the breakdown.
And shout out to Biggie because he obviously runs
he's the best. Yeah.
Great tournaments and whatnot. But it's so confusing sometimes that even the guys involved don't know exactly how it runs.
And the bottom line is, we say this at Pug Life. At the end of the day, it's a judge's opinion. That's it. It's opinion.
And really, the fights are so short that it really does come down to opinion a lot of times. There's not a lot to separate 2 fighters many times in a short fight like this. You know.
Yeah.
That's why it's important for these guys to get to work right away and learn not only the technique, but also the need for the work ethic, the need to set a fast pace and set the pace off the jump.
Absolutely.
I'm going to go and check on my guy.
All right. Paulie, thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated.
You know how it is. I'll be behind you. I
It's
don't want to influence
okay.
people at home. And he's fighting a good fighter. Anthony DeMonte, shout out to him too. He's a good fighter.
That's correct.
That's
true.
Anthony DeMonte. That's the fight tonight. I look forward to watching.
You ever go to DeMonte's, the food spot?
The Fontes.
The
Fontes.
See, the Italian guy knew.
DeMonte is the fighter, but the Fontes, if you wait, the Fontes are sandwich people. I've been going this since I'm a kid. What are you kidding me?
Hey, what are you kidding me? He said, hey, what are you kidding me?
Yeah, I had cousins in South Brooklyn. I used to. Now everybody left.
All right, Paulie, we'll catch you later.
All right, just give out the names for these fighters, Dave.
Okay. All right, so in the red corner, we got Melvin Martinez. And in the blue corner, we got Emmett Gregory.
And what's the weight class on this?
These are 145 junior novice. So they're juniors, they're novice, and they're 145. Emmett's in the blue, and Melvin Martinez is in the black and white with the red gloves, red headgear.
All right,
and we saw Martinez fight yesterday.
Yep.
Martinez is a very stand-up, straightforward, keeps a good stance type of guy.
Nice punch combination there by Martinez.
Right.
And by the way, thanks Paul Malignaggi for watching and commentating with us. That was a treat for me. That's why I stood quiet. He's one of the best boxing analysts out there.
Well, you stood because you're standing and filming right now.
That's
George.
right.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, if Melvin Martinez would have went through the ropes and tried to land on our equipment, I would have had to stuff him. I would have had to stuff that. So Emmett Gregory's from Gleason's Gym. Melvin Martinez is from Champs BC. And I'm sorry, Ryan, but I don't have that piece of paper. We had it yesterday, and I don't have it. But I do remember Melvin Martinez goes to New Rochelle High School, and his coach, Danny, I forgot his last name, but Danny is a light not light welterweight, light middleweight professional boxer. All right. And New Rochelle is not upstate. It's just slightly north of the Bronx.
That's correct. There you go. It's Westchester County.
That's right. And people in the Bronx have been arrested for throwing stones into New Rochelle.
No, they haven't. Stop it.
It's only a stone's throw. And the arrests of these Bronx people prove it.
All right, round number 2. Oh, nice right there.
Yeah. And Emmett Gregory has that Irish type style about him. With his bouncing, has that European style. Good footwork. And Melvin Martinez is a little bit robotic, I would say.
Okay.
He's good. He throws good punches, but it seems like he has to be in the perfect position to throw a punch instead of just letting it go. I'd like to see Melvin just a little bit less robotic and just letting the hands fly a little bit.
Well, staying busy, he's going to learn that. He's a novice, so probably pick that up.
Well, Emmett Gregory doesn't look like a novice. He moves around. Good left by Melvin and good right by Melvin. Emmett Gregory moves all over the place, has good footwork.
Nice
and Emmett made a little bit of a mistake there. He came in and he got into the wheelhouse. Oh, 1 second, Joe.
All right, so we're trying to get definitely showing you the bouts this evening. We got a bunch of bouts, man. We got like 34 bouts this evening. This is the 17th bout, I believe. And we want to welcome you guys to join us on April 19th. I keep saying it over and over because we want you guys to come. April 19th, Madison Square Garden. You're going to see the best, the cream of the crop of these fighters showing up at Madison Square Garden, the ringmasters. And the winner of that winds up getting a ring. They wind up getting this beautiful ring. So pretty cool. Anyway, share this link. Share the link. Share the link. Thank you for joining us here. Context Wolf. Lorenzo Diamantino, or Nico, I'm sorry, Domenico.
Right. I got this ref's name, Jeff. His name is Jay Salisbury or something like that, but Jay, and he is one of my favorite refs on him. Him and Frankie Pena. I like Frank Martinez too, but for different reasons. Wow, and they're letting him go. And wow, and these two are just letting their hands fly.
Wow. Action-packed, friendly fight.
Yeah, and this is what you want in a minute round.
You got to. You don't have time.
And these guys don't know who's winning or who's close to winning, so they got to let them go. And they understand the urgency, and they're showing it in their punching.
And bloody nose by, what's the young man with the blue?
Well, actually, I think they both have bloody noses. Melvin is in the black and white, And he definitely has a bloody nose. And, yeah, the other one does too. Emmett Gregory's in the blue. He has a bloody nose.
Emmett Gregory, yep.
So they're both leaked, George.
Oh, mouthpiece falls out.
Time's called by referee Jay.
And yeah, Jay, I like Jay also as a referee. Moves well out of the ring. Well, in the ring, pardon.
Right, and out of the way of
the
these,
boxers, yeah.
Boxers, right.
And you know what's funny? He had a surgery. He had like torn meniscus only a few weeks ago, and he's in here doing it.
Oh my goodness! And Mel scores with a couple of really good left hooks at the end of that. That might have sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Melvin Martinez scored with a couple of great left hooks on that. So that was really a good round.
Yeah, definitely.
And these guys both let their hands go. Very good, very good. And all right, so let's take it to the coach's corner.
Take it to the coach's corner.
All right, so the coach's corner. This is what I have to say for Emmett Gregory. You're moving well. You're backing up. Set your trap. Get your feet planted and meet the guy coming in. You gotta set up before he comes in on you. You've done it a few times. That's good. And for Mel, just a little bit less robotic. Just let it fly a little bit more. It seems that you have to be in the perfect position to punch, and you don't. You're a good puncher. You're very fast, and that's for you guys.
We'll see if we bring some of the other commentators to come here, some of the other boxers to commentate and sit with you. I know Rashad Mati's in the crowd. We got Steve Galliano is in here also.
Okay.
Judges at ringside for our 16th bout of the evening have come to a unanimous decision.
Okay.
For your winner in the 145-pound junior novice division final, boxing out of the red corner.
Okay, close fight. He might have pulled it out with those last two hooks in the last round.
Absolutely, he did. Absolutely. Good job for Martinez. And he moves on.
No,
this is it. He's the winner. I'm sorry. He's the ringmaster, right?
Right, he's the ringmaster.
He's the ringmaster. Congratulations to Martinez. We'll see if we get some other people to join Dave Seif here in the corner.
I yelled out Rashad a couple times to see if I could get him in there.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we can get him.
Shot over here. There we go. I got his dad. You saw that, George?
Yeah.
These Matis, no. These Matis, no. They sense it. They're Albanians. They know when somebody's looking for them.
All right. And meanwhile, in the ring, who do you got?
In the ring, well, let's let the ring announcer because there might be hard names. Oh, yeah, there we go. Bajkovsky and Cartagena. All right. They're both Daniels, so we got to go by the last name. Bajkovsky and Cartagena.
Cartagena? Cartagena, no?
Cartagena. Well, that G is going to be pronounced like a H.
Yep.
All right.
Cartagena.
I got to ask my Spanish-speaking people.
Co-host.
My co-host.
Or Cartagena, as they say in English.
Represented by Bars Boxing. Let's hear it for
Bajkovsky.
Yeah, Bajkovsky.
Bajkovsky. Not just any Kovsky. Didn't we see him fight last night? I think he was a good boxer. I think he stopped somebody yesterday.
I don't remember. I can't remember what I had for breakfast this morning.
Oh, my goodness.
And who's the blue? Pena? Is that Pena?
No, Cartagena.
Cartagena. Cartagena.
You're going to make me get confused.
Bajkovsky and Cartagena.
Bajkovsky is in the red. Cartagena is in the blue.
All right, here we go.
And they'd be at 145. Okay. And they're open. They're junior, but they're open, so they do have experience.
I don't understand. What was that about?
Well, he wanted, when he says break, you're supposed to step back. They didn't really step back. But I think Jay should have been a little bit closer to these guys. I think he's going to have to be closer to him because
they're
tangling up.
Yeah.
They're doing that horn beetle thing. Okay. So Bartahovsky has a good step back left hook that he likes to throw.
Myhowski?
Bartahovsky? I don't know. Byhovsky. Sit your ass down. All right. All right. Sit your ass down, young man.
All right, so we got Rashad Mati joining us here at the ringside. What's up, buddy? Thank you for joining us here, man.
I'm gonna chew him into him a little bit later, but right now we got Bartahovsky and Cartagena. Cartagena, they're both Daniels, so we can't call him by the first name. So Cartagena is in the blue and Bartahovsky's in the red.
I've known red corner. I'm going to say red and blue because I think it'll be a little bit easier than saying their last names.
Okay.
But, I've known him for a little while. You know, he's a hard worker. He works hard.
How old is he?
He looks old, man, but he's actually pretty young. I think like 14 or 15 years old, right?
14 or 15? Okay. I'm not sure. That was a pretty...
he looks mature. Not old, mature.
Yeah.
That was a good heel that he just put in Cartagena's face. What about that? Do you know him for that?
No, I don't know about that, but...
Right.
When it comes to the experience like that, when close range fighting, I don't care what kind of boxing does that. They're not going to fight clean. They're going to try to get that little advantage.
Absolutely. Okay, so, all right, I'm here with Rashad Mati, okay, who has not shouted us out.
I saw you all the time.
Not shouted us out.
He did.
You know, I'm just like, I don't even know this guy anymore, man. I put him. I tried to put him up. I tried to put him in Madison Square Garden. Oh wait. I did.
Yeah,
I did. We did. We put you in the Garden, right?
Yeah. Hey, but
was that your first fight in the Garden?
No, it wasn't.
You fought in the Garden before?
I fought in FDNY versus NYPD.
Oh, so that'd still be my show. That would still be my show. Okay. All right. So I put him twice in the Garden.
Exactly. Twice.
I put him twice in the Garden. All right. So now you turn pro. You got signed by Eddie Hearns.
Yes.
How exciting is that?
Oh, it's unbelievable. You know, he was recommended to be. He was saying that he's the best promoter in the whole of boxing now.
Because he follows Pug Life.
Of course.
That's how he found you, by the way.
Yeah,
because
Pug Life. Watching Pug Life.
He's been following it. He's been watching.
Okay.
That's right.
We're gonna talk more to Rashad. All right. All right. So Byhovsky is in the red, and Cartagena's in the blue, and Cartagena seems to be a little bit of a wrestler. Doesn't understand this distance thing.
Yeah, they like to put a lot of pressure on each other, and that's how it is in amateur boxing. More of amateur boxing, they want to put more aggressive. They want to be more pressure. It's a little different than the pros, but you know, at the end of the day, that makes you throw a lot more punches.
Right.
You have to be more active.
And Byhovsky, have you sparred with this kid? Have you worked out with him?
Yeah, he's actually a pretty strong kid.
He's got a nice step back left hook that I like.
I used to train for his coach, Akmal in bars.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I used to do, kickboxing and Muay Thai and all that.
Okay. All right. And Cartagena, I mean, we got the height disparity syndrome going on, as we like to call it in Pug Life.
They're both catching each other right now. It's wrestling right there. That's not right.
And Cartagena is trying to get in, but he's getting in, but he's not really landing punches with those moves.
You see right there is blue corner keeps his hands up way too high. That's another thing too. When he keeps his hands up, he keeps his hands up way too high, and the body's open. And that's a lot of times what amateur boxing doesn't do. They don't focus on the body.
Okay, so Byhovsky, even though he's tall, you would recommend him to go into the body.
Yeah, listen, when you hit the body, the hands start going down, and that's when it becomes easier to land the head shots.
Okay. Hard fight to referee over here.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight. They're throwing a lot of bombs. Both of them were throwing bombs. Yeah, just swimming now. A lot of times, that they're reaching when they're not supposed to, man.
Yeah, I mean, Cartagena needs to get a short right hand. All right, so let's go to coach's corner with Rashad and myself. All right, so
No, Rashad Mati.
Rashad Mati,
Yeah, give his
which
last
means
name.
much.
That's right.
So it's like much of Rashad.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
All right. So what will you tell Cartagena in the blue corner? What will you tell him right now?
Well, with them, they're reaching a lot. They're reaching a lot with the shots, so they're going over and they're stepping with their feet. So if you watch their feet, they're all over the place with the feet.
Okay.
The main thing is to stay composed and work the shots. Try to figure out your shots because right now they're just going over. You got to mix the shots up, and that's why they're kind of realizing that the shots are open. They're getting blocked. They're not landing the shots that they used to wear in the first round, which was right. This one, they're a little more wrestling than this time. So for him, he has to start legit picking his shots and stay with the feet because his feet
Okay, and what shots would you recommend him to pick?
Definitely start working the body too.
So you think body shots?
You start going down with the body, and then you start working over.
Okay. All right. And they call him Shoddy. So if you noticed, when we talk to Rashad, he doesn't talk about punches. He talks about shots because they call him Shoddy. Okay.
Exactly.
Then there you go.
You see how his hands staying up higher? He's not worried about the body. And when you're not worried about the body, that's not a good thing.
Okay.
Then he's gonna start blocking the headshots.
Right. And red corner by Hovsky, it seems that every time he throws the right hand, he falls in.
Yeah.
You know, there you go.
Like I said, how I said it before, the footwork is not there.
The footwork is not there.
I mean, they're still landing crazy shots, though. They're still landing very, very clean shots. Shots that they shouldn't be getting landed, getting hit with.
Okay, I got you.
And they're going in with the overhand rights, wide overhand rights, and they're not covering it up. You know, like I said, I know you like using the jab, and they're not using the jab.
No, to land, you got to land the jab first to me.
Exactly.
And they both, I just don't like the way they fight inside. To tell the truth.
A lot of wrestling.
Yeah, a lot of wrestling, not too much punching.
Exactly. I agree.
And this fight has gotten real ugly.
Very fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 3 1-minute rounds of just ugliness.
To their credit, though, they've been hitting. They've been throwing a lot of shots. They threw a lot of shots. A lot of wrestling, though, but they've been active all 3 rounds.
I mean, they're trying to, but I don't really see these shots landing. You know, it seems like one shot is thrown, and then you get that. The ugliness.
They start wrestling.
All right. But you know what? Let's face it. You got to have a couple ugly fights to this experience. How valuable is this experience to have a fight like this?
It's crucial because when it comes down to fighting an aggressive fighter, those guys they'll put pressure nonstop, and that's very exhausting. You know, and these are the fights that are gonna help you get more prepared mentally.
Yeah, and that was a fight. Let's give to it. So we got so that was a fight. That sometimes it's a boxing match, and sometimes it's a straight up fight.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a straight up fight.
That was 100% a straight up
right.
fight.
So I'm gonna just clear because a lot of viewers were listening to you right now. They didn't understand the thing you said.
Nothing I said?
No, nothing. You're like picking the shots and these shots and those shots.
Yeah, that's like my boxing slang, man. I've been doing this since I was 4.
So
it's been a long time.
This is what happens when you bring a boxer in to commentate. You know, he knows what he's talking about. Boxers who work with him know what he's talking about. The audience has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, my perspective, man, I talk really fast, too, so that's another issue, too.
Well, you think fast. You're a boxer.
Of course.
You're a boxer. You're a professional boxer.
You can't think slow in boxing, man.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Shoddy's career. Actually, let's get the decision first.
Of course,
do you pick a winner in this?
Oh, man. You know,
you got to be non-biased, though. You got to be non-biased.
With this one, it's a little...
We know you like red.
I don't like red, but it's.
I really can't pick a winner in this.
Me neither.
It was
ugly.
Tough for me. It was just too ugly of a fight. Although I thought red landed more punches in the first round.
More cleaner shots.
But as far as aggression, you got to give it to Blue because Blue was coming forward, and then,
Right now, it's like I'm trying not to stay biased, but unanimous. Okay, to be honest with you.
Red corner. Okay. So Rashad didn't want to be biased, but he thought Red won.
Yeah.
I could see it because he did land, at least in the first round, the cleaner shots.
Yeah, no,
at least
the first round, it
at
started
least
getting dirtier and dirty by the round.
right,
but
and it got ugly. It got really ugly. But you still have to have a couple ugly fights to know how it is. It helps you. It's a part of your experience. You know what to do. You know,
100% right.
I had a guy running into me when I was a young boxer at the time, and I gave him like that football shoulder,
Yeah.
and I dropped him with it one time. I was really proud of myself.
You dropped him on the floor?
I dropped him. I think I might have even won the fight. I don't even remember who won the fight. It doesn't even matter. All I know is I got it a great shoulder block. You know, I caught him in. I stepped and bang! I got him right on his head, and it was a good experience for me because I know how to do it.
You got him down, so technically you did win.
Hey, Rashad, how do we follow you? How do people follow you, and how do they? When's your next fight?
And will you ever shout us out? Will you ever shout us?
I shout you guys all the time. When you guys post it live, you know I'm always there and I share it.
All right,
the time.
well, we need people to come to the Garden. How important is it that you fought in the Garden? Now there's a little guy, but it's right before you turn pro.
I mean, technically, after Pug Life finished, I fought 2 more times since then. You know, and it was an unbelievable experience. No one can say that, hey, listen, I fought in Madison Square Garden. You know what I mean? But
Absolutely.
That actually is a trademark because when you turn pro and you start fighting and stuff, you're not going to be fighting in the gymnasium all the time. You know what I mean? You're going to start fighting in big venues, you know? And it's a little nerve-wracking when you see a lot of people out there and you're like, oh, man, I don't know how to react.
So just for the experience, it was a great experience like that, too.
I brought a lot of people last year, you know.
Yeah.
So it was definitely.
Tell your friends to come support.
Of course.
He'll be there.
I'm gonna try to bring
We'll let you commentate or something.
Oh, so you are coming to the Garden?
I'm coming to the Garden.
Okay, great.
Yeah, absolutely. He supports boxing.
Of course, always.
All right, Dave, can you switch the camera real quick?
All right. Yes.
And we saw Elijah last night.
Right,
Elijah looks like a little like a young Muhammad Ali. Cassius Clay.
He is a good-looking guy.
Good looking, moves very well.
And he's got a really good, like a tricky inside right hand. It seems like.
That's good, and they bring a crowd too.
And we saw
Adam Livingston last night as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is going to be a really good match.
Oh boy, this is definitely going to be a good match.
You know, mainly in the first round. How many minutes is this round?
I believe these are still 1-minute rounds.
1 minute rounds? Oh, so never mind. With 1 minute rounds, you have to start putting pressure. Those rounds go like that.
These guys are very fast, and there's a lot of pressure. They did it last night.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll see.
They fought last night. It was the semis last night, and tonight's the finals. And Elijah throws. He's got this right hand. It looks like he's throwing a full punch, but he throws a short punch. Yeah, I like it. I want you to look for it, Shadi. So tell me what you think about this.
He stopped his opponent last night because of that.
Oh, yeah. You know, usually in boxing, the shots that are stopping people are the shots that they're not ready for, and no one really understands this. The shots that come in and hurt people are the ones that they weren't expecting.
Yeah,
does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does. And even sometimes when you hurt somebody, you're not even sure. Right, that you're not even sure that what you threw. It just came in. It was out of reflex, and it just landed right.
Round number 1.
Okay. So we got Elijah in the red corner. Of course, he's wearing blue, but and Adam Livingston for Southbox. So let's go by trunks. Elijah Allison is in the.
Go by headgear.
Let's go by headgear. Red headgear, red gloves. And Adam Livingston's in Southbox.
With the blue headgear.
Right. And the right down to the body.
Adam Livingston's trainer from Southbox is like the fastest talking guy I've ever heard in my life.
He keeps his hand
If Livingston throws like a tenth of what this guy says, he would break the punch count record. Okay. So
you can see there's kind of 2 different styles. You can kind of tell right away. Red looks a little bit quicker too.
And that's that right that I'm talking about.
You see what I mean? He started working down to the body.
Yeah, absolutely. I saw.
I like that.
You see that right? Do you see that right I'm talking about, Shadi?
He works down to it, so he turns his whole body to it.
Yeah, and Allison scored with a couple of left hooks to the body. Yep. Is what Shadi's saying, and there's another one.
And those are the shots. You see, he started working down to the body. He started catching them up top to the head.
Right. Meanwhile, Adam Livingston is.
that was
a good right hand.
That was a great right hand.
Yeah, that wasn't a full contact shot. If it was a full contact shot, he might have dropped him with that. That was a hard shot.
They're working though. These women around it.
And that's that right hand that I've been talking about.
That hurt him too. That hurt him.
Yeah, that's going to be an 8 count. All right.
I don't know. When I see people do that, when they turn around, he looks a little lost.
Right. And it's a tricky shot, right? That Allison throws.
And what he does is he turns his whole body to the side, so you don't even see it coming.
Okay, let's go, because I definitely. All right, so here we go. So here's Allison, and he's landing this. It looks like a full punch, but he's landing it inside. Yeah. What do you got to say about that? You saying
with him, he turns his body completely, so he keeps his body to the side, and you think that he's gonna start working down to the body. So a lot of people think that, all right, let me work he's going to go hit my left side. So that left side with the left punch. With him, he just goes down and pops it. So when they go down, they think this is coming this way, and they get caught that way.
Right, but it doesn't look like a short punch. I mean, in reality it is, but he's all the way here going like he's throwing like this long punch. I expect for him to be aiming like 2-3 feet away, but he's only aiming like about 6 inches away, and he's getting his whole body into it.
And he catches it. It hurt him.
Yeah,
he hurt him. He hurt him bad. His leg was a little wobbly, and he started covering up. That's why he gave him the 8 count.
All right, Dave, let's go up to the ring.
Okay.
Round number 2.
He's technical. He's technical, but he's also aggressive. And that wins fights.
Okay.
Yeah, he works down to the body, goes out to the head.
Okay. And Livingston's throwing a jab, but he's not using his height and his speed. I think he'd be better off on the outside. It seems like every time he punches, he comes in.
See, when he kept his distance, he threw that, he hit that clean overhand right. When he kept his distance, excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
But he keeps getting close and it's not working out.
Well, he got close there and he's decided to shove to get in there. Allison's dangerous on the inside. Elijah Allison throws that strange right hand.
It's just like a short right.
Yeah.
And he packs a lot of power behind that punch.
He turns his whole body into it.
It's going to come right now.
Boom,
there it is.
It's hurt, man. Look at him. Yeah. He's hurt. He is hurt.
Yeah. I don't know. It landed flush. I don't know if he was.
I don't think he's hurt.
I don't think it's hurt. I think
it's a clean punch.
His whole body turned. With me, everybody gets caught with shots. You can't really avoid getting hit. When your whole body turns, it's kind of hard to judge it,
Right.
He's getting caught with shots from all different directions, and that's why I like him. He changes his shots up.
Right. And Livingston is trying to fight him off, but it's very hard to fight Elijah off. I give credit for Livingston some punches in that exchange,
though. Keep his distance, man.
Yeah.
With him, he's trying to put pressure on a shorter guy, and it's not going to work.
No, yeah, he's absolutely he's stepping in on his front foot.
What if he starts doing that check hook? He goes over. He goes over with that check hook and jumps in with a check hook. I think he will land clean.
Okay. Good. All right, good round. Okay, so we got to translate. So when he says we saw that left hook, that check hook, you were talking about Elijah?
Yeah, Elijah, yeah.
All right, okay. So now, talk about front foot. Like, you're a tricky guy. I always thought of you as a strong guy, but you are a counterpuncher.
I like to consider myself different ways. If a guy is more technical, you're going to have to put that pressure in. But if you're getting a guy that's, puts the pressure on you, you can't go and clash back with him.
You can't clash, right? So now we're taking a look. Let's go to Coach's Corner for not Elijah, Adam Livingston. Adam Livingston is taller, but when he's throwing a jab, he's coming forward and he's planting his weight on his front foot, and he's getting caught and stuck right there. Right? What were you saying? You got to pop and move back.
I would say take those half steps.
All right, let's go up to the ring, Dave.
Okay.
Boom, half step. And those are the situations that he has to do to win the fight. Right now it's going to be a little harder because he's down 2 rounds. And then 2 rounds with 8 counts, so you don't really know how the judge is going to count it.
Right.
But right now I think it's maybe a little too late. You might have to go for the stoppage.
He might have to go for the stoppage, right.
See, when he does that jab, he does that 1-2 jab, he goes and turns his whole body in. He caves in.
When you say he?
Blue corner.
Blue corner.
See, body.
Right.
I like it.
He's really throwing a lot of body and twisting and getting that torque and that weight behind
his hands got really, really low now? He's confused. He doesn't know what's going to go.
Okay.
He doesn't know where he's going to throw. He's got him confused. That's it. Now he's deciding to run now, so.
And Elijah Allison is in the red headgear, red gloves. Adam Livingston is in the blue headgear, blue gloves from South Box. And his corner is like a machine gun. he's shooting out the words like a machine gun. It's too fast for me to even concentrate on what he's saying.
Now they throw a lot of punches this fight too.
Yeah, they both are.
Yeah, last fight was a little more wrestling. This one, they stayed close and they're throwing a lot of punches.
And as far as this distance negotiation, if you look at Elijah, he's trying to get. He just wants to get close. He's going to drop. He's going to drop to the left and land that right that he throws.
Yeah, Elijah's good too because you see how look at his footwork. He steps in little by little, and little until he gets to that range. Then that's when he comes in and strikes.
I would look for Elijah to jab his way in, but he doesn't seem to do that, does he?
I think he figured him out.
So when you figure him out, you don't have to jab.
I think
there's that right hand again by Elijah.
That right hand. He knows that right hand's open every time, so that's why he's throwing that right hand more.
Okay.
See, every time he just landed like 3 straight, 4 straight.
Great boxing match right there.
That was a good fight, though.
Great boxing match.
That was a really, really good fight.
That was fan friendly, exciting. Just really good. Adam Livingston, I was looking for more using his height.
Distance.
Yeah, and distance, but
throwing the jab a lot more.
Throw the jab and step back, like you said.
Yep,
step back, as you said. So now, you know what? Let me just ask you real quick before they put the decision in. What is your professional record right now?
Right now, I'm 3-0 with 2 knockouts.
3-0, 2 knockouts.
Yep.
So how did this other guy survive?
Man, I knocked him down in the 3rd round, and then he started holding the whole fight.
He was holding.
Holding and running. I was chasing him the rest of the fight. I was trying to tell him, stay here and let's bang it out for the rest of the fight.
Okay.
But he kept running.
Well, I wouldn't want to bang it out with you either. I would hold. Possibly even tickle.
Tickle? Yeah, I agree with this one too.
In the 152-pound youth novice division final.
Youth novice.
That was a good fight. I definitely think he's gonna have a lot of potential when he's older too.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I really want to see him when he fights elite men. And
it's just strange how easy he comes in
hey Dave,
without jabbing.
We got to take a quick commercial break.
Oh, okay.
Just drop that commercial.
Yo, what up? Come on, bro.
When things go wrong, you better call Norm.
All right, how are you? She told me all the problems.
Look, I need help, man.
That's what I do.
You got gloves?
Oh, I got gloves.
Well, let's go.
That's I'm gonna fight for you in court.
Thank you. I got you. You're the best.
Hey, when things went wrong,
Gotta call Norm.
thank you, brother.
Yeah, we're gonna get better. I'm gonna start using a telestrator. So Shadi, listen, you've seen pro boxing, you've seen amateur boxing, you've seen televised. How do we rate up there? How do we rate?
Oh, you guys are high, man. Listen, in the pros, they don't do that play-by-play, and that's important, man. You got to shoot. They get to watch each fight, right? So they're gonna rewatch these fights, right? They get to see what they're doing wrong and fix what they're doing wrong, and they show what the instructions are to help them get better. And they don't do that in the pros. They don't show that televised TV, which is good, and that's important.
Thank you.
That's why I always share it.
And then George and I do have a sense of humor, so you like it, right?
That's the extra,
That's the entertainment value.
You guys should start, charging.
Hoxa.
Okay, Hoxa.
Hoxa.
We saw him last night.
Yeah,
He's from Mendez.
He's Albanian too.
Is he Albanian? All right.
Yeah,
I was going to
Albanian.
ask what kind of name is Hoxa.
Albanian.
Albanian. Okay.
Hold on. What's this?
And Stokac. What is that? Is that Russian? Stokac? What kind of name is that?
I'm guessing Russian.
All right.
I'm gonna go along with you and say Russian.
We go with the Eastern European just to make sure.
We saw Hoxa last night.
And Hoxa's had some good foot movement.
Yeah. And this is 65. To be honest with you, 65, they look pretty small.
They look small for 65, right?
Yeah. He's a little smaller than me. No, I was fighting 52. I was small for 52.
Right, and you were small for 52,
yeah,
right?
I was really small for 52.
Because I remember when you were going, I was like, why come you going?
Yeah.
You ain't going 141?
I think the hold up here, I think is that they're going to 2 minutes on this. But I'm not sure. The referee's a little bit, he's trying to get clarification.
All right. What's going on there, George?
I'm trying to find out if it's a 1 minute round or a 2 minute round.
Okay.
And I think they're going for the 1 minute round.
Okay.
All right, Hoxha in the red.
Lefty-righty conundrum.
Right off the bat, he knew, the blue corner knew, southpaw, you're going to start throwing the right hands.
All right. So that's what I like to see. Blue corner throw jab. Lefty or righty, I don't care. You still have to throw jabs.
Of course, no, you're 100%.
So.
You throw that jab, and he steps on the outside, too.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't think you always have to go to the outside. I like to see angles.
Of course, yep,
from going the other way and then throwing that power hand down the middle, blinding him with the jab.
Yeah, but they're
good,
really
good 1-2 by Hoxha right there.
Oh.
Another good 1-2 by Hoxha.
He should start going over now. Instead of going straight, try to go over.
Hoxha has some good head movement.
Wow.
And that was definitely a 1 minute round.
Yeah.
All right, so do you train with this guy Hoxha? Have you trained with this guy Hoxha? You just know him because he's Albanian, right? Exactly. All Albanians know each other.
We stick together.
This is a connected network.
That's it.
This is a connected network. I once went into an Albanian restaurant with Rashad. All of a sudden I got the looks. Until everybody looked at Rashad and he smiled, I was in trouble.
And in Hoxha's corner,
I was not going to get the good food. I was going to get the mediocre food.
That's it.
I was going to get the scraps.
That's it.
But I ate well.
They focus on the coach there. You're missing this.
Oh, Elliot Ness. All right, let's go.
You're missing the action.
Oh, look at Elliot Ness go. Look at Elliot Ness. Elliot Ness is taking complete credit for Hoxha, by the way. Complete credit.
Let me tell you something. Elliot Ness is a good coach.
He's my man. He's my man.
You've seen him.
He's funny.
Often.
I do got to tease him sometimes.
Yeah, you got a lot of experience in the boxing game, man.
Yes, he does.
Absolutely.
Probably have him come over a little bit later.
He's got Jose Luis with him over there.
Yeah, Jose Luis Guzman.
This was the squad in the Nationals last year, in the Golden Glove Nationals.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, all them, me and my father.
Okay.
So it was a good team. We had a great team last year.
Okay.
Good head movement.
And it looks like Anthony Storkic wants to come in, and he's making a concerted effort to come inside and try to land that right.
Yeah, it's great head. Red has great head movement.
I'm actually surprised he's not getting warned in the amateurs. You usually get warned for putting your head that low in the amateurs.
Right?
Yeah.
I agree with that. I get called for that all the time, man.
You get called for that?
I get called for that. I'm not even going that low. It depends on the referee, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely.
There we go.
Good,
Same thing,
good 1-2.
Again. Oh, now he got right back.
And Storkic is getting hit with that punch. So Hoxha is very good. Let's focus in.
I talked to his coach before, and he said yesterday was his first fight. So for him to have his first fight,
that was his first fight. Yeah, that's right. He told me that too.
He said, "Hey,
he might be doing some sparring with the coach right now. Look at the coach. Look at the coach. He said, hey, what's he telling?
That works too, man. Sosa, every time I'm fighting, he always gives me a little extra smack. Oh,
that little extra smack?
He gives you a little extra smack to wake you up. But right now, I think the fight's a little close. How do you think it's going now? The scoring.
I tell you, I think Hoxha scored, definitely won the first round.
Yeah.
In the second round, I mean, both didn't score too many. I saw Storks land some shots, but I think Hoaxum with those 2 lefts might have stole the round. I mean, it's only a minute. You know,
yeah, you don't even
like
know,
you kind of remember the last couple of punches. And Storks, I don't know what he's doing with his left hand, but he's not holding it right. He should hold it normal. It's like he's holding it to the side that I'm going to throw a hook. See, Stork is stroke catch just landed. He definitely landed some right hands there.
See, that left's open every time, man. You got to go over, though. Just go right around. It's going to land. See? Didn't I just call that?
Right, you did.
But, yeah, see, now he's starting to get a little tired now.
Just landed like. Stoker just landed a few shots.
He still has good head movement, man. He still has great head movement, Red.
Yeah, he really does.
You got to throw a little more punch. You got to be more active.
And when you say you mean Hoaxer?
Yes, right corner.
Right. I think Starkins definitely won that stroke catch.
Yeah, he won that third round.
Won the third round. I don't know about the second. The second was close.
The second was close, too. I think, if I have to say, I think Red maybe pulled it off.
Right. But you have to say that, Albanian. There's no question.
We got to stick it up. We got to stick together.
Right. So I'm kind of saying that too. I'm not Albanian, but I kind of gave it a little bit to Red. But I could see Blue taking it. Red definitely won the. This is one thing for sure. Red Hoaxer won the first round.
Yes. Yeah.
And
clear.
Blue Starkage won the third round.
Yes. Yeah. The second round is the one that's. Listen, if they choose Blue, I won't be mad. That seemed pretty clear to me. Like it was close. It was so close. I won't be mad if Blue wins or Red wins.
Right.
It was a close fight.
Okay, I agree with that.
If it was a draw, if we could give him a draw, I would give him a draw.
I would never give him a draw ever. I just want you. Pug Life does not agree with Troy.
Hey, sometimes you
all
never
right.
know, man.
He's on his own.
I'm on my own.
Okay. There we go. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Okay, very close.
It was
very close.
Honestly, in my mind, I think those left hands in the second round maybe opened it up and said, like, listen, he won the
especially at the end of the round, he scored with 2 good left hands. Great match. And I hear some Albanian dogs barking right now.
That's Coach Elliot Ness. That's
the coach. That was the coach?
Yeah, man, I saw.
I think he's got a little Albanian in him. He must.
Hey,
he must. I heard him talk before.
So he has to be part of Albania now. Yeah, he's part of the family.
That's it. That's how it works in Albania. All right. So listen, the Garden, right?
Of course.
We work with the Garden. They've got seats for $25, like that whole back row area.
Yeah.
$25. How can you go wrong?
Hey, my fights, when I fought, it wasn't even close to $25, man. You know, that's great, and you can see everything. And that $25, you can see everything.
Everything.
You know,
everything. And that's good. So get out of your house and get into the Garden.
That's right.
April 19th. Support these boxes and these other boxes that were in the tournament that are not, winning the tournament or not fighting and winning. You need to get out of your house and get into the Garden and be a part of this, all right? Because you got to support yourself. Exactly. If you don't support, who else will? This Albanian Bear will be there supporting the amateurs.
I have to support, man. Listen, everybody came out to support me when I was an amateur. I have to return the favor.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's really
he
important.
Might even pay more than $25 for a seat. He might try to get towards the front.
That's it. I'm gonna go ringside.
Go ringside. That's it. Big bucks, baby. Big bucks.
You gotta support.
All right.
And Rashad, how could they follow you? Because you fight for the zone for Eddie Hearns.
Yes.
How could people fight? Is that Matchbox? What is it? Matchroom? Matchroom Boxing.
Yes.
Okay. And how could they follow you?
Just follow me on Instagram. official_Rashad. On Facebook, it's Rashad official. The Albanian Bear Mahdi. And
the Albanian Bear Mahdi.
Right.
Not just any. I understand that there's like over 300 or 400 Albanian bears in the.
Yeah, but this is
in the New York City. We want the Mahdi,
right.
the Albanian bear, right? Not just any Albanian bear, the Albanian bear.
Okay, and the other thing is, when's your next fight?
Unfortunately, right now, I have to do some recovery with my shoulder. So
you still having some shoulder issues,
I'm still having some shoulder issues. So right now, I'm getting it taken care of. Thursday, I'm getting it taken care of. So I'll be out for a little while.
Are you gonna do a little operation, a little scope?
A little operation.
Okay.
Yeah. So
all right.
Listen, right now, I might as well take care of it now, then take care of it in the late.
I thought I heard you say that like years ago.
Yeah, but it's time for me to.
We don't want to keep talking. We don't want to keep talking about that.
Look at that.
But we don't. Don't tell.
Yeah. There we go.
All right,
so we got another Albanian. Okay.
Okay.
These
Yeah. Who do we got?
Albanians are coming out of the
What
woodwork.
do we got? Dave, switch cameras up
all
here.
Right.
What do we got here?
Let's go. These. I don't know.
Where's the opponent?
He's in red. He looks a little angry.
Oh.
We're up to fight 21, I believe.
Another.
What's his name?
Demiri Nihad. Demiri. Am I saying that right?
Demiri, yeah.
Demiri. Okay. There we go. And he's fighting.
He's from Cops and Kids.
He's from Cops and Kids. Is he from
switch,
Flatbush?
Switch that camera so we get a close up on him.
All right, Demiri Nihad.
I just call him Nihad.
Nihad?
Yeah.
All right.
See, the Albanians have different, unique names. It's so hard to pronounce them.
Yeah.
That's the Albanian way.
It's the Albanian way.
That's right. You're like, it's that guy with the crazy name.
Just in case somebody's looking for you.
Exactly.
Like an ex-wife, the law,
exactly.
present girlfriend.
Exactly.
1 out of 2, like that.
Exactly.
These things happen.
He has a name, one-of-a-kind name,
All right, here we go.
All right.
Who's in the blue corner? Trinity.
Gerald Yanez. All right, 165 youth.
See, look at the size difference for this one and last round. The last fight. They're definitely a lot bigger.
Yeah, these guys look more like 165, right?
Maybe the one.
They look big. Actually, your guy looks like a light heavyweight.
Yeah, he's a big 165.
Big boy.
What's up, brother? How you feeling? How you doing? There we go. Good straight left. Good.
All right, lefty-righty conundrum.
That's it. Another one.
Right. Demiri's is your lefty. He's in New York City Cops and Kids, gray.
It's super confusing when they wear the red and their blue corner.
Oh, my God. It drives me crazy.
See,
Gerald.
You see, with Nihad, he keeps his hands up a little too low, and he keeps his head up a little too high. And that's what gets caught with the right hands.
Okay. Frankie Pena says, pay attention. I like Frankie Pena. He said, don't hold. Frankie don't like holding.
You're straightforward, man. He yelled at me a lot of times. Oh, good shit.
Oh, and Nihad is starting to score with some straight left hands.
He's talking a little bit. You see the facial expressions.
Yeah. He's feeling himself, huh?
That's it. You got to feel like that sometimes.
Okay.
That's the round ended?
That was the end of the round. They're still going a minute. So Gerald Yanez, he's got a pretty wild right hand. He just doesn't seem to land it all the well. He seems pretty new. He seems pretty new.
I still give it to the right corner, though, to be honest with you. He definitely landed a lot more cleaner shots.
All right. Shotty, I got to ask you a question.
What's going on?
Why wouldn't you be honest with me?
Why
do you have to state that?
Listen, I'm not biased.
Why do you have to say to be honest with you? Why would I think that you would not be honest with me?
I don't want you to think I'm biased and saying like, oh, it's
there you go. There you go. Always. This guy is tactfully right. He's politically correct. He's a young kid. Look. Let's take a look. I'm gonna take a little look at this kid. Politically correct. He's tactful. He's smart. All right. Let's get him a perfume or a cologne commercial or something. Let's hook this guy up. All right.
Preferably Gucci or Versace. Either or. I'll be happy.
Oh, all right. He's bougie. All right. You're down in the gutter now.
Well, let him put it out there. Put it out there, buddy. You'll get it.
Okay.
There, that's a good check hook.
I tell you what, Joe Yanez is coming forward like some sort of
He's not throwing.
Crazy, man.
He's just running straight forward.
Yeah. He's running for like a madman. They call that a knockdown?
That wasn't a knock. That was more of a push.
Not a knockdown.
I thought that was a check, and then they just got off balance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think the punch caused that.
He probably didn't see it, but he probably just saw one shot. He went down.
All right.
He's definitely getting hit with a lot of clean shots, though. That's not too good.
And Yanni's just like.
Oh. They don't with the body. They're not open to what body is, though.
Yanni's finally threw a left and scored with it.
Yep.
Very clean.
When
he tried to hit him with the right hand.
When Blue comes in, he starts moving his feet. So if you watch him, his legs are going side to side.
Oh, wait. Coach's corner.
Coach's corner.
All right, coach's corner.
All
right, repeat that last statement.
So
when Blue comes in.
When Blue comes in, it's not going like staying in the stance. He's going in and walking each step. So he's going side to side, which is off balance. And that's why when he caught him with that check hook and he went down, it wasn't that he was hurt. He was off balance.
He was off balance. Okay.
That's why I caught him.
Okay, do you think that the punch and off balance caused it, or I think he just fell?
It was a clean shot, but it was mainly he was off balance.
It was off balance. All right, okay. All right.
When you're up here,
to be honest?
Yeah. To be honest, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure. All right.
All right, we want to remind everybody that April 19th is Madison Square Garden, and you want to show up at Madison Square Garden. $25 gets you in the door, and you see the cream of the crop of these boxers here in
not just the crop, the cream of the crop.
Right.
The best of the best of the best.
That's right. $25 at Madison Square Garden gets you in. You'll be able to see the Ringmasters tournament.
Okay, round 3.
Oh, he's catching with the same hook. Oh, you see what I mean? Oh, he's hurt though. He's wobbly. Oh. I must be wrong.
I see it.
You see it, right?
I see it. But to me, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
He's really just a young guy who doesn't know how to box yet. Well, that was just a straight hold.
Yeah, he was just running for it.
Yeah. Couple of low punches by Yannis over there.
Keeps catching with that check, and he's catching it clean. Oh.
That was a good left.
See how he's running? He's just running. He's not staying in the stance.
Yeah. Okay. So not too much good footwork there. I'm gonna do a quick commercial break.
Yo, what up? Come on, bro.
When things go wrong, you better call Norm.
All right, how are you? She told me all the problems.
Look, I need help, man.
That's what I do.
You got gloves?
Oh, I got gloves.
Well, let's go.
That's not gonna fight for you in court.
Thank you. I got you. You're the best.
Hey, when things went wrong,
Gotta call Norm.
thank you, brother.
Got like 5. Viva Albania! All right, so we're back, and we're gonna see who the winner of this fight is.
Yep. Well, I think it was very clear. I don't think this was.
A little Albanian shuffle there, right? A little signal there.
Right. I don't know what's going on here.
Mati.
I just want to know to all the people.
I know what
out
that
there
is. I know what that means.
Albanian eagle.
That's right, the eagle.
That was definitely a good fight, though. You're a little sloppy, but
I want to see this guy Gerald Yannis learn how to box.
All right, so unanimous decision.
I agree with that.
There you go.
All right, now it's going to get interesting. We're going into the seniors now. Seniors, and we've been waiting for this, and I believe everybody else has been waiting for this. All right, let's see what we got.
What's going on?
All right, good show so far this evening here at Pug Life Boxing, Pug Life Chronicles. You're watching us here on Facebook. We will be streaming these later on. Actually, we will be putting them up later on as a pre-recorded recorded fights on YouTube on the same channel. And we are past the halfway point here this evening out of Hempstead, New York. You want to get your tickets now to go to the Garden, and that's going to be on April 19th. $25 gets you in the door, and we want to encourage everybody to share the link. We want to have enough people to go to the Garden, and we will be live on April 19th.
Absolutely.
And this is where you can see the up-and-coming boxers, like you see Rashad Monty here joining us today at ringside. Rashad was one of the products of the Ringmasters tournament, and now he fights for matchroom boxing.
Okay,
matchroom boxing with the Zone.
Let's ask a quick opinion of Shotty. And as Shotty's getting held out. What's up, man? How you doing?
You know, believe it or not,
Too Sweet right here.
We're Too Sweet. We fought in what year was it? 2017, right? 2017, man.
That's great, man.
Yeah, we put on a show.
It's a small community.
Yeah, that's it. We're both pro now. Undefeated, both of us. You know, we're doing good. That's it.
Excellent. And what's your record? 2-0. And who's promoting you?
I have no promoter at the moment.
You got no promoter, so you're a free agent?
Free agent.
And you're just trying to go out there. All right.
Yes.
Okay, Too Sweet.
Now let's go up to the top, Dave, for the next bout of the evening.
Okay.
This is the 22nd bout of the evening.
And this is our first seniors, and these are semis going into the Ringmasters at MSG.
All right. From the Bronx.
Malik Allen, okay, in the red. And we've seen him before.
Yep. Musa in the blue, Malik in the red.
I think it's another southpaw orthodox.
Oh, yeah? You think it's another lefty-righty conundrum?
I think so.
Going on?
Oh, no.
Shotty, do you know what a conundrum is?
I don't.
It's a hard puzzle. It's a very hard puzzle. An almost unsolvable puzzle.
I think, yep, it is.
And that's a Pug Life terminology.
That's it.
That's what it is.
Okay.
Oh, no. Oh, he caught me there.
Yeah, he came out. So Musa came out lefty, but switch it right to righty. And Malik seems to be a little bit more of the boxer, moving his feet. And Musa seems to be pretty strong. And Musa hit him with a hard headbutt. Do you see the headbutt?
Yeah, but they also caught him with that 3 shots right there, too.
Right, 3 shots and a headbutt.
What I like about Blue is he's throwing a lot more shots. He lands 1 clean shot, but he throws 3, and he lands all 3 of them.
Okay.
And when he lands 3 against 1, you know, it adds up.
And, absolutely. 3 times as fast.
That's right.
Okay.
They're fast, though, too. Super fast.
So Musa seems to be a seek and destroy type of guy, coming in strong.
Good job, finally.
All right. He said, get away. Referee Jay says, get away.
He keeps landing that overhand right. He lands it. Throws that up.
Yeah. And Allen's got to show something. Malik Allen in the red, he's got to make him afraid of something. Otherwise, Musa's just going to keep walking in.
Caught him there. He looked like he was hurt for a second, but he probably was off balance.
You saying red? You thought red caught blue?
Yeah, no, blue caught red.
Okay.
He gave him a little stanky leg, but.
All right. Malik Allen's complaining about getting hit in the back, and he actually is getting hit in the back, but I don't think that's what he has to worry about. He has to worry about that right hit in his head.
You can't really, milk it too much to the ref, because the referee gets fed up. Now, I used to do that last year. I know these guys used to always say something about it.
Oh, yeah, we were complaining about you.
Yeah.
Complaining.
Like, oh, this guy.
Right. We ain't watching. We don't like watching these basketball games.
Yeah, he's like, oh, he's milking
and it's flopping. We don't go for that stuff.
Didn't we call you by your basketball player? I think we called you by LeBron James, right?
Oh, no,
Little LeBron James going on?
That's not my favorite player, man. Hey, but sometimes that works.
Hey.
Believe it or not, sometimes it works.
All right, let's hear this. Coach's Corner. What are you saying about flopping now?
Hey, sometimes you gotta do it, and it gets the point across. I'm not gonna lie, I've done it before, and it worked. But
big X, big X.
I'm not saying to do it.
Do not do that.
I've done it.
Do not do that. Pugger
I wouldn't recommend it either.
Pa.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Pa. That is awful.
The main thing is, though, definitely blue landed a lot more cleaner shots this round. I would give it to the blue corner this round.
For round 1, right?
For round 1, yes.
Yeah, it seems like he landed more shots. I would agree with you. Wow.
Number 2.
Wow.
Hey, you didn't say break?
Yeah.
Those are the times you protect yourself at all times.
Protect yourself at all times, absolutely. Okay. So Musa definitely seems stronger of.
Yeah, and he's a lot more active.
Yeah.
He's trying to attack him.
And I'm seeing Allen just kind of. It seems like he's losing his will to fight a little bit, trying to look for a place to hide almost.
Grabbing more.
I want to see Red throw some more punches.
Yep.
Malik Allen.
Start throwing the jab more. If he's boxing, you start throwing the jab more.
Absolutely.
Take that half step.
Referee Jay's telling him,
Wow, there we go, jab, but then he turns to that side too much.
That's right there by Musa.
Oh.
Good hook by Musa, and landed 2. Malik had landed a couple of punches, but then he got caught by Musa's hooks. And it seems like that's what happens. That's why Red's a little bit afraid to throw. Yeah. Red being Malik Allen. It seems that every time he lands, Musa comes back and lands his own.
You know what it is, though? He telegraphs his jabs too much, and he reaches forward too much.
You're saying about Allen and Red?
Red
yeah.
reaches too much with the jab, so that's why he's countering with the right hand over. That's why.
Well, he's also stepping in instead of.
But he's stepping in, too wide, too forward.
Yeah, absolutely. He's coming in there. There goes the mouthpiece. He shook himself out of the mouthpiece. Red corner did. That's Malik Allen.
He did that on purpose, ref.
Okay. All right. So
when they start talking to the referee, when the referee starts threatening to take a point out for holding, that's a good overhand right. Yeah. They start going and they start holding each other and they're like, oh, come on, stop holding.
Meanwhile, Musa scored with quite a few punches with a couple of combinations.
Yeah. And now they're catching each other back and forth. Oh.
Right. And Malik Allen is making up his mind to come forward through this fire, and Musa is hitting him, meeting him every time. That was good. I saw something, though, at the end of that. I don't know if you saw it at the end. I'm going to ask you. Yeah, it seemed like Red kind of got fed up with himself and decided to come forward and throw punches.
Yeah. At that point, he started realizing, listen, this boxing right now, boxing him is not working. So you have to change up the style. And that's what it is. And he started landing more.
He did start landing more. He also got hit more, though.
He
did get hit more. He put himself in fire.
He has a better chance of landing more that way than just running.
And the thing about it is his running is kind of like a holding type of running. Yeah. He's not one of these boxers that can move back and land punches. Yeah. It's very hard to do to move back and land punches. And that's what he was trying to do, I think, in rounds 1 and the early part of round 2. But he kind of like made up his mind. So we're gonna see a fight. I'm looking forward to a fight in round 3.
Yeah.
The third and final round.
This is men?
Yeah, this is seniors. Yep.
See, now he's throwing the right hand. He's landing the right hand now. Red.
Yep.
Hey.
Right, and Musa initiated the clinch that time, or the break in the action. Musa's in blue, Allen's in red.
He's throwing more now. He's letting his hands go. Oh.
Right. And it seems to be working because Musa's doing some different tactics now.
Now he's starting to wrestle a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, see, he's getting caught now with that right hand. He's letting that right hand go and it lands. But now that's not what you're supposed to be doing.
Right.
Don't stay on the ropes and just stay there.
I want to see Allen plant his feet and see what he could do, and he's trying to.
Yes. See, when he throws that overhand right, he lands. I don't know why he's not throwing him.
And Allen's starting to come forward, backing Musa up.
There we go. That's smart. Start moving your head now. You start realizing you
Allen,
the same shot.
Allen looks like a completely different fighter now. Completely different fighter.
The only thing is, it might be too little, too late.
Yeah, I mean, he'd have to have a really good round. And Musa's actually slippery to a point.
To be honest, right now, I think Blue has it 2-0 right now. But the third round, I think, is a little bit different. I think he's starting to win the third round.
Yeah, it looks like Red is coming back in round 3. That's Malik Allen coming back and coming forward.
They're a little tired now, but.
And Musa did, wow. I don't know what the heck that was, but that was like a hop over, uppercut from behind. That was some tricky stuff. I don't think it was legal, but it was interesting.
Oh, they want to bang it out the rest of the fight. Okay.
All right.
That's something I would do, man. I like that.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Don't hold.
All right. So Musa did a little bit of holding. So Malik did a good job in round 3 coming up. But it might have been too little too late.
Yeah, I still think that the third round was a little close. That third round was actually really close. I didn't know who won really won that
I think
round.
Allen won. I think Red won the third round. But I think Blue clearly won rounds 1 and 2.
It was clear.
I have it the same way. I have Red getting that third round, but 1 and 2 go to Blue. And for Musa, and I think that's it. That's about it.
I think it was clear.
All right, so
Let's
he might be going to the finals, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter even what we say, you know.
Does it matter?
Judges, exactly.
Oh, wait, we got Shotty. We got Shotty.
He's a pro. Shotty's a pro, but it doesn't matter what Shotty says either.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
Our opinions don't.
It's not my decision to declare the winner.
Shotty, your opinion does not matter.
Yeah.
All right.
Matter. No, it doesn't.
Nope.
Nor does ours.
Nope.
At the end of the day, I can say Red won, and they're going to give it to Blue anyway.
Okay.
Dave, put it up on the other camera. Switch.
To the championships at Madison Square Garden in have come to a unanimous decision.
Okay, I mean,
For the winner, boxing out of the blue corner.
Okay. All right, 2-1.
That's clear.
All right.
They had, I just like his style. He was a little more aggressive and he was paced. He paced himself for all 3 rounds. You know, at the end a little bit he started holding, but
Yeah, he definitely did start holding.
You don't really know how the referees will score it. You know, sometimes they like the boxer, sometimes they like the fast pace.
Okay, let me ask now. Let's get back to Shotty a little bit. All right, we're gonna come back. I'm gonna ask you a couple questions because, heck, I got you here. Are you doing any more kickboxing?
Right now, no. I'm thinking about, you know, trying to keep working it out, but right now, since I'm fighting for Matchroom, you know, I gotta focus on the boxing. You know.
Okay. And have you done any MMA? Have you gone into grappling type of tournaments as well?
You know, I was a North American champion. I was a world champion in grappling.
In grappling?
Yeah.
World champion?
World champion, yeah. In Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you know, all that stuff. So I traveled all over the world. You know, I traveled, you know, Italy, Ireland.
This
guy,
guy, if there's a fight, no matter how you want to fight, you want to go
style,
hands.
Yeah, style.
You want to go feet. You want to grab, right?
You want.
What about biting? Have you gotten into any biting matches?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay, good.
You can leave that to Mike Tyson.
All right, so
Exactly.
Tyson Holyfield, we're not going there.
You're not trying to infringe on them, right?
Yeah, I'll have the white flag. Just hold it.
Yeah, that's
You
it.
guys
I'll
got
give up too. You start biting, hey, you won.
I'll
You're
tap
good.
out. You guys got it.
Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds.
I say this one he's from New York Cops and Kids. I don't know where Red is from.
All right, this is going to be for Who Fights Musa.
Oh, really? Okay.
Boxing out of the red corner, unattached. Put your hands together for
Corey Jameson in the red corner.
Got the Apollo Creed.
Corey, what's the story?
Let's hear it for Jose Kosku.
Got the Apollo Creed shorts.
Kosku. All right. And what gym is he out of?
Blue?
Yeah.
NYC Cops and Kids, and then I think Red is unattached.
But where's that?
The Burial Homes?
The Berry Houses.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So now I got 3. All right.
Right off the bat, they stay nice and close.
So we got Jose
and
and Corey. Jose's in the red, white, and blue trunks, Apollo Creed trunks.
Apollo Creed trunks.
Yeah, that's what
The
Shotty
flag,
called them.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. But yeah, you can see right off the bat, Red's more of a, pace. He's pacing himself. Blue is definitely being more aggressive.
All right. That's Corey Jamison, more of a rear foot fighter, looking to counterpunch.
And so he's from an unattached gym. Dave.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit of a Ronin. I think he goes around and fights in different gyms because he's obviously not.
They do that, man.
He's not just a regular novice.
A lot of gyms
he has
go
some
around.
skill.
Yeah, a lot of gyms go around, man, and they start sparring.
Right.
They spar everywhere. They train with the best.
I think that's a good idea.
That's a very good idea.
You have to. If you don't have good sparring, you got to get some.
You can't train with the same sparring partners. It's not going to help you.
Yep.
Corey Jameson's a little bit of a holder on the inside.
Yep. Somebody's with the flash in the audience.
They're going to get warned and admonished. So Jose seems to be having a little bit of a problem with this height, little height disparity syndrome going on. That's what Jose needs to do. He needs to get in there and let his hands go. But then Corey Jameson will grab.
He'll hop, and then jump in. You got to move the head a little bit.
All right.
Because all he has to do is take his hand down. He's gonna land it.
All right. We're gonna get an English explanation for that at the end of the round. All right. So first of all, we're teaching Shotty like a little bit about.
Smooth, nice and smooth, right? Nice and
a little bit about broadcasting. When you say he and there's two he's in the ring,
of course, yeah.
Nobody knows what you're talking about. So when you said he, who are you talking about?
I was talking about blue corner.
Blue corner, Jose, the shorter fighter. And you're saying for him to get in, he's got to pop. Now, what does that pop mean?
When he comes in, he's like this. It jumps. He's like jumping. He's more like hopping on his toes, and then he jumps in. And when he jumps in, he goes when you going in.
So he's lunging in with his punches.
Think about like how Tyson is. Tyson was like that, boom, and going over. Pop.
So you want to see him make some head movements.
Head movement. Keep the guy guessing.
So what about feints?
Yeah, of course. You move around, keep the feints.
All right. But you see it more as that he needs to move his head and come on in. Yeah. Okay, got it. All right. So that was an English explanation for a boxing.
I tried. See that flash again, right?
But
flash photography, please.
There we go.
And people don't think it actually bothers the fighters too.
Yeah. It's distracting. They want to know if they got hit with the shot, and Jose got in a couple, and he's starting to land some hooks. And Jameson is holding on. I'd like to see the referees admonish for that. Frankie Pena is good for that. He stops people from holding on.
Of course. He yelled at me a bunch of times.
Right. Now Corey Johnson is throwing a 1-2, and he's shorter. Like a double jab would help.
And then he dives in, but he puts his head down too low.
Right.
Man. He doesn't know where he's going. Like I said, blue corner.
Now Corey's holding on. That doesn't help him. I mean, Jose was holding on.
That was a body shot right there.
Good little body shot.
Yeah, see holding right there. That's not good for blue corner. Yeah, that was a good jab. Well, it was more like
he caught him jumping in.
That's what Red has to do the rest of the fight. Just use that half step. Don't jump back, but take that little half step.
Take the half step him back and try to run him into something, right?
Exactly.
So Shotty's talking about Red. He's the taller guy with the height disparity syndrome advantage. It seems Red is actually walking forward now.
Yeah. Oh, he got caught with the hook right there. Oh, again.
Both got caught. It looked like Corey got caught with a couple of punches from Jose. Jose's in Apollo Creed shorts. Jose scored with a couple of hooks.
All right, that was a good one, too. Good head movement right there.
Yeah, very good head movement by Corey Johnson.
He looks slick, man. you hear a guy that's from unattached, you're like, you know, you don't really give that much, you know, you're like, okay, you know what, maybe I can work with him, you know. Sometimes they're deceiving.
Yeah, because they might have left the gym and going to another gym, and
you don't really know the full backstory of them.
Absolutely. This is Pat Russo, my partner in Cops and Kids boxing, and he's pretty upset because we're using his phone to stream this. We needed more power and our AT&T,
more bandwidth.
That's right.
More bandwidth.
Thank you, Pat.
Yes. And
I don't think he's upset about that.
Oh no, he's fuming. He's in complete withdrawal right now. He's upset. He's upset at us. He's the only one that hates Pug Life in the building right now. and I could feel the steam coming off of his skin right now. It's very, very scary. All right. I'll tell you what, even the Albanian bear isn't as scary as that.
No, I'm not. Usually the bear doesn't get scared, you know?
The bear don't get scared. I like that.
Right.
I like that. Did you just make that up?
I just made it up right now.
All right. Let's I caught that. Good thing I caught that.
Thank you.
oh, sorry. It's all right. They're not watching us.
All right, perfect.
Go on. Good job. Good job. All right. So, Jose, I think he's got some work to do. I don't know if he won round 2. I thought Corey won.
The first 2 rounds, to be honest, were a little close.
Close. I thought Johnson clearly won round 1. The second round was a little closer, but I don't think Jose did enough to win it.
I think so too. But you know, it's not in our eyes. You know, right now the judges see what they see. You can't really choose a guy that's being more pressured. You know, because they're both backing up, going forward, backing up, going forward. So you don't really have a person that's really pressuring the whole fight.
I don't know, but when Corey Johnson comes forward in the red, it seems like he's coming forward to tie up, not to punch. See, like right now, he's more tying up.
Oh, that was
good. Finally, a right hand scored by Jose. Jose's in your Apollo Creed shorts. Jose Kalusk.
Oh, see, that was a good right hand now too.
Kalusko.
Whole score.
Whole score.
This is a good fight too. It's a close fight, so you don't.
Very close. I mean, they're very similar. Johnson scored with a good lead hook.
Right now, to be honest with you, I think that Red's winning right now. I think Red's winning this round.
Yeah. Jose just scored with a couple of punches with the left and right. They heard the 10-second bell, and I thought I heard the bell. Okay. Yeah. All right.
That's
close fight. I got to go with Red.
Me too. I got Red winning this one.
Yeah, just outstretched. I actually gave Red all 3 rounds by just a little bit.
I think maybe the second round I would give it to Blue, but I think the first and third, I think clearly, you know, Red Corner won it.
Okay. All right, so
I'd see it though, seeing it unanimous. I see the judges giving it unanimous, but I wouldn't be upset if they gave it a split too.
I think I'd be a little upset.
You think you'd be a little upset?
Just a tad, just a tad. If I score all 3 rounds for one guy and it's a split decision, I'd be a little bit upset. I'd be upset with myself because for not seeing things right.
But keep in mind, you know, we're looking at it this angle. You know, there's judges that looking at the complete opposite side.
Yes.
You know, the other sides. You know, so they don't know what they're seeing. You know, well they know what they're seeing, but they're in different directions.
Right. Some punches might not be counted, and things like that. You can't score a punch that you don't see.
Exactly.
Okay, the winner fights Musa. Okay, I'm upset already.
Oh.
Wow, I'm upset. I don't see that at all. Oh my goodness.
Like I said, this is what I said before.
Oh my goodness.
Like aggression. They love aggression.
I don't know what that was. I'm going to just say it. I have no idea what that was. I'm going to say, what was that? I didn't give him 1 round. I didn't give him 1 round. I mean,
I gave him, like I said,
you gave him the second round.
I gave him the second round. My opinion, I thought Red had it. But like I said, Red made it too close. Red made it too close.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
he was holding it in the second. Oh, here's something that we got to talk about. You know, it seems that the judges have been taking points off for holding, or they've been taking credit from it. And Red did a lot of holding in the 3rd round.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the official didn't warn him much.
Yeah, where was the warnings? Where was the warnings with that?
Like I said, every judge is different.
Yeah,
every judge is different. Some judges, you touch it a little bit. I remember seeing one fight that the referee disqualified him for holding. It was a little while ago.
Oh yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, and he's
but Paulie got upset with that.
Yeah,
but there was a lot of holding. That wasn't just holding. That was people getting ready to call him Huggy Bear. Huggy Bear. All right, we're getting Elliot Ness coming in here. Elliot Ness is going to join us.
Grab the mic. Turn on that mic.
Okay.
Yeah, come over here.
Give me a check, Elliot. Give me a check.
Check.
All right.
Very good.
No disrespect. We just want that check.
That's right.
That's what I learned from this other guy.
That's Bohemian Boxing.
Bohemian Boxing, right?
Yeah. Bohemian Boxing Report.
All right.
Who do you thought won the last fight?
All right.
Last fight, but who do you thought won it?
You have the red corner too? Talking to the mic, Elliot. Talking
Gave it to the red corner.
All right, so that's 3 of us.
He's a little more aggressive.
I thought he landed a lot more cleaner shots.
Landed more power shots too.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, what do we got, Dave?
All right, in the red corner, we have Elvis Cardenas and Raquan Butler in the blue corner from Greasers. Raquan is your lefty righty conundrum, strikes again in the Ringmasters tournament.
This is gonna be, oh wow, that was clean.
Elvis Cardenas is not phased at all, and he's a novice. They look really good.
Yeah.
Good 1-2 by Raquan Butler right there.
They get a lot of good sparring, They start sparring with a lot of good guys, and they start picking up quick before they even fight yet.
Ellie, you scouting these guys at all?
Oh. You know what? Sometimes I want to see guys be throwing punches. They look good, but they don't have no defense after that.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Okay, well, Butler seemed to score with a couple of left hands.
Well, so far he's winning.
That's blue, right?
Yeah, blue, so far.
That's behind the head.
Okay, you got Raquan Butler in the blue, Elvis Cardenas in the red. I'll tell you what, Raquan Butler is really selling out on that left hand. He's throwing that left hand as hard as he can.
They're both landing.
Yeah.
They're both landing. They're both landing good shots.
Good fan-friendly fight. Offense is in the house.
Nice crowd.
I like how Red fights though. He's not his close range is a little not right, but
sometimes the ref be getting too close.
Exactly.
To break up the fight, these guys can get hit.
Yeah.
Especially this kind of fight where they're throwing bombs.
Right. There's no technique.
Close range right now, it could be avoiding the shots. Boom, there we go.
Cardenas is trying to let off in the corner.
Hey, he's going to try to steal this round.
And he's doing a good job.
So far he's doing it.
I thought Red had this round.
Yeah.
I thought Red took this round.
But just in the last few seconds, I would have to agree.
I thought he took that round, especially when the last couple rounds.
Coach Elliot Ness, what do you think?
Red landed about that and 20 punches in the corner.
Yeah.
In the last few seconds, right?
Yeah.
We got Elliot.
I think he pulled the round out that way.
I think so too.
We got Elliot Ness here joining us at the ringside by Mendez Boxing from Mendez Boxing Club in Manhattan.
Look up, Elliot. That's
Shout
your
out
fan
to the
base.
public. Yeah, here you go.
Hey, Mendez is doing our thing tonight. We winning. We got about 20 winners in the Ringmaster.
Wow. So it's going to be deep, rolling deep in the Ring Masters
yeah,
on April 19th.
Our JOs, about 6 JOs won. Our females is winning, and our males are winning. So we got a couple of people in the finals, maybe like 6 people already. I got a guy with the 29th bout, Malcolm Wyatt, fight tonight. So if he semifinal, he'll make it to the finals.
Okay.
Here we go.
And they're up again.
Hey, for novice, these guys, they're good.
Yeah, they're very good. Good hook landed by Cardenas there after that shoe shine.
There you go. Oh, I got caught clean with that.
We know we're going to win this fight now. That's what it looked like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you what, Cardenas in the red,
Move,
he's starting to get his movement. He's bending over to his right and letting that right come up from different angles.
Beautiful performance.
There it is.
Beautiful performance.
With the hook.
Just as you said it, he did it.
I like the head movement. I like the footwork.
Right. And
see right there, look.
Right.
Hit the shots, moves out. That's beautiful.
Right. And Blue has to throw a jab. I mean, he's quick.
He's getting a little anxious now.
Right. Well, Quan Butler has to land a jab if he wants to get back into this fight.
Start boxing now.
Right.
Stop swinging.
He's walking in without jabbing.
He has a better form. He's counting that left hand too much.
Oh, that was a good hook by Raquan. Good head movement.
Good body. See, a lot of amateur fighters don't work the body. And that upsets me too, because I love using the body. I love ripping the body.
Okay.
Kill the body, the head die.
That's right. All right, good straight left. That was good.
That was a good left hand landed by Raquan Butler, and he caught him on the ropes. He caught Elvis Cardena on the ropes.
Butler caught him good.
What's not good about what Red's doing right now is when he tries to fight, he's trying to fight backwards. On the ropes, and he's just trying to swing back. That's not going to work.
No. And he's slapping at that.
Yep, that's right.
Another left hand landed by Raquan. And here comes the red Elvis charge again.
Oh!
And he scored with that. Wow! With that crazy right hand.
I'm surprised that wasn't an 8 count. To be honest
Oh
with you.
my goodness!
That was loud.
That was really loud.
Yeah.
That wasn't.
And the left hook.
What?
Wow!
That hurt him.
Wow! That left hook hurt him at the end. That was 2 hard shots at the end.
Wow, man!
But that not only was that loud, that was probably one of the cleanest shots I've seen all day today.
That was definitely tough. That was definitely tough.
I thought my guy with the 1-2 backed the guy out, man. 119.
Yeah. You talking about the Albanian one?
Babyface.
Yeah. He did. Hoaxer.
Yeah. That was good when he that
Wait, did Hoaxer win?
Hoaxer
won, right?
Yeah,
he did win. Okay. All right. Good footwork.
He made it a little
good
close,
1-2s. Yeah.
1 minute, that's what threw him off.
Yeah.
1 minute. Yeah, that was tough. Was it 2 minutes last night?
Yeah.
I think they wanted to shorten the fights up because they got so many of them.
Like 40 fights today.
Yeah.
But we did enough to win.
And I agree. I had the first 2 rounds for him. The third round, I think he gave it up.
Elliot is all about Mendez, man. What's up with that, Elliot?
I'm about good fighters.
That's it.
And good fighters. Look what we sit next to.
Okay, there you go.
He ain't for Mendez.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that was a good left. Okay.
All right, let's see.
I really like
and
this
Blue
fight.
and Blue is going to have to land some really hard left hands to make this match go.
What Red should start doing too is start working the body too, man. And like I just said, you just throw a body shot.
Yeah. I can talk to you about that between rounds. About the body shots. All right.
See, when the guys be jabbing and they have one hand down, one jab up, no hand to block. You're supposed to punch and block.
Oh, see again with the hook.
He landed that hook. Blue landed the hook.
Yeah.
No, Red too. Red landed him.
When your hands
like I said, it was a different angle.
So when your hands is down, you can't really block.
Exactly.
And he's not snapping his jab. Blue doesn't have a good crisp jab. For all that movement and all that, what he looks like, that jab should be crisp. And Red opened up.
He's slapping. Red slapping.
He is slapping, right? Okay, good.
That's why making so much noise.
That's a European style.
Yeah.
See, they usually disqualify guys for slapping like that.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, thank you, because I thought so before.
Again, you know what I'm saying?
When it makes that much noise.
Oh, beautiful.
All right.
Yeah, listen, to be honest with you right now, I have Red winning all 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's done. I think it's sealed. Look at it.
Oh, what an elbow.
Wow.
What the heck was that?
Russian.
Oh!
Wow. I'm surprised he's still standing up.
Yeah, well, he kind of
always
slaps
gets
a little bit.
Yeah, listen, when it makes that noise like that, it's a slap.
Right, it doesn't sound solid. It sounds like a hollow sound, right?
Blap, like a blap.
Yeah,
Blap.
that blap. That's
Yeah.
what it is. That's. Thank you. I wanted somebody to say that, and we got Coach Elliot Ness saying that. Let me see if I can turn this a little bit. All right, there we go. There we go.
If he'd have been
All right.
anywhere, he got disqualified.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it was good. Definitely.
All
good,
right.
but
So
he-
now I want to ask a little question before we go. Sometimes, unless you're a real hard, effective body puncher, I don't believe in like body punching for the amateurs. You know, I really do not.
I think it's to be honest, I think it's very important to work the body.
Yes,
All right.
me
What
too.
you think so as
Yeah.
well?
You see, because a lot of these guys, if they're not training properly.
Speaking of Mike, Elliot.
If a lot of these guys, if they're not training properly, and you go to the body, you'll know that in the first round.
Okay.
By the
That's interesting.
And by the second round, it's like a slow leak.
Okay, got it.
You know, the third round, ain't no more air in the tire.
Okay.
In the 141-pound senior novice semifinal, boxing out of the red corner.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
Yo, I like the way the announcer,
Yeah,
he said, and the winner in the, you everybody like, you know, you're
everybody
tense.
guessing. Yeah.
He wants to keep you guessing to the last second.
Yeah, it's like Maury.
You know,
That's John Heffernan. John Heffernan does a great job.
Right. You are not the father. You know?
But you are, you gotta look like, not the father.
You are the father. You are. So, do you know the dances that they do? Are you familiar with the dances? Like when they're not the father, they're high fiving everybody in the crowd. You know, they're just like, oh my goodness.
I told you.
Yeah, I told you it wasn't me. It wasn't
Flipping
me.
back and
The girls crying, running
to the back.
to the back, and they pin him over there.
And they're on the floor laying down crying.
Oh my
Oh man,
goodness.
it's guys from Westbury. Westbury, those guys, they have good cardio.
Westbury.
What about is
All right.
this?
This is number 74. No, 25. Oh, Zavante Felton from Westbury and Christopher Seeley from WTF. Oh, Christopher Seeley is the prodigy in here. Let me see. This guy is the man. All right, I'm going to
Blue corner?
Christopher Seeley in the blue corner. He's short and he
Very
knows how to
powerful.
move.
Very, very powerful.
Look at his legs, man.
Yeah.
His calves are wide. There's a lot of veins popping out too.
He's very, very powerful. I think he's
that's
been
varicose
boxing for a
veins.
long time, but he never went.
I know one thing. He looked like he just came home.
No, he's been boxing for quite a while. He just never really got into any
He
tournaments.
just never got into any fights.
Yeah.
And but he's.
We spoke to him when he was at WTF, and he told us.
How old is he?
I don't know. He's
I'm
about
not sure.
80, 83. I'm not sure. He's old in this game.
And he's
Very strong boxer, though. All right, so who's in the red corner, Dave?
Red corner's Zavante Felton. Zavante.
Savante?
Yep, Zavante.
Zavante from West.
Starts with the X.
what gym is he from? The blue corner?
Christopher Seeley.
Where's he from? What gym
I think he had a
He's on
stoppage.
WTF. That's
right?
work,
Yeah.
train, fight.
Yeah, I think he had a
It's not
stoppage.
the other thing that you're
Yeah,
thinking.
he used to do martial arts too, right?
I don't
We don't
know.
know.
He
We don't know.
he looks like just a straight good boxer.
But we saw him, and he think he had a stoppage at WTF.
Yeah,
And here he is now.
right. And then Seeley is already starting to show.
He don't look novice, man.
Yeah, he does not look novice at all.
He's not novice.
Chris Seeley is is a shorter fighter, and Zavante Felton is your taller fighter. Height disparity
Right
syndrome.
now, he got to use that jab. Red corner has to use that jab.
You know, you remind me of Joseph Figueroa, Little Pop.
Yep. Oh, hit.
Look at that.
Now, when you make a guy miss, you don't supposed to be across the street.
Nah.
You're supposed to make him pay. Right?
And Chris Sealy is starting to watch. If you're talking about the height disparity syndrome, how to use your shortness, Chris Sealy's all about that. He's about making moves and punching off the moves.
With him, he jumps in. He goes from like all the way to the other side and jumps to the other side of the ring and catches you.
But he's not getting hit.
And not getting hit too.
But he's not getting hit.
Nope.
So I'm gonna give him a play on that. If he got hit, I would agree with you, but he's not getting hit, Shotty. Devontae Felton's just a stand-up.
25. That's 41.
141 senior novice. Yep.
Feet too. Red corner. Feet too slow.
Yeah. Right. He stays too stiff.
Yeah.
Yep. 3-2. Coach Elliott Ness called it. A hook right hand. 3-2.
That's one thing you can see that's different. You know, blue corner is a lot more looser. You know, he's moving around. His head's loose. His whole body's loose. Red is too stiff.
Yeah, but it's also because he's a novice fighter. And Sealy is like an absolute gym rat.
They're both novice. That shouldn't matter.
Technically.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now Sealy is definitely the more experienced fighter.
You can see the experience.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sealy would give the open class a.
41 is who's left in the 41? I know Bruce Carrington, which that's gonna be a hard fight.
Right.
Bruce
Well,
Carrington.
yeah. Actually, that 41 in the opens were very hard. You had Cangelosi, who lost to Brandon Brown. You had Brandon Brown.
Yep.
You had Bruce Carrington, and then you have Ray Jr., Ray Quadrado Jr. That's a serious division.
He's in the finals, right?
That's the final.
Ray Jr.
Ray Quadrado.
Ray Jr. and Bruce Carrington. Right. So that's going to be
a rematch too.
And they're both fighting in national tournaments.
Right.
You know, as they're doing this.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
They fought 3 years ago in the national Golden Glove.
Okay, so let's see what happens now.
With Red, he has to just keep popping that jab, hit and move. Don't stay there.
Right, Red needs to do that. Red is Devontae Felton, and he's got to throw the jab.
See, Red is tall. He don't know how to use his height, so he's trying to fight a little man fight.
Yeah. Exactly.
So you're not jabbing. How would you not jab a little guy like that? And you wait for him.
What it is he's tricky. Christopher Sealy's tricky. So
see,
there's a good jab.
All you gotta do is jab, man.
You know, when you keep popping his head back, you make him guessing. You make him go guessing.
That was one punch.
See, when he gets inside, he can't fight inside. You just keep him outside.
You can't. He's too.
When you say who, what do you mean?
Tall guy.
Okay. Tall guy can't fight inside. Okay.
Arms too long.
Okay.
So you gotta start using fakes too, man. Red has to start using some feints and take him out.
Right, feints and jabs.
I'm getting a little better. You see, I'm saying the corners.
There you go. We want it. I say red or blue, and we got it.
All right, that's a good head movement right there.
And I'll tell you what, Devontae is pretty quick himself. He's not, and Devontae's in the red for our fans.
Red corner.
Red corner does know how to slip. He's not getting caught as much.
Instead of throwing a hook, start working uppercuts.
Mm-hmm.
You see, right hand, left uppercut. You know, that will land. Cause see how he's ducking. He's coming in and he's coming wide.
He almost did uppercut.
Okay. But as you said that, Red did land a hook in that exchange.
Yeah, he does land the hooks. Listen, we can all land the hooks. But would it be easier? Would it be an easier shot to land? I wouldn't think so. That's my opinion.
I like it. I like your
jab.
Yep.
If he do that all night.
Look, now it's a lot harder for him to come in. Now he's working that jab and he's getting his distance. Oh.
Absolutely.
He almost hit the referee out. Now, once he starts banging with him, he gets caught.
Yeah, I think he might even won that round. Who do you think won that round?
That was a close round. I think they could have gone either way.
Savante had a better round that round.
Who do you think won that round, George?
I think Savante might have edged it out.
I think Savante did edge it out because
with the jabs.
I think so too.
With the jabs, a couple of hooks.
Yeah.
I think he landed the more cleaner shots that round.
I didn't see. I saw Chris Sealy doing the better movement, but I don't think he landed any punches. Did he land any punches?
I don't think he landed some shots, but not cleaner than what
Maybe
Red
was
landing.
Okay.
He landed maybe 3 with a body shot.
Yeah,
That's
I got it 1-1.
Yeah,
I don't know how you got out there on Facebook, and I'm not even checking Facebook because it's too many things for me to do right now.
Well, some people are saying, Noel Lawrence on Facebook is saying that round 2 goes to Red.
Right.
Okay, I agree with him.
Yep. Some people in here are saying, red corner. Some people are giving some shout-outs to Rashawn Monty. They're going, oh, my God, it's Rashawn Monty.
The Albanian Bear. Not just any bear. The Albanian Bear.
The Albanian Bear.
All right, third
That's
and final round. You got Savant in the red corner, and you got Sealy in the blue.
What Blue should be doing right now is ripping the body. That's important for him right now. But Red, it should be keep boxing. Boxing this round, but why do you come inside? See?
There's an overhand right for Sealy. Blue landed with that. Good slip. Nothing to follow though with that.
See? Why are you waiting? Why are you throwing the right hands only? You gotta throw the jabs. Okay, now move out. Don't stay close.
That jab landed. All those other punches.
Yeah, no, they weren't.
But Sealy got it back with a couple of right hands.
Right now it's pretty close. Oh, good body.
Very close.
And you know what? You see with Savante, he's loosened up a lot more since the first round.
Yeah. I think he was definitely encouraged by that second round where we think he won.
Yeah. Oh, good. Oh.
Good punches landed by both fighters.
Yeah. Right uppercut. Oh. See, I like fighting shorter guys. That's always been my thing.
Uppercut.
Yeah.
I like fighting shorter guys.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure everybody knows this by the last couple fights. Everybody's watching me. I throw a lot of uppercuts. So.
And uppercuts against shorter guys, right?
Yeah.
Sealy and Blue is starting to
swing.
It looks like he's starting to land a lot of shots. To me, Sealy's winning this round, and Sealy threw an uppercut too.
Yep. His head's down. Red's hands are down, and his head's down too, and that's not good.
Right, and Sealy's starting to bully Red. Blue's starting to bully Red.
The worst thing a fighter can do is just get on the ropes and think they're going to win.
Yeah, exactly. It's 10 seconds now.
Very tough to win off the ropes.
There's only one guy that can do that.
Oh, good body.
And that's
I like that one. Oh.
And a good 1-2 at the end by Sealy.
That was a good fight.
I see Blue having that round.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I think so too.
So all right, I think Blue won that last round.
Man, you got to give a shout out to Savant. I mean, he came out here the first round. He was a little cold. Second round, he turned it up.
Yeah, I thought he won round 2,
and he hung in there in round 3.
Yeah.
With,
and it's very hard for me to call Chris Sealy a novice fighter. I mean, he's obviously been in the gym. He's a gym rat.
Yeah.
There's no question.
If I gave it to if I see this decision, I see it going split. I wouldn't be mad if I see it split.
Yeah,
a split.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm looking at the eyes.
I'd be upset.
I don't see a split. I don't see a split. What I do see is that Chris Sealy won.
No, I'm not saying it's a split. I have Blue winning it. I'm saying I won't, in the eyes of the referees, the judges, I wouldn't be surprised if I see a split.
Really?
Okay.
That's my opinion.
All right. So sometimes, as you're boxing, you get hit a lot. And
no, stop it, Dave.
You just can't see.
Last time I was right. Last time it was a split and another guy won. So
that's crazy. That's crazy.
I said
sometimes when you get commentating, you get hit with a lot, a lot of bad decisions and a lot of nonsense. So, all right,
go up to the ring for the official announcement.
Have come to a unanimous
Okay.
decision.
Okay.
For your winner, boxing out of the blue corner.
All right.
And
unfortunately, it is a surprise. Like every match, you are not sure because you got these judges that are crazy. But it's not just here; it's in the pros as well.
But you know who won that fight already. when I see guys is hesitating and they be like this in the corner quiet, they go crazy. You're supposed to know you won already.
You're supposed to know.
Hey, when he beat my guy, I tell shit. Raise your hand, Rashad.
Yeah. Who's your guy?
John, the one you like, the Russian guy.
Oh yes. Okay. All right.
Last year in Long Island.
Yeah.
He hurt his hand in He hurt his hand against Desmond, my guy. So when he fought him, so if it was off, John's hand wasn't hurt. I said, listen, if John had 3 hands, he still would have lost.
Okay.
This was shot that night.
All right.
I was up in the Nationals to see him clean sweep against guys with 180 fights, 200 fights, 150 fights, 160 fights. He beat some of the best from Tennessee, Ohio, Arkansas, all these places.
Florida.
He with a sore shoulder, with a bum fucking shoulder, he beat these guys.
All right.
Oh, we got to keep it clean here.
We gotta keep it clean.
Family
All
show,
right.
family show.
Family show. I don't know. I don't know where we get these people from boxing.
What about is this?
All right, this is 26
I gotta go.
All right. Thanks a lot, Coach Elliott.
Thank you so much.
Coach Elliott.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
26, I think.
Take it easy on Mike, Elliott. All
Galliano?
right, take it easy.
You want Galliano?
Galliano. You want
You
Galliano?
want Galliano?
I want Cho.
Who?
Cho. Coach Cho from Westbury.
Which one?
With the yellow
Oh
shirt.
man, yeah, he's not gonna be happy now. Look, you see, he's a little upset right now. Let me put this up here.
What's that? What are we?
Who's going to be upset?
Joe, the Westbury gym. He's not.
Oh, yeah.
They thought he had it. You know, it was a pretty close fight. I thought Blue had it, of course, but it was definitely a close fight. It was a good fight.
It was a good fight. Oh, this is Joe Galliano. All right, come on in. Oh, all right, Big Joe. Big Joe.
Napkin right here. I'm gonna
Jump in.
That's all right.
All right.
For our 26th bout.
How you doing? Good fight, though. Good fight.
Is scheduled for 3.
Can you hear us good? Or?
What do you got in here?
Yo, Oreo. You want some?
I thought it was beer or something. Man.
No.
Not in the Mr. Softy cup.
Why not? That's the best way to hide it.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good.
Put your hands together.
All right, we just want to welcome the third man down here ringside now. Well, actually, the fourth man. I'm here holding the camera, but from Westbury Boxing. Joe, I like to call him Joe Gadigan, but I know he doesn't. That's not his name. But we call him Joe.
I'm not Irish. I'm Armenian and Italian.
All right. So what's the right way to say your name?
Gadigian.
Gadigian. Okay, Joe
Right.
Gadigian.
Wait,
let's go up to the ring. Yeah,
we
let's
missed
go.
the.
We apologize.
All right.
The
So you know what?
I know you got in the red right there.
I think we got to do something that Shotty brought in. The names are hard. We got to go with red and blue because nobody's going to know them at home.
Okay.
All right. So red is from Bars Boxing and blue is.
I know the one in the red
Right.
also as well too.
Okay, and these two guys are good. This is a 165 novice, which is a killer division right now.
You guys good.
Gurmo
reaction,
and
good
Geyser?
timing.
We're going with red and blue, George.
Okay.
That's
All right.
something that Shotty
we
brought
want
in.
to give.
We
We
like
want to
it.
give them their dues. That
Okay.
people know who they are. You know, it's good to
Okay.
give them names.
Well, red. We remember early in the round. It was the first night, and we said he fights like Triple G.
Yeah.
And this guy, Michael Anafermo from Freeport in the blue, has been showing some real good boxing. And he beat a lefty by going the other way.
You know what I like about Red? He uses his arms a lot. You know, he kind of like measures, but not really measuring.
Okay, so you're talking about like full punch feints.
Yeah. Full punch fakes, and he catches them. He's really smooth.
He's a little wide in the stance for me, and it looks like Antifermo might be able to back him up if he keeps on him with that right hand. And there we go. Yeah, there it is.
I like Blue's heart. You know, you got a good heart right now. He's getting hit with some shots.
He's controlling the action. He's definitely the cleaner boxer. There's no doubt.
You're talking about Red, right?
Red, yeah.
Yeah, he scored with a really good 1-2 just now.
It's still early, and
there's a
Antifermo
good hook.
comes on strong.
And he does not look like a novice to me. Another one that Red does not look like a novice to me.
But I know.
Look at those moves.
Once in a while, he spars with some top-notch sparring too.
Yeah, Bars Boxing, they don't. Just like Freeport, they don't make them weak.
No. You're gonna get good boxing in Freeport. Freeport has a lot of pros and a lot of up-and-coming amateurs.
Yep. Bars Boxing too. A high-level club.
I started off at bars.
Is that right?
No one really knows that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh,
Wow.
interesting.
I started off at bars. So.
Oh, wow.
Little
Good
after
hook.
the bell,
All right,
a little
so-
action.
That's Red. All right, let's.
It looks a little like Marcos Maidana in the red corner.
He reminds me of Triple G. Reminds me of-
I
all right,
think
so let's
Triple G
introduce
too.
our
Face.
our new guy in here right now. All right, introduce yourself.
Joe Gadigian, Westbury Boxing Club.
Westbury. Okay. So now Westbury, is that a PAL or is it a gym?
It's a privately owned and funded gym. We're a no dues. It's a donation-only gym. We used to be a PAL, but we raise all the money for ourselves. We run a program for at-risk youth mostly. I mean, that's our main cause, but obviously we're a boxing gym. And we have so we got some top pros come out here. We got Cletus Selden box out of there, Tommy Rainone, a lot of top amateur guys. I mean, we run a good program. We saved a lot of kids. That's the way I look at it.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
And Joe, welcome here.
And Joe, how many years have you been training boxers?
I've been at Westbury since 1979. 1980, I started training boxers. In 1990, when I retired, I stopped fighting anyway.
Okay.
I don't call it much of retirement. I had a bunch of amateur fights, a few pro fights, and I just hung them up.
Okay, got it.
See, now this is where the discipline
All
comes
right,
in.
and that's a big right hand.
And there's that Russian style of hooking those shots.
And if you see how I was talking about before, he was working down to the body and then going back up. So he's picking his up down. His hands are going up, down.
He is not a novice fighter. I don't care what anybody says.
See how he goes. He's going down to the body, going back up to the head.
This is not a
smart.
This is not a novice fighter.
He's got great sense of range.
Yeah.
He's giving Interfermo his troubles in there trying to find his timing. See right here, he keeps making him back up and then he attacks.
And Interfermo, to his credit, is still coming forward, still punching.
He's as tough as they come.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. All right, that's a hard left hook.
He has one of the biggest hearts I've seen in boxing right now, especially in
no doubt. Well, look at the name. He's got the name.
Yeah. Is he related?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's nephew.
Right. Isn't Interfermo here today? Yeah, Interfermo's in the corner.
Yep.
Vito's in the corner.
Pick up the hands a little higher.
Right. And Interfermo is trying. He's coming forward with nothing but heart.
You'll never see him give up. That's for sure.
No, absolutely.
Oh, no, don't stop that. That was a slip.
Okay. And Red,
he's cool as a cucumber.
He's very relaxed.
He's not even breathing heavy.
Yeah, a good right hook. And you see that from the Europeans. The Eastern Europeans throw that right hook.
Yeah, right hook, and they right hook to the body too.
Absolutely.
I say this all the time, and you heard me the whole time saying this. You gotta start working out to the body too.
You're right. That's all right.
You see how Blue? He's only working to the head. A lot of times you gotta work to the body too.
I don't think that would help.
He's still breathing through his nose. He's not even tired, this youngster over
Yeah,
here.
absolutely.
Yeah, look.
All right, Joe. So I got to say this. That is not a novice fighter over there.
More than likely, he's probably had his share of JO fights and all that. But remember something, it's not just the amount of fights that the kid has that gives them the ranking.
Right.
It's the skill and the instinct that they bring into the ring.
Listen,
to me, those are the two things that separate the greats from the ordinary fighters.
Right.
So you could have all the talent in the world. If you don't have the skill and the instinct to bring it out, it's not going to work. Right here, you have a lot of instinct. Over there, you have a lot of skill and instinct, and it's showing.
Skill and instinct, right.
And he combines it. He's calm.
Yeah, there's no way that this guy is not getting great sparring. So even if he doesn't have the fights, he has the boxing experience. There's no way that I would consider this guy a novice fight.
He's definitely advanced. He's very, very talented.
You even see it in the last fight too.
I called him Triple G as soon as I saw him.
Yeah, no, we've been watching. Yep.
Yeah.
And where do you watch that, Joe?
I'm sorry, say again?
Where are you watching him? From where are you watching him?
On Pug Life.
Oh, Pug Life.
Oh,
Come on.
I'm sorry, on Pug Life.
Pug Life Boxing. Come on, Joe.
Chronicles.
Come on, Joe.
You guys, hey, listen, I didn't keep my hands up as much as I was supposed to, so sometimes I flatten out.
Hey, that's right.
Yo, be the first to admit that.
I'm okay with it.
I love the heart. I really love the heart and blue.
He'll try to win right to the last belt. He's not going to stop.
Listen, there's not much of them like that no more, man.
Yeah.
He knows.
But you can see Red setting him up. he's setting that trap and just walking him into it. He's look at him. He's staying on him. He's on the outside and just letting off with the bomb.
And there he goes again to the body and then to the head.
You could just see him just setting up.
He gets him confused.
And Frankie Pena is really watching Antifermo. For Antifermo's side. There's another left hook.
He keeps circling out to his right too, and Antifermo can't track him.
Those shots that he's getting off balance, they're not really hurting shots. They're just hitting shots that push his head down.
That hurt.
Oh, that one.
There we go. I think this should be stopped.
Yeah.
At least an 8 count.
Yeah.
Something. He's taking unnecessary shots to me.
But
look at it. He snapped his head back.
That one should have been it. That one should have been it.
Frank Pena looking very closely now.
I don't know what he's looking at.
Right now,
I don't know what he's looking at.
Yeah.
How many times is he going to get his head snapped back like that? Yeah.
He's going to stop it. There
yeah,
it is.
Yeah, that could have been stopped.
Okay.
I mean, that was going to happen regardless.
Yeah.
They could have stopped that quicker. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And Frankie Pena is one of my favorite referees. Absolutely.
He was giving him the benefit of the doubt, but definitely
the benefit of the doubt. But to go to where? To go to where? To finish the fight? To get hit again?
Yeah.
I mean, like, where are we going with it?
I think he was more trying to wait and see, like, listen, that's it. I don't want to see no more. I think he pushed it. He wasn't going to give him another 8 count. I know that for a fact. It was, listen, let me see how much he can deal with. And if I let him see a little more damage,
I mean, like
sometimes
some fights,
too much heart.
Some fights you don't need to make it to the final bell. You don't need to.
Especially in the amateurs.
Yeah.
Look at the sportsmanship here too. That's the beautiful part about
this guy. This guy's Triple G right here. You can't tell me he's not.
I know Red for a little bit. You know, 'cause I go to bars. You know, when I was used to do kickboxing and stuff.
And when you say you go to bars, you mean Bars Gym, right?
Yeah,
you know.
boxing,
Okay.
yeah.
No, that's me going to the regular bar.
Okay, there you go. All right.
No, Red is
all right, we go.
As nice as it comes.
That's a good solid win for him. That's a good way to go into the finals.
And like I said, Red is, you know, he's one of the nicest guys I ever met in my life too.
Right, he's nice. How long has he been boxing though?
As of now, 'cause I still go to bars boxing when I go to train there, do pad work. 'Cause he does incredible pad work.
Yeah. Okay, so how long has he been boxing
I've seen
though?
him maybe 8 months.
8 months?
9 months.
All right.
Maybe. Wow. I don't know.
So he didn't learn all that in 8 or 9 months.
I've known him for 8-9 months maybe.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right. So that's it. So he's obviously boxed somewhere before.
Oh yeah.
Maybe in his country or something like that, and he's got that classic style.
You remember some too. The guy could be a gym rat. A lot of these guys stay in the gym for sometimes a year or two before they get the balls to go into a fight. Maybe it's not just that. There's
right.
And then they decide to go in, and all of a sudden they're better than everybody else. They got 1,000 rounds of sparring under their belt.
And there you go. And good sparring.
Right.
Good sparring.
He spars some top-notch guys.
Oh yeah.
He spars good guys.
Yeah, there's no easy work in that gym.
Nope. Also, Red is very good too. In this fight now too.
Oh yeah, this kid's good. He's sharp.
He don't look like a novice either though.
Yep. He's got a good high guard. This guy, he keeps his hands up. He fights like a pro. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he used to go in with the good 1-2.
He's very good banging to the body. He's got good defense up top.
Wyatt Malcolm throws a good 1-2, a good right hand, and he. But to me, he looks more novice. He throws like a hard right hand, and he shows you that he's going to throw it.
Yeah, he overdoes it a little bit, but you watch him. He's got good poise in the pocket. He keeps his hands up high, and he's always banging back. He punches with you in the pockets. That's a hard guy to beat.
Right.
I seen him when
all right, we're going for red and blue again. Okay.
Red and blue.
Yeah, but give out their names, Dave, so we know.
We gave him out there. Wyatt Malcolm out of Mendez in the red, and Nehemiah Williams out of Thompson Kids.
There you go. Thank you.
Yep.
Good job.
We were
good job.
listening to the ring announcer.
The flash.
Okay.
Come on, man. It's like a broken record, no flash.
Right, no flash. That's right. Okay.
Oh, I like blue too.
Blue.
Williams.
Blue looks good. Blue threw a nice little uppercut in there. Snuck one in. And he's very tall, Blue.
He is. These, you can tell the difference between a junior 165 and a men's 165.
Yeah, these guys are built and they're very strong.
Solid.
There it is.
Wait. Good jab by Red.
And they're a lot taller too than I.
Yeah. And I haven't seen Red try the 1-2 too many times.
I think his game plan right now is to work that body.
He's just looking to get inside, and start banging the ribs.
Yeah.
He keeps. He's squaring up on him, this guy, and this guy's going to catch him, though.
Yep, I think
He squared up twice now, and both times he got caught with the right hand.
You saying Red got caught by Blue?
Yep, Wyatt got caught by Williams, right? Is the other kid?
Yeah, Williams.
Yeah, Williams
is Blue.
Let's see. They're both trying to find their rhythm. The guy who picks up on his jab first and starts landing, it's going to have the advantage. All this free swinging is dangerous early.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, this is what, 3-minute rounds now, right? 3 minutes last long. It's not going to be like this. It's not going to be quick.
There it is. He landed the 1-2 on that one.
Yep. Okay.
Now he's feeling it. He's starting to faint, but then he
Okay.
loops his shot. So,
Hey, Dave.
I think they both got the jitters out now. Next round they come out look a little cleaner.
Go to that camera.
All right.
No.
You guys keep talking.
Just switch it.
Oh.
Those little mini shots on the inside, those little uppercuts, those count.
Those little taps to the body
With
take
that.
their toll too. The short touches, big time.
What does it say there? Does it say anything on there? Is there numbers there on the live view? On the live view, is there numbers?
Yeah, 4-9, 3-1.
Okay. All right. No problem.
You guys got any connections? We turn the air conditioning on in this place.
I said the same.
What the fuck is going on here? Oh, sorry about that. I have a bad.
We need to get a beep.
Yeah, Joe needs to get bleeped out more than once. I promise that'll be the last time. But it's so darn hot.
It is.
What?
It's beautiful outside too. I don't know why they don't open the door.
It's pretty chilly outside now. Now we got a little colder.
Just as I
Okay.
said that. Feels good.
So
I started feeling the air now too.
now, who do you think won that first round?
That was a
Red or
close
blue?
round. I'm going to say Wyatt won the round. Even though he was getting tagged, I think he landed the more telling shots like that.
All right. So Red just scored with a good hook and they're letting him go.
He shifted. He was a southpaw there for a second once he squared.
Okay.
See? He's going to leave
Good
that
double
right.
hook by Red.
I think Blue should start going back to staying long. Pop the jab.
Absolutely. Control that ring center.
Move the head, pop the jab.
He's throwing like 0 jabs right now.
And when he throws it, he's too far out.
Yeah, they're cooling down.
See? When he
There
throws
it
the
is.
jab, the
You're
hand
right.
comes straight out.
Rashad's on the money with that one.
I like the way Red fakes. He fakes it. He's hopping in, out, in, out, in, out.
See,
and
now
then
you
he
watch. He'll leave his right foot forward. Now he's a lefty. Now he shifted back. Now he's back to the right hand stance.
See how Blue pops a little uppercuts. Pop.
All right, but right now Blue is not
He's getting
fighting.
outworked.
Yeah,
He's getting outworked.
And he's getting pushed by Red.
100% out of the time, the guy on the ropes is not winning that fight.
That's right.
Yep.
It's not.
He came out with a good uppercut though. Blue did, and he caught Red's attention.
Yeah. See, I like how Red switches from lefty to lefty to righty, and it confuses him.
What do you think he's doing? Taking a breather from all that pushing and
Yeah.
punching?
He's moving around. You know, he's gonna try to make him guess.
Yeah, I guess so. He's making me guess right now.
Hey,
I'm trying to think of
for
what
a
he was
novice to
doing.
learn, for a novice to learn lefty and righty,
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
See, on the inside here, he's got the advantage. He should be pressing it. And his problem is when he finishes his punches, he doesn't change levels. He keeps his head up straight, and he's getting clipped.
I see that too. Yep.
Now
Looks
they're
like he's
just
loading up with
too much
something.
watching.
Yeah.
The guy who loses goes home. You guys got to let your hands go.
Absolutely.
I'll give that round to Wyatt again for that work on the ropes and then shifting on the corner.
And
that work on the ropes definitely did it.
It takes its toll too.
In the pro levels, with them looking like that, pausing a little bit, that'd be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? But the amateur level right there, they want to see you press.
It seems like it, although I was told that doesn't count, but it seems like it counts.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of things that it's not supposed to count. Like when a knockdown's supposed to be 1 point, and you get up and you land the jab and you're equal. That's never happened either. I don't believe that.
Well,
I see the crowds win more fights than bad judges. So maybe that's connected. See, I didn't curse, but I threw a shot. Nobody heard it.
There you go.
I heard it right.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, let's see who can take this last round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now Lou's starting to be a little more active.
Right.
He's going to have to fight to win now because
it's 2-0 right now.
Yeah, that's the way I have it. I mean, first round could have gone either way. You never know.
That's true too.
Well, he's coming forward with some purpose.
He's landing the shots. See, now he's got him on. He's got an overhook on him there. He could let go with that left hand, Wyatt, but he's not doing it right here.
Right. He's got a.
He's got his head on the wrong side.
Yeah, both of them are just tangled up. Good jab by Wyatt in the red. Good jab by Red.
Jorge's earning his money tonight, huh, with that camera over there.
Oh,
sweating.
Man.
He's up and down.
Yep. Good couple punches by Red, and then Blue is.
He's just putting the pressure on him, but he's not throwing as many punches now.
No, neither are.
See again now. Oh, there you go. That's it. Work on the inside.
A little shoe shine coming up to the head.
See, now he's got him walking to him.
When they throw those 6 shots right there, and then they're going to only count that one shot that really landed, they're going to count them all. They're going to count them. They're going to count them.
Yep.
And Williams is coming in without jabbing at all.
Yeah, he's playing around and he got caught.
Yep.
Now he's lefty again. His southpaw jab is no good. He should only do it when he's on the inside.
For them, playing southpaw and orthodox, that's pretty crazy for a novice.
Yeah, no, it's definitely high level. I mean, he's good at it too. I like when he shifts on the ropes though.
Yeah,
right there.
That was good. A little check hook, yeah.
Yep. And that's it. He shifted on the turn there. Yeah. That's cool. I like that.
To be honest with you, I already know it's the clear winner right now. This is unanimous.
Yeah.
But this is gonna be a definite. It's probably gonna be a next level fight. This is gonna be a
that was good.
Final fight.
That's good. He can definitely hit.
No, he definitely. The finals are gonna be nuts. I'm telling you.
George, you didn't get in?
Are you back with us, Jorge? I had a guy in 165 novice, Todd Barbarino, lefty. And I'm telling you, he could have beaten every guy in this division.
Really?
He broke his left hand in sparring. In the fight. Yeah. We were scheduled to fight in Alpha. And he had to pull out. He had a broken boxer's fracture on his hand. This was the guy that we were, we all had our eyes on from the beginning.
Okay, so we'll have the decision in a couple of seconds.
See, the coaches are looking at each other saying, no, it's not you know it, you know it, you know he's not novice.
Yep.
So now they go back and forth.
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous.
There we go.
It's going to go to the red corner.
What up, baby? How you feeling, bro? Chilling.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No surprise there.
No, sir.
It's pretty, who's fighting next? Okay, you know what? This next fight is going to be a good fight, too, because, we got another Albanian fighter.
There you go.
Oh, man.
We got another Albanian fighting. That's what I'm talking about. I like now. Before I was the only boxing Albanian, I was the only one fighting that's Albanian. Now it's more.
Says who? Are you meaning the amateurs or do you
amateurs? Yeah, I know
there's plenty of Albanian pros.
Marici, there was a lot of them. But there wasn't an Albanian world champion. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I want.
So far, there's never been an Albanian world champion?
No, not yet.
Wow. What about
Alvir Marici actually fought for the title, but unfortunately he lost. That's when he was training with Teddy Atlas.
Laszlo Pop? What was he?
Yeah. What about no?
He was Yugoslavian. I'm sorry.
He was not Albanian, right?
Well, good for you. You'll be the first, Rashad.
Good fight.
That's not me. I wanted to be the first Staten Island world champion, but Marcus Brown did it. He beat me to it.
All right. Well, you got you'll be the first Albanian, no doubt. I got faith in you.
All right, so let's we lost signal for a little bit. We're back. Let's we're gonna do something, and this is thanks to Shotty. All right, we're gonna go by red and blue because you know why? I have to look at the paper all the time to see who I'm talking about, and then these people out there, they don't even have the paper. So we can mention the names once in a while, but we got to go with red and blue. I think that'll make it a lot easier.
We say, right? In the beginning of each round, we say, like, oh, this guy's by red corner, blue corner. The names.
Right. And then from there, red.
Right. We're not going to do he or she, but we will do red and blue.
I like your style.
Okay.
You win every corner.
Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds, the semifinal of the 178-pound senior novice division. Introducing first to my right, boxing out of the red corner, hailing from Mendez Boxing Club. Put your hands together for Sergio.
I know this. I know blue too. And
My camera. There you go.
I know blue corner right now, and man, I watched one of his fights on Unplugged Live Chronicles.
Okay.
Man, he can pop, man. He's
Blue you're talking about. Blue?
Yeah, blue.
Okay.
Blue, Arbin Maksevovich.
Yes. No, they're Albanian. That's what I'm talking about.
He's an Albanian. And what about Sergio Ministero?
I don't think he's Albanian.
Ministerio.
I don't think he's Albanian.
You don't think so, huh? No. Sergio, even with the Sergio?
I think maybe Mexican.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
I like this.
Two jabs,
I like
two
the
jabs by red.
I like the start off with jabs.
All right, with a good double jab. And a right hand. So
Well,
blue looks like he's digging in.
Blue's got the better feet, I'll tell you right out of the gate.
Yep.
He's on point.
All right. Referee
We had
Jay.
a small interruption in the feed, but we're back. We apologize for that.
Is he a new official?
Nice.
No, he's from Jersey.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the ref that wouldn't let my fighter bow to the judges last week up in Poughkeepsie.
I always bow to the judges each fight. So
Yeah, well, he told us go back to the corner. You're not allowed. It's not in the rules.
Oh, my
I said to
goodness.
him, well, there's nothing in the rules that says you can't. That's the difference here, and he wouldn't agree with me, so I walked away.
I remember the Nationals were wanting me to shake hands with my opponent. They wouldn't let me shake his hand. I was like, how can you not let him shake hands?
Why? Like, whose choice should it be?
And meanwhile, we got a fight broken out in the ring.
Absolutely, and blue is really digging in and strong. The Albanian in blue is
he just got hit.
Got hit, and he got rocked. Because red caught him with a good right uppercut, and he's back. And Blue's a little wild and reckless. He's one of these guys that digs in and just tries to hit whatever's in front of him.
He stands straight up, but he hits hard.
He's doubling his right hand here and there too. That's pretty sharp.
If red gives some angles, blue is in trouble. Because blue wants to go straight ahead. Like that.
Body now. There we go.
Side step, and then he keeps
he's
punching.
strong.
Body head.
When you work the body, you have to go right back over the head.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I agree with that 1,000%.
Work both sides, come up and down.
Good. He catches it. He throws the hook, and then he kind of like parries that left hand and throws the right hand right afterwards.
When you say he, you're talking about blue. All right. So let's.
You gotta breathe.
All right. So let's see what we saw. All right. So now that you guys are you done complaining about the referee? Are you done?
What referee?
Are we finished with this?
Yeah.
I like.
You mean
this
the guy
guy
from Jersey?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
I like that. I like that Jersey guy. I like it. That's my Jersey boy right there.
I'm going to reserve my comments for now. Let's talk about the fight.
All right, let's talk about the fight. So I see Blue digging in, physically digging in, almost like getting ready to push, and he throws his punches. Like somebody who would turn a little bit to the side, give him some angles, that would be a big problem.
He did it right here when he got him up against the ropes right in front of us. He took a little sidestep, and that's when he got to work up and down with the both
and you're talking about red.
Blue on that. No, blue. When he pushed him to the ropes right here.
Blue.
So
Let's go up top, Dave.
Who do you think won that round?
It's a close round. I'm going to give it to blue from.
Yeah, I thought it was a really close round too, but
I don't know. I kind of like red on that.
The best shot was landed by red, but blue landed the more telling shots, the more clean punches.
He's going around. He's going
there we go.
Now.
Blue is throwing a lot of punches.
But see right there, when you work the uppercut, that's when you start working back down to the body.
Exactly. No reason to pull out of there.
Right now, you got to pace yourself. You can't go too crazy.
He's kind of chewing on that mouthpiece a little weird. I don't know if he's good with that mouthpiece.
Meaning Blue?
Blue looked like he was ready to poke it out before.
Okay.
Maybe he just got, maybe when he got hit, it popped.
See, those little shots, it's kind of hard for the referee, the judge
Well,
to see.
right now, Blue is obviously winning this round
Yep.
because he's punching with everything.
Yep. Oh, he's landing like 3 or 4 shots back to
he's
back
got
to
some
back.
quick, hard shots.
And see now there again, he did it. He was up on his left shoulder, and he turned right around, and he pushed to his right shoulder. Watch his feet. There he goes. He's trying to circle him again. And he just did it there. It's subtle, but that's how you get a guy to, catch him on a corner.
He stands a little too high up sometimes when he gets close.
His chin's up in the air for sure.
That's no good, but overall, when he moves around, he's on his feet. It's kind of hard.
He's awkward. He's definitely a novice fighter, but he's got a lot of physical talent. Is what he
I
has.
remember when he started too. He only started for a couple months too.
And that's good. That's a good punch variety right there. He's coming under and
And
over.
what gym is he out of?
Bars.
Bars. So he's out of Bars. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, look at him. He just ran away.
See, with those style, when a guy's putting pressure like that, that's exhausting.
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
mental pressure too. Yeah,
Right.
Absolutely.
Like,
And you hit him with everything you got, and this guy's still coming forward.
And he's throwing, Blue is throwing bombs.
My friend says you guys went off air. You guys still on air?
We're back on. We're back on.
I took your spot, Paulie.
Tell me when you want to come back.
Yo, you got the worst flavor, bro. You got the worst flavor. You need the chocolate chip one. No, you gotta get chocolate chip, bro.
All right, so sorry about that. Paulie Malignaggi had almost a fit right there because we went off air for a little while and we came back on.
Yeah, we had
I had a little fit too because he's eating blueberry. The blueberry house.
Yeah.
You gotta have the chocolate chip.
And Shadi had a fit, right? Okay.
I'm all about chocolate chip. That's it.
Hey, what was that? What was that jumping jacks? George, keep what? Shadi, what is this going on? What is this going on?
He heard me say it was hot in here before. He's trying to help me.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at that.
He's fanning him.
Hey, Shadi, isn't that your father in the corner?
That's right.
What's going on there? That's Papa Dukes. What's going on with that towel fanning? Are they like rooting for him, or they just trying to cool him off?
Buzz boxing coach is called, his name's like Mom.
Oh my goodness!
Everybody knows him for the fanning. That's it.
Okay.
And the pad work,
Oh yeah, he's amazing. He's amazing. Yep. And he's a gentleman.
Also, he is very nice.
Yep.
He's a man.
Okay.
Look,
He can't miss with that right uppercut now.
Man, and he comes under and over with the Blue does.
I love the mixing up like the punches. You don't change it up. You don't know what he's gonna throw. He's so awkward.
You watch too how he keeps trying to step around him every time. There.
And I tell you, Red has the right idea, but he's just not quick enough. He's got to be crisp with his punches.
He's throwing straight shots. He should be going over, round shots.
Who's that, Red?
Red, yes, I'm sorry.
Right.
Red should be going around. He's throwing straight shots, and he's trying to put pressure.
He's going to blame him, push him. No pushing. Yeah.
No pushing. You can beat your man to death, but do not push
Don't
him.
push him.
That's right.
It's all right. You can concuss him. Just don't
right.
shove him.
That's right.
Don't push.
Don't slow down the
Yeah,
process.
Blue's gassed here. Oh, his hat came off.
Right.
His headgear. This.
And this tournament, they have been losing them left and right. Left and right.
The headgears?
The headgears, yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Here it is again.
He throws that right uppercut. He knows he's leaning forward. Oh.
And he's got a quick right hand, Blue does.
Yeah.
You know what it is? He cuts the distance. So when he pushes that pressure, he closes that distance. He just throws it. Pop.
He's always on his toes too, so that he doesn't have to go looking for that right hand. It just pops out.
You know what it is? It's like that half step. You step back, and then one step
I don't think I've ever seen this many uppercuts thrown in a fight, in a pro fight, much less a 3-round, 2-minute fight.
Oh!
Again.
Oh!
Absolutely.
Hey,
Well, that's an 8 count, yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm sitting right next to an uppercut king in Rashad Mati. That's for sure.
Rashad Mati never threw this many uppercuts in his life.
Yeah, you should have seen him fight my boxer Nick Guzman a couple of years ago.
Oh my goodness.
There it is again.
10. That's it. I have it Blue winning.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%, Rashad.
Right. Good shot. Good
I
shot by
think
Red.
10 seconds right now is not gonna help him. He outlanded him the whole round.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Wow. That was good.
That was a good fight. That was the best fight I've seen.
A little commercial break between before the decision.
Yo, what up? Come on, bro.
When things go wrong, you better call Norm.
All right, how are you? She told me all the problems.
Look, I need help, man.
That's what I do.
You got gloves?
Oh, I got gloves.
Well, let's go.
That's another fight for you in court.
Thank you. You're the best.
Hey, when things went wrong,
Gotta call Norm.
thank you, brother.
The next fight's to be the other finals, right?
Yep. Semis.
Every time he turns it up.
And then we got some masters.
That's a solid win for Blue, no doubt.
Yeah, that's solid. That was unbelievable how many uppercuts he threw and landed.
The mixture.
That was tough.
The mixture of the shots. The way he throws it was right uppercut, steps back, throws that straight right, and it's crisp.
It was like a lot of raw shots.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
Blue corner, no doubt.
178-pound senior novice division boxing out of the blue corner.
Mendez never gave up. He tried the whole time, but he just game wasn't good enough.
And Shotty, let's put Shotty on the spot right here. Listen, Shotty, we definitely got an Albanian in the finals, right? We at least one. Are we going to get that Albanian crowd out there, because they're a fun crowd?
Of course.
You know, they're not cheap.
They get a little crazy out there. They definitely do, especially last year.
I want them in the stands with flags, whatever Albanian liquor you have, and a lot of noise.
Whatever's on the menu.
All right,
it'll all be on display.
Okay,
sure.
that's what we want, right? Want a good crowd to come out to the Ringmasters.
And just a reminder, Ringmasters is April 19th at Madison Square Garden. You can get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Joe, you bringing some boys out there?
You get in for $25. Joe, what are you bringing?
Joe, what do you bring? You bringing some of your boys out there or what?
What I'm bringing right up over here is he's not from Mendez, but his name is Mendez. This is my man, Elmer Mendez, from my boxing club.
How come you're not in the corner, Joe?
He's trained by Matt Happney and Al Hyman over here. Both of them top-notch coaches. This kid works his butt off in the gym, and he's ready to win right here. You watch. This kid is...
He's strong. He's strong.
He's very strong, and he's a natural boxer. He's a guy that doesn't have all that experience, but he gets in there, and he just does it. He listens, and he lets his hands go correctly. He doesn't need much tutelage. You fix something, and he's better for it.
Who do we got in the red corner there, Dave?
Okay. That corner is Nicholas Ferrandino.
From Champs.
From Champs.
Go Westbury!
Nicholas Ferrandino from Champs. And Elmer Mendez from Westbury in the blue. Champs. Yeah, Champs.
Yep, Champs in New Rochelle.
Champs in New Rochelle.
Champs, yeah.
Right.
I got it backwards.
Yeah, I messed up.
Blue corner's Westbury. No, that's okay, Rashad.
Blue corner's Westbury, right?
Yes, sir.
Nicholas Ferrandino is from Champs, and he's in the red corner. And we're going to go with red and blue so that people don't get, confused.
I love your announcing, man. You get me nervous, man, with the ring.
Okay.
Elmer's, he's on a mission. Every time he gets in there, he's always looking to land a big shot, but he's also a good boxer.
Okay.
I like the inside. He covers
up.
Well,
red is scoring with a couple of hooks.
Yeah.
I like his
off the
inside
bat.
range too, even though he's tall.
Yeah.
He closes up.
He's actually better. He's better than he looks right now. You're going to give him a couple of seconds. I'm telling you, he's going to settle down. He's going to get that jab going. You watch.
All right.
Yeah, he's a very talented fighter.
And you
got
hear
two
from
solid
the unbiased. You hear from the unbiased Joe Gadigan.
I never met the kid before, actually. No, full-fledged bias, man. He's from my club, and he's.
Hey, see how he moved right out of the distance.
Yeah.
He got hit with the hook before he did, though.
Yeah, no, that's true.
He just got to settle down a little bit.
Okay.
Yep. There's the body work, Elmer.
Yep.
Okay.
You know what it is?
He's already.
He keeps his hands down a little too low.
Yeah, and he just sucked a little bit of life out of the red corner with those body shots. You watch.
He's already breathing. He also ate a couple to his head. A right and a left did score.
I didn't see that. I only see good for blue.
look at Red's eye. Red's eye starting to swell up now.
Oh my goodness.
Red's eye starting to swell up. You know it is too.
Good combination by
With
Red.
right now, with Blue right now, he's standing there.
Hard hook by Red.
Now he's standing, yep.
Don't stand there.
I'm going to just call Red because you guys are calling
There's
Blue.
the body work.
Right.
Beautiful. But he's standing there.
He's got to keep his right hand up because for that reason right there.
Ferradino is the fridge. I remember this guy. This is the fridge, the refrigerator.
That's right. That's
He's
right.
built like a refrigerator. He hits like a refrigerator. And he ate everything in the refrigerator. He's the fridge. Red is the fridge.
Red has his eyes starting to swell up. But Blue is standing there.
Okay.
And that's the main issue right now.
All right.
Elmo, get that jab lit.
Okay, so, all right.
You were speaking about a refrigerator. Is there anything close by I could drink? We got something cold?
Huh?
You want a nice
No,
we got a softie with actual milkshake in there. Okay. All right, so tell us who won that round.
That was a close round, but I got to give it to Red for that. The connections he
Okay.
landed at the end. Elmo was winning the beginning of the round, but he gave it up at the end there with dropping his right hand.
All right.
It's a close round.
Okay. What will you tell your fighter from your gym right now?
Settle down. Don't be in such a hurry to get your work off and operate behind your jab. You got to put that jab out there.
Okay.
And when your jab is working, it keeps your right foot in the position where you need it when you got to throw your right hand.
And Shotty, since you're closer to Blue by proximity, the blue corner's over there. What will you say to Blue?
I'm gonna say keep it long. You know, he's fighting inside. He's beautiful as he's working the body.
All right, we're going to start the second round.
Okay, here we go.
He has to start using that jab.
Absolutely.
1-1-2. Work right down to the body.
Okay.
Move out. Don't stay there.
Okay.
That's the issue he's doing right now. Staying there.
And the fridge is coming out.
Yeah, the fridge is, he's swinging and he's landing.
I'm thinking that the fridge is like a plumber or a mechanic or something like that. He's just a big, strong
He's a
guy.
bull.
He's a strong dude,
Yep.
man.
Yeah.
That's one thing,
And
But I love how he's working down to the body. When he's swinging, don't stay there. Move the head. Make him guess.
all right.
That's right there's where his jab's got to keep coming out to stop Red from coming
Right.
forward with those big shots
And
like
Red,
that.
And Red is throwing jabs. Red is throwing jabs.
You will keep
the fridge.
The fridge.
Beautiful body. Beautiful.
And for those of you out there in Facebook land that never seen a refrigerator jab, here you go.
Oh.
Only on Pug Life Chronicles.
That's it.
Pug Life Boxing.
Right.
Let's go, Elmo.
Right. And Elmo has a wide stance. Does he always fight with his legs that wide?
Yeah, I mean, again, you got to remember he's a true novice because his experience level's down, but he's learning every day.
All right,
But his stance goes wide. It hurts him.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what. He just scored with about 12 punches. Blue just threw about a 12-punch combination.
Right now, I think Blue should start working the uppercuts.
To touch him
when he gets in close. Watch how low Red puts his head down. And he starts swinging.
I'll tell you what, Red is solid. When he jabs, even the jabs seem to have like an effect.
Oh, he can hit. He's powerful for sure.
No, if he doesn't say break, don't stop punching. If he doesn't say break, don't let him go.
That's it. He also, Red's left hand never gets back up to his chin when he's done punching, so Elmo should be able to turn over that shot. But I'm not seeing right there. Again.
He needs to throw straight right.
Oh, and there's another right from Red.
That's a closer round here.
That's a much closer round, yep.
I'm going to be honest, I think Red took it this round too.
That one I'm actually not sure of. I'm not sure who took that round.
I think, you know what it is? I'm going to go by aggression.
You're going to go by aggression?
And say that Red took it.
Okay.
You know?
So
that's a fair assessment.
I let both of you talk about Blue, and I said, let me add what I would say to Blue, is that Red is very, very strong, coming forward, only sees what's in front of him. I would like an angle. A jab with an angle, jab with an angle. I would like an angle, and then that right upcut is kind of hard when he's setting up in front of you, but maybe with a little bit of an angle, you could turn it up a little bit. I've seen you do that, Shotty, uppercuts from all different angles.
That's his bread and butter.
I love uppercuts.
That's his bread and butter.
Those are the sneakiest shots in the game. You're
It
never
is.
expecting an uppercut.
I tell you, anybody who's boxed could tell you how hard it is to get hit with uppercut because you usually don't see it. It's a horrible punch to get hit.
Third and final round here, Dave.
Especially when you're ducking, when you expect a duck, you get caught with it. It's the worst.
Third and final. All right. So it could be 1-1 or it could be 2-zip. And then with USA Boxing and judges.
Oh, there we go.
And they're going. Both are exchanging. And the Fridge is digging in, but so is Elmer.
I think Red is starting
So
to
is
get a little
Blue.
bit tired right now.
He might be, but he scored with 2 hooks. There's a third.
You made a good point before when you said Elmer's feet are so wide. If you watch the Fridge over here, he doesn't get too wide, and that right heel's almost always up off the ground. He's ready to throw.
Yeah.
Look at his right heel. His right heel almost never drops. When he's ready to punch, it's up.
Right now,
Right, and if you stand in front of him, he is going to hit you. Yep. Good right hand by Blue.
He starts throwing that straight right hand. It's Christian right there.
Got
1-1-2. 1-1-2 every time.
That's it. There's your angles.
There you go. And the Fridge comes back with a 5-punch combination of all power shots with his weight behind him.
There you go with your jab, Elmer.
That straight right hand, he's leading, and when he turns, he goes and turns his whole face. So right there.
And Red actually threw an uppercut that landed.
1-2 right there, right now. Right hand. But Red's doing it.
And Fridge is coming forward again.
I think Red's listening to me. I think he hears me.
Yeah.
He's channeling.
Right, and Blue seems a little bit tired right now. Although he threw a good combination, I don't know if they're hitting though.
I like that right hand step to the. There we go. Now he does a step to the side, left uppercut. I like it.
Yeah.
There's the body shots we need. Yep.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
see.
I think this round.
I know they're gonna fight to the end.
Oh man. I tell you again.
Oh, and they both scored.
Big shots by Red.
Both fighters insulted if you miss them with the punch. Both fighters are insulted.
I'm going to go with the Fridge. I'm going to go with the Fridge. In the third round.
I think the Fridge pulled it out. I'm not
honestly, though, I think the third round was probably the closest round.
I'm going to say Elmer won every round.
Okay. Unbiased opinions. We are here for you. Okay, we're here. Okay.
Except for Joe. Joe is biased. Joe's biased.
Joe's biased? Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I've been called worse, my friend.
Yes.
Thanks for thinking about me.
All right, so we want to remind you, April 19th at the Garden. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. $25 gets you in the door. Get out of your house and get into the Garden for $25.
Right.
We want to see you guys.
Joe, you bringing some guys out? You bringing some guys out or what? Only for $25 tickets.
$25 a ticket's the way it should always be. You know, I mean, especially going to see a big show. Everybody gets out. You can't overprice yourself.
Okay.
So, here we go.
Here we go. Decision. Unanimous.
Your winner, boxing out of the red corner.
Fridge.
That was a good tough fight. That's how you learn.
Honestly, I thought it was a split. I would have said it was a split. Maybe I would have thought one.
I gotta agree with you, Rashad. I thought it was a split too, but I saw edging out the Fridge edged it out.
All right. Let's get this straight again.
I think the Fridge was a little better at what he did.
Okay.
What he does good, he was better at.
And Elmer fought the Fridge's fight. He stayed inside the whole time. He stayed inside.
That's a fact.
All right. And let's just say a unanimous decision doesn't mean that he won every round. It means that all the judges agreed.
I mean, what I'm saying is, I thought at least the judge probably would have said, like, okay, you know, Blue landed a lot clean shots. You know, it could have gone, you know. I thought Red had it, to be honest with you.
I agree.
All right. There we go.
But it was a good fight.
Look at the bear squirm. Yeah. You want to see a Fridge jab or a bear squirm? Come to Pug Life, because the Albanian bear is squirming right here. All right, he's squirming. You're going to bring out that Albanian crowd. We want them waving flags and just yelling. And do they sing? I know the Irish sing.
No, we don't sing.
You don't sing?
We just scream.
Just scream like a mad Albanian.
That's it.
That's good. Oh, who we got over there? Who's your friend?
This is my other son. I have 4 kids at home, and this is my 5th. This is Nicholas Guzman, one of the most talented boxers I ever trained. He's a coach now, and he's a Westbury King.
All right, so put your face in there and try to bring that beard with you.
Thank you.
All right? This is what can you come in here a little bit? I just want the people to see.
That's not Dan Rue. That's Nick Guzman.
Nick Guzman. All right, now take a look at him. This is what Santa looks like in the summer before he fattens up, all right? And before he whitens his hair. That's what Santa looks like. He's got the red Santa coat. and give him a few months. He's going to eat. Okay? That's what we got. My man right there, Nick Guzman.
We got another one from Underground. And
all right, Underground. Hey, we want these Russians coming out there, too. They got to come. Oh, this should be a good fight. This is an Irish guy from the New York Athletic Club who can fight.
You know, when you get this far along in the tournament, there really are no easy fights. They get better and better.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
everybody's fighting for their spot. This is it. You don't get any closer than the semis.
All right, and he's an Irish fighter. And again, I question his noviceness, but, you know, he can fight.
With me, man, boxing is all about style. Right?
Style makes fights.
But not style in fights, and style you have to dress the part too.
You have to dress the part.
You have to dress the part. You gotta look good. Me, every time when I fought, I was color coded. If I'm red corner, all red.
Always.
Right.
If I'm
Thank
blue,
you.
I'm all blue.
Okay, so this is an easy fight. We're going for red and blue.
Yep.
And this is a very tall blue.
Yeah,
he's very long and lanky. He's bending down a little bit, but he is.
He's like 6'2", maybe 6'3".
Yeah.
Really, he looks longer than that. He looks like 6'4".
What weight class is this?
178 novice.
They're way taller than me. I'll say that.
178 novice. So they're still in the quarterfinals?
No, this is semis. The winner goes to the Garden. Brian Glynn in the red.
That's 201. That's 201.
Oh, stop. Oh, we're in 201. You're right. Sorry. Never mind. Brian Glynn is in the red. And I can't even pronounce that name. I'm not even sure.
No, I want to get it.
Rostov says Sikkim is in the blue.
Just call him R.
All right, let's go with
he's
red and blue. All right, 201. These 201. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's about 6'4".
Yeah, I like how blue keeps his distance.
And he's trying to turn over that right when he walks in.
He hits that right, boom, and runs. Hits and runs.
All right. And Glenn knows. Red knows. That's why he's being very cautious about coming in.
Otherwise, he's going to get a red nose.
Right.
That's right.
I think Red is reaching a little too much. He's trying to run in and catch him with that right hand.
Well, Red is starting to find his range.
Yeah, I like how Blue is circling. He's not taking.
I'd like to see Blue throw a real jab. I don't know what he's doing. He keeps pawing with it.
He's just poking out, trying to rage out for his right hand, but he needs to snap it to keep him off.
Absolutely.
He's got the line for. He's got the length. Look at the arms on him. Yep.
I would say so far, I think Blue's winning this round. I think he didn't think.
I don't even know who won that round. I can't call that.
That's a close round, but I'm going to go with Red on that round.
You're going to go with Red? Yeah. Red was more aggressive, right? I'm going to go with Red on that too. What do you say, George?
Yeah, I go with Red. Same here. And I'm watching these guys really up close.
We got the unbiased Rashad. Rashad, who you say won that
game? Yeah, to be honest, I'm not going to be biased because I don't know both of them. So I think Blue won it because he hit the shots, boom, and ran. You know, he didn't really take that much damage.
Okay.
I think Red was reaching a little too much.
I just saw his Red being more aggressive and effective aggressive. And what I didn't like about Blue is that he's not really using his jab. It's basically all one punch.
Yep.
You know, it's can I land my right hand and nothing else.
Well, if he doesn't correct that or get it on track, he's definitely going to have a harder time this round.
I think Red found that out, and in the second half of the round, he turned it up a lot more.
1-2, 1-2, 1-2. You know, the same shot. Sometimes you got to mix up your shots.
It's a one-trick pony. Yep. Blue is. Of course, if he lands it, it's going to, mean something. Here comes Red. Red is forcing the action a little bit more now.
He got caught with a jab right there, Blue.
He is reaching, like Rashad said. Red's reaching hard to get in close, so he's opening himself up, especially when he's over that front foot like that. There you go.
I think Blue should start checking.
So
check hooks right there. See what the corner with the check hook right there.
Yeah.
Right. And that Blue's right is scary though.
It is. He's strong.
It's
like strong but sneaky too.
There it is again. Yep, he's reaching.
Oh, they're exchanging right now.
They're both trying to punch from too far out. Well, Blue's really waiting on more than he's attacking, but there you go.
See what it is. I think Blue is more of a technical. He'll move around and hit.
Counter puncher.
He's good moving back, but putting pressure.
Red's doing well.
He should be using his jab though with that.
And I take back everything I said before. These are novices and very novice fighting.
It's too late. It's already on tape.
I was thinking of other guys in 178, so I lost it.
That's
but
okay.
a good novice fight though. Good novice fight. And I'm looking for Red to double jab his way in.
Holding. Extreme case of holding right there.
All right. Oh, the referee seemed very angry at that.
Andy just shot him a look.
Yeah.
That was
a warning and a look.
That was the stink eye.
Yeah. You get the stink eye, you might lose a point. You got to watch out. And there he goes again, holding. There he goes again. Blue's holding.
Hitting on the break too.
Well, that's the second warning. He's going to take away a point.
I don't understand why he's complaining. I don't know why he's complaining back. Look at it. That's hugging.
That's hugging.
That's
all right. That's
no doubt.
All right. Let's call it. All right. So now Paulie Malignaggi's guys are all watching, right? Okay. Did Cangelosi hold more than Blue is holding right now?
I don't know. Well, he's like wrapping around. That's like he's hugging. And for him to say like, come on, what?
Okay. All right. How do you feel about holding, Joe? Because I'm really
on what I'm holding.
It. Yeah, right. I'm talking about in boxing, brother.
Listen, it's part of the game if you do it right.
Somebody get Joe a beer so he can hold something and just.
How do you know I was talking about a beer?
Oh my goodness, he's so easy.
Thank you, Nick.
So
with a situation like this, it's early in the rounds. I would understand it in the third round when you're a little tired.
Up to the ring, Dave.
But right now, he's not really doing much.
This is going to be a hard fight for Red to win if he doesn't really let his hands go now.
Yeah. I gave Red the second round.
Me too. I thought Red had the second round.
And I kind of gave him the first too.
I thought he won the first.
That's a good jab. There we go. Red is letting him go. Now Blue has to throw a jab.
I don't think Blue is throwing enough punches.
No, he's not.
Getting scored like this,
Look, and then
now he's hugging again.
Holding. He's holding. He threw one punch and held.
We need some music.
That's good right hand though. He goes like right over the jab.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see what he's thinking. He wants to come over the jab with his right hand.
With Red,
but he's got to establish that distance.
When
neither man did.
He reaches and turns his whole body to the side.
Yeah.
And that will get you caught. Red point, 1 point.
He's taking a point away for holding.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
100%.
You have to.
That kind of seals.
He just did it again.
That's holding right there. And then Red pushing right there.
Now Red's holding.
All right, now Red's holding. That's fair.
They're both holding.
Mutual. Yeah.
It's a mutual hold.
Oh.
Whoa. He caught him with something.
That was a solid shot.
That was solid.
Wow. And you see that by the you can see by the way his legs went down, the way his legs.
He's hurt.
Yep. Look at his legs. His knees are wobbly.
Yeah.
That's how you get it back, though. You got to throw them shots right out of the gate. Show the judges you're not hurt.
Okay.
He's wobbly right now. He's not moving the same way he used to.
Yeah.
He's hurt. Yeah, I think Red got it now 100%. Yeah. He sealed the deal.
And good job. All right, so these are two novice fighters, and they did the best they could with that. All right. Good job. And they're different novice fighters than the 178s.
Yeah, you could tell I think the 178s had just had
more
better-
ring experience. More ring experience.
It could even be, I don't know
In
for
the
sure,
gym, right.
but it could be just that natural ability. Some guys have a natural ability to fight. Some guys just don't have the kinetics or the coordination to get the punches out.
And I'm going to say no. They have experience. Like
I agree with you there.
Especially that Eastern European guy from bars. That guy has experience. I'm not saying that he has that many fights, but he's definitely been in the ring. He knows his way around the ring.
Yeah. They don't look 201 either, these guys, right?
What's that?
They don't look 201.
No. They look tall.
Wow.
Yep.
They look tall, but they look skinny for 201.
I bet you it's.
I'm looking at the other 201s. They're big guys, man.
Wait till you see Jimmy Diamond over here from Freeport.
I think they're pretty tall. Jimmy Diamond,
I might be a little biased here too.
That's gonna be a good fight.
You, Joe?
I'm actually pretty excited
You,
for this
Joe,
fight.
a little biased?
Little bit, just a little bit. Yeah.
Oh man, that's a lot of tattoos.
I'm thinking
Joe
too that
from
this
Long Island.
the guy, the blue guy. I mean, you got a tall guy like that, even without the natural ability. If he just does basics with the jab and the cross, he gives himself a better advantage. You watch Jimmy Diamond here; he's a little shorter, but he's built. And you watch this kid use his jab. Hope he doesn't prove me wrong. But he uses his jab to set up his offense, and then he gets inside, and his offense is effective.
Joe, you're talking about from Freeport?
Yes.
Okay, he's coming in. Yeah, he's coming to the ring.
I like how you said that. Yo, hope he doesn't prove me wrong.
Yeah.
You never know at this point.
Especially, yeah. As soon as you say something, you're usually getting the Malloy. Yep. Jinx is on me. This is going to be exciting. I promise that.
All right.
Don't let all the tattoos fool you. He's a real gentleman. He's a good man.
Those are usually the nicest people too.
He is such a cool guy, man. You can talk to this kid anywhere you go. He's a gentleman.
All right. Dave Fleming, Dog Harvey, David Byrne, Dave Fleming, Malik, Ariel O'Hare, Patrick Day. Hey, what's up?
Patrick
a lot of people rooting for Jimmy Diamond.
Absolutely.
So Jimmy Diamond's in the red, and Earl Harris.
What's up, Dave Fleming? How's my boy?
Earl Harris is in the blue.
Patrick Day, where'd you go? You still here?
It turned to night, so he had to leave.
Here we go. Good. Now we're going to have a good bout here.
All right. Two tall, very tall guys.
I like the way he's light on his feet right now.
Yes, that jab, I'm telling you.
And both fighters, this is a much more exciting fight than the other ones. It's more fan-friendly.
It's going to get better.
A lot of punches being thrown. Is Jimmy Diamond from the Electric Union?
Yes, he is. He's a local 3 electrician.
Yeah, we saw him local 3 the last time.
Right, he did very well.
In Leicester, that's right.
So maybe he brings out local 3.
Nothing wrong with a union man putting them gloves on.
No, not at all.
Especially if he's going to handle electricity.
And that's coming from a former union man.
That's right.
Oh,
all right, so a mouthpiece go out.
It's out.
Mouthpiece.
Yep. Good job, Jimmy.
What he has to do, though, he has to be careful.
Right.
When he goes with that jab, he drops his right hand a little too low.
And when you say he?
Red corner.
Red? Okay,
he's
saying red.
He's doing a great job, but he's winning.
Yeah.
He's winning good.
You watch him, he's going to turn up the heat now.
Earl Harris in the blue. Lost his mouthpiece, and
Jimmy's going to try and stop him right here.
Lost his composure right now.
Blue's trying to hold right now. Every time he tries to come in, he's trying to hold.
And Blue he's throwing a 1-2, but
there it is.
He should wait for to be in range. Good head movement by Blue.
Yeah, Jimmy's got to go to the body and stop trying to smack that head.
I swear I was thinking the same thing.
Good minds think alike.
That's right. I'm thinking he doesn't. He keeps doing that, the 1-2.
Trying too hard to knock him out. You have to
Exactly.
touch that body and you get those hands to drop. Then the head slows
You
down.
see how his hands are all the way up high now?
Yep.
He worked down.
So Jimmy Diamond is definitely the more just
he's really
classic boxer, puncher.
He's a power puncher too, but he uses his jab. He operates behind his jab, and he's got a good one.
And Earl Harris seems to be a little bit more all over the place.
Good job.
It's like Harris hasn't been able to get off because of that jab that Joe was talking about.
Yeah,
I think 100%
this is good. This is good boxing by Jimmy Diamond. I gotta say, definitely just staying to the classic, straight punches, hands up, nothing fancy,
and stay laying on the feet
right.
too. Yep. He's
and
moving.
then he's doing something that's not so novice. He's doing that step back. He's getting out of range, and Earl Harris is getting a little confused out of range to negotiate that distance.
Yep.
So we like to see Earl Harris definitely, make this a closer fight by finding the right range for himself.
That's what he's doing, the half step. Boom, out, boom, out, boom, out.
It looks like a full step more than a half step. He's a novice guy, so.
You watch now. Joe told him, I guarantee you, Joe told him, stop banging the body with that right hand. Let's see if it happens. I'll bet you money.
Yeah, Joe has the most, you can recognize his voice.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When you hear him screaming,
you can hear it from around the corner.
That's it.
He's got a stadium voice, Joe.
Oh, absolutely.
Joe's also boxing family to me. We're like connected at the hip. We're cut from the same cloth. Good man. There it is.
Okay. And Harris comes in with a wild hook.
Right hand. You gotta pick it up.
Yep.
Don't try to trade with him. Move.
Right.
Very beautiful.
And Harris is coming through with some of his unconventional type of boxing.
He's just doing that straight right down to the body. That's it. Then you work back up.
Jimmy Diamond
right
coming
to the
in.
Body, right to the body.
Hit that body, Jimmy.
Right to the body.
You're not going to miss his body.
All right. No rooting from the.
I'm sorry.
From the pug house.
That was the other guy. That was
from the commentating booth.
I think that was Andy sitting next to me.
Oh, he's hurt.
It's over. Fight's over. This kid is finished. He's in good shape. His eyes are clear. He's just
he's not getting up.
He's going to get hit again.
He's breathing heavy.
All right. Let's see what we got. Earl Harris is trying to stay away. No, he's coming in.
He's really trying to stay close.
Well, he's a trooper. He is a trooper, Earl Harris.
Right now, if I'm blue right now, I'm covering up. I wouldn't want to keep my hands down, especially when I got rocked.
Absolutely not.
Jimmy Diamond being patient and blue.
He dropped. He's falling into the punch. Yep.
Right. Wow.
At a time again. That's a good round for the fans, though. Everybody's on their feet.
He got a lot of heart.
He needs to go to the body a little bit more, Jimmy. Set those headshots up.
I agree.
The guy's he's in survival mode now. This kid's in survival mode.
I think he's won round. Red has won round 1 and 2.
Absolutely.
I think it's pretty fairly safe to say that. But blue is still dangerous. Blue is wild and a little bit,
he's stunned him.
Still dangerous. He's still a big guy.
He just, you gotta keep relaxed, stay calm, keep fighting the way he's fighting, and he should take it, And if he gets him caught again, you never know. The referee can stop it.
Like you said before, you gotta drop back down to the body. You hurt him into the head, you go to the body.
100%.
Look how many people stuck around too for this. This is great to see this crowd so full.
Absolutely.
Long Island Boxing on Pug Life Chronicles.
Right.
Absolutely.
A little plug for my brothers here.
Good jab.
Right down, straight right to the body. They don't throw him. They stick to the basics.
Okay.
Blue is just
Jimmy Diamond has a very good jab. He steps in with it, and he recovers. He doesn't drift in.
It's long,
you
too.
know.
The way he throws it, he gets every inch out of it.
Honestly, I thought Blue was finished after that shot.
Same here.
No, he's still fighting. He's a trooper.
He's still staying light on his feet. You know? Oh. But he's just keeping his hands way too low. Low, and his elbows are too high.
Oh. You got to give Blue credit though.
No,
absolutely.
100%.
He is fighting. He's staying in there.
A lot of guys would have stayed down.
Right.
His legs were shot, and
he got up.
now he's light on his feet.
And he's still punching. He's still
parrying
trying
with that right hand. He's trying to land.
Good jab by Red.
If Jimmy turns it up a little bit, he can get this guy out of here. I feel like, but
very hard.
I don't think it's
3-round fight.
No, it is
very hard,
especially in 2 minutes.
Yeah. He threw the home run punch there, though. Jimmy did.
He's laughing.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face. He's having fun.
Oh, like I said,
that'll straighten you out.
Yeah, a little hook. Not too much of a strong hook though.
I mean, that was more of a slap. I thought that was more of a
Yeah,
it was
just a slap. Yeah, but it's something.
Blue's just walking straight out. He's walking straight back. He's walking straight back. Stance is all over, but let's bang it out. Let's bang it out. Rest of the fight.
All right.
Yeah, I think
they were doing a little hot dog.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
That's all right.
Hey, this is the sports world. This is the sports world.
I don't.
You got to talk a little smack. Got it.
Hey, do you remember the final fight for me?
What's that?
You remember the final fight?
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh.
I watched that fight nonstop. I rewatched it on Pug Life, and I hear it's like that's it. I took a little more of the garbage, you know.
Listen, that's part of it. You know, I've seen it, and it is a part of all sports. You got to talk a little smack there.
Every time he got up, I ended up on the ground.
You got to have a little fun in there too.
Absolutely. All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna see if I can do some shout outs here. All right, Adrian Mate is watching.
Dave,
we got to go up to
okay.
Before you do those shout outs.
Where is he?
All right. You know what? I'm not going to shout them out. It's the same people, except for David Byrne. How you doing? Joe Zagarino.
My brother Joe.
And Zay Flattery.
Yeah, that's my boxer right there. It's Isaiah Flaherty.
All right. Okay. Maybe we'll have some of that union come out. Great fight.
They'll fill that stadium up, Local 3. There's 20,000 of them in the city.
There's 20,000 of them?
At least.
All right. Well, we need about 3 or 4 of them to show up. You know, 3 or 4,000. All right.
Next is the 52 Open.
Okay.
I like that.
All right. Here it comes. This is what we're going to get ready for all the Italians to come up.
That's it.
All right.
Cancelosi's are coming up?
Yeah, the Cancelosi's coming up next fight.
This one is taking my division, man. No, this is the one that's taking my
whose division is this? Wait. Whose division is this? Let's
Hold on. 152 Open, male Open. You know, since I won it last year, you know.
That's your division.
And I moved up from 41. You know, I think it's only fair to say that it was my division.
That's your division.
I concur. It is.
That's your division.
Thank you.
Yeah,
now, do you spar with Christian?
Oh yes, I do. I spar with Christian. I spar with Anthony.
Alessio.
Yep. Listen,
with both of these guys.
I spar with almost everybody.
Who's faster? Who's faster?
Man.
Because they're both very fast.
They're both fast in the different styles, but they have their weird styles. They're both very awkward.
Oh wait, they're not coming up now. Sorry.
This is we got Elmont Boxing coming up.
Acid Long Champ. All right, so take everything I said with the Italians and throw it out.
We'll pick it back up in a couple of minutes.
Right.
Skip it to the next fight.
A red corner, we got a good friend of mine, another good friend of mine, Dave Gentile, just got back surgery. He's back on his feet 2 weeks ago.
Steve Gentile?
I said Steve Gentile, sorry. And then, of course, I got my man Nate King in the corner who's helping him run his gym for him.
Okay.
I remember last year.
Steve Gentile in the corner.
I remember last year they made you wear the
2 weeks after back surgery.
Put your hands together for Ashley
Ashley Longchamp in the red corner.
Boxing in the blue corner, represented by Church Street Boxing. Put your hands together for
What's up, Stevie?
Khalif Lindo. And somebody with a piercing voice right behind me cheering for him.
I remember him fighting, I think 2 years ago.
Khalif?
The blue corner.
Yeah,
All right,
Wait,
Khalif,
what,
blue.
41
We're
novice
gonna go
he
with
was?
we're gonna go with
Novice.
red and blue. We're gonna go
41
with red
novice.
and blue.
He
All
fought
right,
52
so
novice,
red
same
red
runner-up.
corner is wearing the black outfit. Blue corner is all in blue.
I don't remember seeing. I know all his 52s and 52 opens.
Okay, so I already like Blue's stance right off the bat.
Yeah, I know he has a lot of experience. Oh, is that the glove?
Okay,
I thought the glove came off.
and
It's obviously going to be a rough one.
right,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See
this-
the glove chopped off.
they're going for it.
What I'm surprised is it's sticking to Velcro. Why don't they tape up the gloves?
Oh, they should.
They should.
Absolutely, they should. I didn't even know they were Velcro.
Me neither.
I know that the headgear keeps popping off.
They've had
That,
problems.
see, like when you
Yeah.
Velcro is so much like that, you got to be careful.
Yeah, because you
That-
scratch
that-
somebody
that-
up.
and
Yeah,
that scratch, those scratches hurt.
yeah,
They don't feel
absolutely.
good.
Okay, so Red, who's dressed in black, red corner is putting on some pressure, letting his hands
Oh,
go.
wrestling.
No tackling,
Oh,
Frank Pena says.
And Blue's looking for that underhook every time he gets inside.
Yeah, he's
man,
definitely
he
holding.
grabs-
He's
he-
definitely
he
holding.
grabs his hands.
These guys both got to settle down. That's it. You got a free hand. Come over the top.
Oh, I know who Blue is. Blue is somebody I actually enjoy watching because of the way he moves.
Yeah.
Except today,
Not wrestling today.
he's not good. He moves
getting-
his head in all different directions and gives all kinds of angles.
He's getting
But-
pushed hard here by
Right.
Red. Sure.
Yeah.
He's been fighting wild, Blue.
Yeah, he
I know
is.
that.
He's like an old school, has tricks and
He's been fighting.
moves around.
He's been fighting 52 for a while,
Yeah,
but he's very good.
yeah, he's fun to watch. I do enjoy watching him.
He's starting to get a rhythm now. He's starting
Yeah.
to move a little bit.
He
Yep.
hits it.
Right.
He's,
Creating
like I said,
space.
He's hitting those half steps.
Yeah,
See,
Yeah, and
beautiful
that's-
head movement.
yeah, that is really nice. Khalif,
Beautiful.
I've seen him a few times. So
Little
Khalif
shots,
is your
he
blue
should've got
corner. He got caught when he dropped right
hit.
there.
Yeah, he shouldn't have got hit with those shots. But he got caught there too, but he got back.
Now he's got his rhythm. He's starting to turn the corners on him, catching him with his check hook.
I think Red's a little too stiff right now. You know, and he's just staying in one spot. That's why Blue's able to pick him apart. Pick him apart
Yeah,
and move.
but pick him apart, but
Not big.
not that much though.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's definitely scoring more, but you know, real interesting. You're watching a savvy veteran who knows how to box in blue,
Khalif
and
Lindo.
and in your red corner is somebody who's just pushing, not as experienced, but
Yeah.
definitely game. And could make it interesting
There's
because
the
he's strong.
footwork again.
Wow,
The
that
footwork
was nice.
changes everything. Yep.
He stepped over to the
There
left.
it is again.
Yeah, he's stepping over to the left and right, and this is something that I like about Blue. I've seen him in the tournament a couple times. He moves both to left and right. He doesn't move in one direction all the time.
Yeah.
You know, some guys like pick a direction, and that's what they do all the time.
Right.
Blue moves in
He's
both
shifting,
ways.
going both ways.
Yeah, and he's got on.
He got pushed
George.
off his base a little bit by
George,
Red.
can we focus in on the gold shoes and Blue? Can we
Sure.
focus in on that? Look, I mean, Blue has good footwork, and when you have good footwork, you should wear gold. Look at those shoes.
The gold shoes could be helping the footwork. too.
That's it. He's got the footwork of gold and blue, and that's Khalif Lindo. Okay.
When I was fighting, I was using blue and neon green. That was like my kind of gold.
All right, it's not about you right now.
But it's not about me.
It's not about you right now, Shotty. All right, all right. We're just gonna go back to this fight, Shotty. We don't care about you. We don't care about if you're not wearing gold. We really don't want to hear about it. All right, all right.
That was a little uncomfortable right there.
I just shot Shotty down. I shot him down. I'm playing with him. He's my man.
Of course.
I know him since he's little. Okay.
His head movement, Blue's head movement.
Right, he's feeling
now
himself.
He's got his feet going.
Now
right.
is the key right now.
Yep. And he's really negotiating the distance.
Yep.
And for those people out there that want to practice boxing and want to know why this guy is able to go wherever he wants, it's because it's the gold shoes and the threat of always punching. Like, you don't know where he's moving. He makes a move. He kind of comes forward, but then he goes back. He kind of goes back, but then he kind of comes forward. You're not sure what he's going to do. You don't know if he's going to throw a punch or if he's going to slip a punch. He uses the same type of movement, which makes him very dangerous and very tricky. And I don't know what Ashley's Longchamp's corner told him. That's the red corner. But I would tell him just to go with the basics. Throw the jab at the chest. And land the right hand when you can, like that.
Caught a nice right hook on him there. Yep, from the back foot. But it's not enough to win the round.
Right now, he's staying at a distance where Blue can hit him, and he can't hit back.
Exactly.
Well, he's not staying at the distance. I think the distance negotiation is being done by Blue.
Absolutely.
Completely. He's controlling where they're standing, why they're standing there, and how long they're standing
there. And now
he's
walking around him when he gets him. He walks right up on his right shoulder. Right here again, he's up on his right side.
I'm thinking
he's looking to fight on the inside now.
I'm thinking Red's a little more flat-footed. Don't you think?
Right.
Am I
Red is a little what?
Flat-footed.
Flat-footed?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those things, too, that you know that the person's got better footwork than you, and it bothers you, and then you get even worse.
A nice punch there.
But Red came back with some punches. That's what he's got to do. He's got to let his hands go.
He shifted to lefty, and he landed a right hook. Just backing up, he left his right foot in place and then threw the right hook over the jab.
Frank Pena won in blue for holding. He's onto his tricks.
I don't know why he's even messing at all on the inside against this kid. He's doing so good from the outside, but
he likes changing it up.
I got you.
You know, doesn't want to give him the same look. Keeps him confused.
There you go again.
Red came up with a couple of right hands.
Yeah,
wow, Red is coming back. Just some good old-fashioned punches.
And then he got lazy.
Right. And then Blue came right back. As soon as he stopped punching, Blue came back with about 5 shots.
He took the advantage and he got lazy on the inside.
And this is interesting. I'm really enjoying this fight for a lot of reasons. One of them is, like, I'm not going to compare Blue to Floyd Mayweather, but one thing about Floyd Mayweather is, like, he switched up on you all the time. You never knew what you were going to get. Sometimes he's going back. Sometimes he's grappling you. Sometimes he's coming forward. Yep. Sometimes he's jabbing.
Always
you
changing.
Just don't know what you're going to get from Floyd. And Blue is doing that. He's giving you different angles. He's moving in different ways. He's on the inside, outside, grappling.
I'm sorry, I didn't interrupt, but Blue's also not looking for a knockout. He's not throwing some power shots. He's hitting pump, and out.
He's looking to win this amateur fight. 100%. Good point there, Shotty. That's a pro talking to us. I appreciate that, Shotty.
No problem. Thank you.
I'm glad you're sitting here. Yeah. We need you.
Thank you.
What about me?
Joe, we can't get rid of you, so we're just going to enjoy the company.
I'll stick around as long as you guys want me to.
Yeah, you're here as long as
I could start my car from here if I need to.
There you go. There we go. Red's coming out, and he's really trying to do something. He feels. I'm sure they told him he's down 2 rounds. That's actually Longchamp in red, and he's trying to get it back.
And listen, when you know you got to knock a guy out, a lot of times you see guys, they just don't try hard enough. He's trying. He knows he's losing. He's got to stop this guy. So I'll give him a lot of credit. How many times you see a guy you know he's got to win by knockout and then they don't try? That's
no, he's trying.
He's trying his ass off. Yep.
But sometimes when you rush forward too much, you can't land that knockout punch.
Yep.
You need that long punch
That
to hit.
That gets you vulnerable too.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That gets you open.
Yeah, and he put himself in danger. That was a good one too. And he's just so slick. I'm sorry, Blue is just slick as anything.
Lindo he's a solid, classy fighter. Yep, no doubt.
Look at that.
You can tell you got a lot
all the moves. Look at him. I'm getting dizzy trying to. He can thread a needle with those moves.
You can tell Blue has a lot more experience though.
Yeah. I wonder if he played basketball too. He's probably one of these athletes that could do anything he wants.
He's trying.
Yeah. Red is absolutely trying his best.
I thought it was 10 seconds. It was that guy clapping.
Oh yeah, it was just clapping.
Now he's trying to pot shot.
Yeah.
Yep. I really like how he moves around and throws different variety of shots.
And what I like is when he like a lot of these guys make a move and then they try to punch. Not with Lindo and Blue. Yeah. He does. He makes the move and the punch at the same time. It's already decided. Look at Pena. Pena's just screaming at everybody.
Oh, he catched him.
He caught him.
Yeah. And he's so loose that it's hard to hit him hard. He's rolling with the punches.
Yeah, no, he's in his rhythm. He's not going to get hit with a hard shot.
What I don't see from Red, though, is he's not throwing no body. Right now, he just threw the body.
Of course, yeah. Of course. As soon as you say it, it always works that way.
For a guy, if you see that his head movement's going so well, don't even aim for the body.
Right.
Exactly.
You got to, and then work your way up.
And then once you start hitting the body, that's when he's going to start stopping moving. And then
his headgear is coming off.
Right.
Red's headgear just popped.
Right, and the headgears have been coming off this tournament all tournament.
I'm still surprised about the gloves.
Yeah, that's a good point, Shadi.
We watched the whole fight all day today, and today it came to me, and I was like, wow.
I'm going to give you some homework. Right into Pug Life, and we will forward that. We will forward that to the parties.
They should get like red tape and then blue tape.
Yeah, they should. Absolutely.
Yeah, blue.
Okay.
Blue all 3 rounds.
Yeah, that was good. I don't know.
You see that the guy just bowed to me.
Yeah.
You watching that?
That's
that?
Yeah.
That's for me.
That's good. I want to make sure that you caught that, Joe.
I see.
And you did.
It looked great. Looked me right in the eye. I know what he's thinking.
All right, so we want to remind everybody, April 19th.
April 19th. All right, let's do it. Let's talk to him.
$25 a ticket.
We need you to come out. All right. The Albanian Bear will be taking pictures with any Albanian and not Albanian.
Anybody.
You take a picture with them, right?
Anybody.
Okay, good.
Anybody who wants a picture.
And if you pay $2 or $3 more, you will not take a picture with Joe. Right? All right? If you don't pay that extra $2 or $3, Joe's taking a picture with you, and we're putting it all over Facebook.
But you got to
and Instagram.
You got to spend the $25 and go to
come
the
on, just come on.
Let's go to
Let's go up to the ring for the official announcement on this one.
$25. It's worth $25.
Absolutely. Getting a picture with you. Damn. All right, we know who's going to win this one.
No, we know. Yeah.
Also, Paulie Malignaggi told me that he'll take a picture with every single person in the garden.
Having fun, man. Having fun.
Absolutely. How long have I been trying to get over here and talk with you guys?
Oh, my God. I've been inviting you for a long time.
But then you don't call me. I sit there looking at you. I feel like a lost kitten.
Oh, my goodness.
It's got to be the right time, Joe.
Nah, yeah, it's the right time now.
All right, we got a split decision right now.
A split on what?
Out of the blue corner.
All right. How is that even a split decision? How can you explain that to me? Can you explain that to me?
I'm not sure.
How is that even a split decision?
I don't know. I didn't.
Wow.
That's
all right. Am I crazy here?
Let me just get a couple of shout outs. We have Omaha in the building.
Omaha.
Jordan Moore.
Jordan Moore?
Yeah, watching from Omaha, so we give a shout out.
All right. How you doing, Omaha?
Omaha is in the house.
That's Nebraska, right?
We're talking about Nebraska.
Wow. Yeah.
That was one of the
Welcome.
this is be the
Or does he work at
the
the Omaha Insurance Company?
Or Omaha Steaks. That's what I was thinking.
Omaha Steaks.
I went to food. I got beer.
But
on my
Omaha
mind and
Steaks are from Nebraska.
This fight.
There's no Omaha
All right,
Steaks
here's
over here, is it?
Here's one of the
Steaks?
highly
No.
anticipated fights.
All right, here it is.
Coming into the ring right now.
And let's. I'm sure the Italians are going to start coming in.
Switch it, Dave.
My biased opinion, I thought this should have been the final fight.
Yeah.
My opinion.
Well, they got to be seeded, and they are going to try to seed them next year. They're going to try to seed the crop, the brackets.
This is both of them are teammates of mine, so I might be quiet this whole time.
City Cops and Kids, Christian
You see his brother with a nice hat. I'm jealous.
And what's his brother's name?
Alessio.
Christian and
Alessio.
Right. He's got that Italian cowboy hat. George, can you focus in on that Italian cowboy hat?
In just a minute, Dave.
All right.
I like. They can't really say much because they're both Italian.
All right. No.
There goes Alessio with his Italian cowboy hat.
I'm
wait.
I'm gonna have to get one myself.
There we go.
I want one.
All right. There we go.
I really like the hat.
This is a good fight right here. This is gonna light up.
I'm gonna have to give him like.
All right.
Two
Two fast,
I really like the hat.
sharp Italians.
Strong.
Your colors, though. Right? You have the Albanian colors
red
on
and
that.
black. I tell you, red and black. But no one can understand what it is.
I'll know.
Okay.
Okay. This is gonna be a really technical fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're both good counter punches.
Good one too from Red.
Okay.
There's that right hand.
Good right hand by Cancelosi in the red.
Looking sharp. He's looking really, really sharp.
DeMonte is in the blue. Both good on their feet.
Good check. Good grabs, both.
Right, yeah. And there's the.
Why is the music on?
Right.
A little music blaring out there mid-round.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
Oh, reaching a little bit.
Yeah.
He should have took advantage of that, but he didn't.
And DeMonte's, what I like seeing at DeMonte is that backup left hook that he throws. I don't know if he's going to be able to throw it over Cancelosi's right, but we'll see.
Yeah, right now
He's getting out of the way of most of his punches. I mean, Christian's coming straight in, but he looks like he's getting set to counter right there.
Right now, it's going red.
Oh, yeah.
Red dictating the pace right now, so he can't let that happen.
Nothing landed, though.
All right.
There's that right
Now
hand.
talking.
In the eyes of the judges, you can't really tell. They're not really sure which landed and which did not land.
No.
You know? Especially from that direction over there, they don't
Right.
know.
All right.
Yep.
So
That's why you got to take it to ring center and do your work.
Yep.
Try to command that center.
And these two guys are grease lightning. They are really fast.
They look like they put some Vaseline on too, you know? They look a little...
Cancelosi grazed DeMonte right now with the right hand.
There it is, backing up with your hands down.
And a tackle.
Two.
Because it's still a fight, folks. It's still a fight.
Absolutely.
Nice. Man, this fight is so
DeMonte,
close right now, you don't
yeah.
even know, man.
Yeah, and DeMonte is in the blue, and Cancelosi in the red. And this means something.
Yeah, this is for the bragging rights.
Oh, yeah.
You got an Italian-American, and you have an Italian from Italy.
Right.
And they're also from the same gym. So
Yes.
Yeah, Cops and Kids.
Cops and Kids.
They train in Brooklyn and Staten Island, though, right?
Yep, different
Cops
gyms
and Kids back
within
back
Cops
right.
and Kids. Yep.
Right. There goes that headgear again. I don't
That's
like
a
that
good round.
headgear. Whoa. All right.
I give that to Christian Cangliosi
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That's a close round, but I
That
think he
was
landed
close.
the better punches. He controlled the distance.
And I see all the Italian names. Coming up. Nina, Michael Corporate, or Corporare, Baba Pena. Oh, that says, hello, Dave. Are these fights over? I'm waiting for my hubby to come home. If you ask me on the show, you obviously know that the fights are still going. And your husband's refereeing. Michael Caporore, Niccolo Gambino, Rita. All right. Let's see some more. Jason Castagnone says bravo. And he's not even Italian. Hey, Jason, how you doing? All right. Christian Lomanico. All right. Hello to everybody.
All right, round number 2.
Okay.
We have Christian Cangelosi.
There we go. He landed that right hand right there.
He's going to start putting it on, that's for sure. Yep.
See what we got.
And we have Del Monte in the blue.
I'm holding right now.
And Demonte just scored with the hook, but it was glancing. And Demonte's going to make it a fight. Cangelosi comes right back out with his hands going.
Just got to keep that chin down. He's going to get clipped.
And when you say he, you mean Demonte?
No, Christian
Cangelosi. Well, Demonte scored with 2 left hooks.
Right listen, with this style, it's like a chess game right now.
Oh, no, it broke out into a fight. I'm sorry.
No,
the chess is out the window. Demonte is trying to fight.
It's the game plan right now.
And they're letting him go. All right. Oh, so Demonte is trying to get Cangelosi to come forward a little bit. Cangelosi won't do that, though.
A little bit of wrestling. A little bit of head pushing.
Cangelosi's slick. If Demonte puts his head down, Cangelosi's going to jump right on his back.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course. Yeah. I'm not going to lie, I've done it before.
Of course. all you slick fighters do.
Yep.
And Demonte's trying to come in through the body a little bit first.
Christian's so good at shifting his weight from his front foot to his back foot. But he's got to set up his punches with his feints, though. He just keeps coming forward.
Cangelosi is quick.
It's smart that once he's in a bad position, he grabs boom, and just so he can let go, boom, and nothing happens.
Yep.
Oh,
good right hand by Demonte. He threw it right over that
chin.
Good right hand by Demonte.
There's that chin in the air.
Right. And Demonte's making a fight. Cangelosi with the good right hand. Oh, they're going back. And Cangelosi with the good left hook.
They're feeding on this.
Buongiorno. Wow. Buongiorno. How are you doing?
You know what? They can have the 52.
All right. Chess is over. Let's fight.
Some Italian chin checking is going on right now.
Oh, absolutely.
Those are slaps right there, though. It's going all the way down.
And they're letting it go. They're letting it go. This is for Italian pride right here.
That's right.
This is how we do it in New York. This is how we do it in Pug Life.
That's right.
Wow.
A little calm in the storm now.
That was 2 bombs they both landed.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
They both landed 2 bombs apiece.
I think they're both feeling like the round's equal. They're trying not to give away nothing.
Right.
Looking to maybe score a couple of shots and try
check
to get out
hook by Cangelosi right there. Check hook. Right hand by Cangelosi.
Again. Yep.
You got to cut the ring.
He's fast.
Wow.
Demonte just threw an overhand right, but he didn't even see if Cangelosi was there. Whoa. Whoa. Look at that. That is some good fighting. So how do you see it out there?
Oh, man. That first round, I don't know. Those 2 rounds were tough.
They're tough to score, but I'm going to give them both to Christian.
You're going to give them both to Christian?
Oh, I don't know about that. I got to split 1-1.
You got a 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? I kind of gave Demonte the first round just on aggression and coming forward. And I thought it was pretty even. Cangelosi, I think, scored more in the second round.
I think that the hits, the touches were more to Christian on both. I think that Demonte probably controlled the ring in the first round better. I just think that the touches were better for Christian. If there was a punch count on that, I'm going to give it to Christian on both sides.
Okay, here we go.
Rounds.
All right, and let's say hello to Domenico Gunnoffo. Hola. Buongiorno. Louis Schroeder says, get him, Anthony. All right.
Yeah, now look here. Yep.
Okay.
He's coming out, trying to cut the ring off on him.
Like I said, this should have been a final fight, you know?
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
And you know what's good about both of them? They both sell tickets.
Does Cancelosi sell tickets?
Oh, yeah.
From where?
he got, listen.
He's got that Italian.
He's got a following.
Yeah, he's got that following.
And Anthony, he got a following too, man.
Oh, my goodness.
They love to come and support, so.
Well, he's got that.
He's really starting to sidestep his way inside, too, now.
Yeah.
There you go. Right. Pushed him into the corner.
Look at Cancelosi's movement, man. What foot movement does he have, man? He's unbelievable. That was a headbutt. That was a straight headbutt. Do we score that? We can't score that, right? Oh, Cancelosi hit him on the break.
There's another shot backing up.
Oh, wow, he's grease lightning this Cancelosi.
You gotta do some fakes. And Blue has to use fakes. Anthony has to do some fakes.
Yeah, Anthony has to get in there. He's got to take risks, right?
Yep.
He's trying too hard now. He's trying too hard again.
He's really
he's got to, though.
Really trying to take control
yeah, but he just needs to relax a little bit. He came out with a lot of movement, a lot of side-to-side movement, trying to get close, but now he's just throwing too hard.
Yeah.
The harder you try to land,
right now,
the less you get.
He's just following him.
He needs a jab.
Yeah.
Right now, he's following him now.
Wow. You healed him in the hand, in the face. And that's just frustration right there.
Oh, yo, Frankie needs to move out of the way. He wants to get knocked out. He's going to throw bombs. Work the body now. Work the body.
You're letting him push a little bit.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, beautiful body.
Man, Cancelosi is a sharpshooter.
They see him over there. They don't see it on this side. That's what I don't like about close range fighting.
Yep. The judges on the other side aren't going to see those taps. Yep.
See, look, they're both using a lot of good head movement. Hold it right there. I tell you what.
The foot movement by Cancelosi is super duper.
He's got a lot of experience, a lot of international experience. Yep.
He knows how to move.
Yep.
He knows
and
how to move.
Paulie's working with him all the time. You know, he's got Paulie as a mentor and a coach. So.
Good uppercut.
Now DeMonte's really starting to come in here now. He's landing the shots. There's the punch.
Oh!
There's DeMonte with a couple more. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at these guys go.
You know, they know how to save the best for last.
This crowd is up on their feet with the excitement with the last few seconds
screaming.
of this fight.
Oh!
Wow. Wow.
And they're letting them go.
I don't know what this round either, man. This round.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
This has got to be the fight of the year for the one of the fights.
Oh,
yeah,
my
for the
goodness.
That's right up there with any fight so far this year.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Anthony Diamante, Christian Cancelosi. Great fight from both these guys. We're really proud to be able to bring this to you live here on Pug Life Boxing, Pug Life Chronicles. My gosh, we still have more boxing. You don't want to leave. This is not the main event, even though this should have been the main event.
This should have been a final fight.
Right, yeah, definitely.
In my opinion. And, you know, don't get me wrong. Whoever wins this, that's definitely going to be a final fight. That's going to be an awesome fight.
What a fight.
Exciting. Both these fighters, Diamante and Cancelosi, excellent fighting this evening here from Pug Life Boxing. Thank you so much for joining us.
Stephen Galliano says it's just a great fight. Conix Wolf says, la. Unbelievable.
These guys are true warriors this evening.
Absolutely.
Right now,
wow.
To be honest with you, I have no idea.
We have
this one's tough.
Italian
I really don't know.
and the Italian American
split, so I don't know.
I'm not biased here. I'm going for the red corner.
Yeah, I think Cancelosi won.
Oh,
wow. Okay. Wow. I think. All right. Great fight. Unbelievable.
DeMonte's got nothing to hang his head for. He fought his butt off in that fight.
Absolutely.
That was a great fight.
It's a hard one to lose, but he fought a great fight.
Incredible. Wow.
George, we might have lost a little bit of our Wi-Fi. We might have to switch up a little.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, maybe come on down.
Wow.
So we don't have Wi-Fi now. Can I say something inappropriate?
No.
All right, just
No. It's still going.
No, we're still live.
We're still live, but
We're still live. No, we're fine. We're fine.
Patty took his phone.
We're fine.
We might
It's
lose
okay.
it.
It's okay.
Yeah,
We're
you
fine.
sure?
We're fine.
Okay.
All right, I'm good.
That should have been a final fight to me. Be
One
honest.
number. One number.
I agree 100%. Yeah.
Oh man. It's kind of hard to fight a teammate, before the finals.
All right. So okay. If you weren't happy with that, buongiorno. That's Italian, right?
See.
Buongiorno. What a great fight with an Italian and an Italian American. What a great fight. Absolutely fantastic.
Buon lavoro.
Wow, that should have been in the Garden, but who cares? That was awesome.
This is also going to be a good fight. You got a former champion, Michael Passat, coming up against Wilson. Famous Wilson from
Famous
Freeport.
Wilson is the champion, right?
Well, Famous Wilson has, yes.
Yes, and
Passat is a former champion.
Is a finalist, right?
Yes.
Or he won the novice, too.
He won the novice gloves also.
Okay, great.
Both very, very tough fighters. This is going to be another good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time now for bout 34. This
Okay.
semifinal in 165-pound senior open division.
34 fights.
Oh, you know what? Since everybody left, you probably have
No,
to
it's
say-
fine. We're
Yeah?
fine. We're fine.
Okay. I'm checking signal over here. This is what we got to do. I'm sorry, but we have to check signal.
No, we're fine. We're still on.
All right. So
All right, go
people
up
on
to
there.
the ring, Dave.
Okay, there we go. This is part of it, folks. To give a stream, we got to make sure we got a signal, and we've been checking. All right. And what weight are we coming up in right now? 165, right?
165 open.
165 open. Okay.
He went out. I remember blue corner was 152 novice, right?
He's open. We competed against Famous once before. My boxer Isaiah Flaherty. We have a win over him, a tough win. That was his first fight in the open class, though. And this kid gets better every time out. Another Freeport fighter, very well taught. And of course, you got Passat is just as tough as they get. Long arms, extremely strong.
All right.
I mean, he's a problem for
Michael
anybody.
Passat in the red, and Famous Wilson. Not infamous, but Famous Wilson.
Famous.
He's trying to be infamous, though. Okay. So we'll take.
That's the way you can put your hands on Passat. You got to go to the body on this guy. His arms are long.
Right.
You got to get inside those long
Blue,
arms.
And Blue is making a concerted effort to come to the body
That's
right
the way
away.
You beat him.
I like how he puts a lot of pressure. He throws multiple shots, not just one.
The same way like Nikita beat him with those left hands to the body over and over again. He's got them long arms. You don't want to be out on the end of them. You want to be inside them.
And Red is not standing up. He's almost like he's bending over coming in.
Dave, switch the cameras.
Good hook too by Blue. And Red is taller, but Red is fighting on the inside. It's a little bit strange to me that he's not using his jab. He's throwing his punches a little bit wild.
Yeah, Mike wings his shots. He throws long punches, but he's powerful all the way to the end.
He's very strong, huh?
Oh yeah, he can bang. And,
okay.
Famous has got to get on the inside. Like I said, get on inside those long arms and bang that body. You can't be out on the end of them.
And just like I said, and Red landed a couple of hooks over there.
Oof, that's a big one.
Nice body shot.
He buzzed him with that hook. See, them body shots are starting to take their toll. That one's on the belt.
Yep. But Blue is actually making a real effort to come to the body, and he's coming forward.
They got a plan. Freeport had a plan coming in. He's taking it.
They had a plan, but if he if Red reads on that and starts hitting him to the head as he's going to the body, that's going to be a problem.
Yep. That's why he's got to
and he did it right there.
You called it. Yep. He's timing him out.
If somebody's hitting me only to the body, I'm just swinging for the head as hard as I can.
Yep.
Oh, right there too.
And he's doing it. So, but he's saying he's cuffing or slapping punches.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, let me go say hi. Talk to his father.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See if you can tell him to come back in and say hello.
Eddie's father? Which father?
Paulie.
Paulie? Okay, I'm sorry.
Just put it here in case Paulie comes.
I need to drink a little bit of it. At least a little bit.
Well, if Paulie comes, we're gonna move you back over.
All right, so
okay, so a close first round, and now this is something that we got to talk about, Joe. Joe, you and I could talk about this right now. Okay, Joe. So with body punches, a lot of times it doesn't seem like they count them in the amateurs.
Right.
What do you think saying that? Because
I think
because Wilson landed a lot of body punches.
Yep, for sure. And it's a punch that should be counted, obviously. But I agree with you that a lot of times they don't get enough.
They don't get the credit.
No,
they don't get the credit.
Yep.
So that makes it even more of a closer round.
Those taps on the inside, they do a lot of damage, and they should be scoring blows. That's the only way, or the best way, for Famous to get on the winning side of these rounds, by going to the body, staying inside of those big punches, and not letting them get on the outside, like you're saying, getting clipped up with those hooking shots.
Okay, and what I did see is Passad start to land, or Red start to land some headshots.
Just like you said at the end.
You know, because he's concentrating so much to the bottom.
See if Famous can get that jab sticking out. There it is. You watch Passad too. He slides from left to right as he's punching.
Right, and there's Wilson. Blue is coming up top, and he started landing some headshots. So he went body to head, and it scored successfully.
Yeah.
And this fight is almost like a pro fight the way Blue's fighting it. He's really trying to make an effect downstairs and then come up hard.
He's just got to keep that right hand up when he's close. There it is. Nice body shot again, but he's not making the touches now. Okay. He's getting out punched.
And Red is coming in. Red's found a right uppercut. He's landed it twice this round. And I think it affected Blue a little bit.
Up like that.
Yeah, I think it affected. I think it's that right uppercut.
When he's backing out, when Famous is backing out, he can't come out with his head up high. He's going to drop his head down low and circle out. He can't circle out that same level.
Well, that was a low punch, right? That looked low.
Yeah, that was a little below the belt.
Yeah. That was a Jules check, not a chin check. All right. Or a cup check.
Ooh,
because Red didn't seem to get phased.
See, now these are the long shots you got to stay on the inside of.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand that Red is powerful and dangerous.
Yeah. And
he's got long looping shots, but he can't hurt you when he hits you.
He's been around a long time. He's a very, very knowledgeable, seasoned fighter. He's probably
another low. Looked like another low.
No, that wasn't low. No, it wasn't low. No, it looked good. That one was low.
Oh man, they're both traded now.
Yeah, but it was like a slap and punch. It didn't land with the fist. Landed with the open glove.
That cooled me off, that miss.
Yeah.
Got a little breeze in here.
All right.
Famous punch counts dropping off.
Yeah, and Red is coming back.
Yeah, Mike doesn't stop. He's like a juggernaut.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, he misses a lot too, but he throws punches.
He's got you reacting to what he's doing all the time, and that's how he's winning the round.
But Blue is definitely much sharper, picking his shots, timing them.
Not enough, though. That's the way you got to keep pounding. That was low.
All right. All right, hello to Danny Vega. Danny Vega says blue is more in control. Red is wild and misses, but red is throwing more. So, and red is throwing a little bit harder. So I don't know, Danny Vega. What do you think? And Lulu says something about no jab. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I gotta add that. Joe Zagarino, Zigzagarino says that Famous got round 1 clean.
I agree with him there, and I think he lost. I think he lost the second round though, Joe.
You think
I think
you think it's 1-1?
I think it's 1-1.
1-1?
Yeah.
I'm not sure of that. I'm not sure.
I'll tell you what, he came on strong at the end of the first round too, so that could have gone either way.
Okay, so
I'm going to stand on one apiece. I got to pick. I'm not like the guy on the website that he couldn't pick. He had an opinion, but he wouldn't give you a choice.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Who's he? What's his name?
Oh,
Tell him make a choice. Look out now.
Yeah, let's see. All right, so Red's coming forward strongly. That's Passat from Freeport.
No, Wilson's from Freeport, the blue.
All right,
Passat.
so where's Passat's from?
Passat is from John's Gym.
Oh, John's Gym in the Bronx.
Yes,
Okay. So that was another
There's
low
the jab,
fight.
And that's exactly what he needs to do. Start with the jab and then go to the body.
Famous Wilson,
yep.
yeah, Famous Wilson's in the blue. He's your sharper fighter right now, throwing tight punches and a lot of low punches. He's getting away with some low punches. And Rec Warner landed a couple of right hands.
And that's why you can't back up without dropping levels.
And then he threw that right uppercut again. Red's been landing with that right uppercut.
Getting lazy.
Not enough, but he's trying to throw it. So Blue, who's Famous Wilson, is backing up, trying to find his space. He's getting eaten up a little bit though. Red is coming forward hard. And throwing punches from awkward angles.
Yeah, he can just keep going. Yep.
He's definitely an energizer, that's for sure.
He just keeps punching, yep.
Right, and Blue is slowed down and kind of leaning in there. That's not going to help him.
No.
He's got to get back to punching. And there's Red with the right uppercut again. Blue tries to answer with the uppercut of his own.
Oh, man.
All right, long punches. He's missing, but he's also pressing the action and being the more aggressive fighter.
Absolutely.
And effective aggression because some of his punches are landing. Not all of them, but enough. And there's another right uppercut by Red. And Blue's trying to find his space. He's fighting. He did well in the round 1. Probably did well in round 2, according to me. But round 3 is Red all the way.
Oh, that was
there
two
we
beautiful
go.
punches, but
two good shots by Blue. Two hooks.
He's got to keep punching now. His only chance right now is to put it on him.
Referee trying to stay out of the way. They're letting him go. All right, so Blue's trying to come back. It looks like Red finally took a break to breathe. But he's right back at it. Let's see what he can throw. There's a hook. Awkward, but it landed.
Yep.
All right, last 10 seconds. Let's see what they got. I think Red punched himself out, but he definitely won round 3.
Famous needs to have this aggression at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, he had nothing left. Wow, good match.
Good fight, yep.
Let us know what you think out there. Let us know what you think.
I'm going to give that bout to Passat. He won that fight.
You think Passat won?
I do.
All right. I actually thought Blue won because of the first 2 rounds. I think I give the first 2 rounds to Blue. And round number 3 to Red.
I think the first round was real good for Famous. Good job, young man.
Yeah.
I thought that he gave away the end of the first round, but the second round I thought that Passat got the punch numbers up, and the same thing with
Well,
the
he
third.
definitely did a comeback. I don't know if he did enough to win. Great
Listen,
fight, though.
It's another great fight we had
Yeah.
tonight. How many good fights we have tonight? I mean, this
Good
is exciting.
boxing.
Yep.
Good boxing going on here.
Down in front, please.
All right, I think we still have 4 bouts to go this evening. 1 minute
Sure.
bouts.
Wow.
Yep.
Why not? Why not?
Yep.
Let's take it all the way to the end.
We're going to take it all the way to the end here on Pug Life Boxing. And remember, April 19th at the Garden.
And I wish they would hurry up.
Get out of your house and get into the Garden.
Right.
And come watch these cream of the crop boxers fight that evening.
Well, I'm praying that Famous wins this one here. This is a close fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges at ringside have scored bout number 34, the 165-pound senior open semifinal, a split decision.
There you go.
Okay.
For your winner, boxing out of the blue corner.
All right.
Blue
I
corner.
love being wrong like that.
All right. Very close. Very close fight. I think on the strength of the rounds 1 and 2.
Yep.
Famous Wolf.
Good job.
Okay.
Yep.
And that goes to show you, I think that kind of brings my point home is that, you know, he invested a lot of time into the body.
Yep.
And I don't think it paid off. I don't think it paid off.
Yeah. Well, I think that you saw it right. I mean, Famous is definitely the cleaner, more talented guy as far as clean skills.
Right.
Basat's a little bit on the wild side, but that clean boxing won him this fight.
Yeah.
So, and he deserves it. He worked his ass off. So.
But I think he made that fight too close by concentrating on the body that much. That's just my opinion.
Right.
And it's worth nothing.
It's worth enough for us tonight.
All right.
I respect your opinion.
Okay. All right. Let's see what we got coming into the fight, into the ring, and I think this is a final. Oh, it's a master. Okay.
Yeah, this is definitely Masters.
All right. In the red, it's going to be Debbie Strauss, and in the blue, it's going to be Catherine Betcher.
Bet you what?
That's what I was thinking of.
I beat you to it.
I was thinking of it. I was trying to put the thing together. I think it's late at night, and
It's 11 o'clock.
And I've been here since. I've been here since ready since 4.
We got here. We got
here at 3:30, but we've been ready to broadcast since 4. They held it up to 5.
I got here at 2, but I wasn't doing all the work you guys were doing. I was just chilling in the back.
Okay.
Dave.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, bout number 35 on the evening, scheduled for 3 1-minute rounds.
All right, 1-minute rounds again. Thank goodness.
Of the evening in the 112-pound master female final. Introducing first to my left.
Why did they hold the kids to the end?
Represented by Gleason.
They got a 55-pound peewee to the end.
I never understood that either.
Why didn't they let them go in the beginning? That's ridiculous. I think that's
crazy. So you're talking about it's 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I think there's kid laws against that. I don't think you're allowed to do
Child
that.
labor laws.
Child labor laws.
And what's with the gloves? She's wearing something outside. Those aren't.
Oh, Masters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got the bigger gloves
I
on.
got you. Yep. And
16 ounces.
And those are Sting gloves too.
Sting.
And they're allowed to wear their
Spin
own
is what I
headgear,
do
too.
on my head. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So
They got the Masters headgear.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So red is coming out in red gloves, red headgear. Blue is, you can only tell by the gloves with blue. Okay. And we got a match here. And these two are going at it, letting their hands fly. They've been waiting all night to punch each other, and they're not wasting it.
It's a long time to wait.
Absolutely.
From a 2 o'clock weigh-in.
They weighed in, they ate, they showered, they watched soap operas, and then now they're back and they're fighting. They're letting their hands go. Good left hook by Red.
Actually, they were watching Pug Life boxing.
Right, they probably were.
And why wouldn't they?
So we got the lefty-righty conundrum going on. Also a little bit of a height disparity syndrome coming. And now Blue is starting to use her height effectively. Okay, just at the end of the round, we had an effective few last 10, 15 seconds were effective by Blue. Okay.
Where's Blue out of? What gym?
Blue is out of, let me just see, 1 second. Tri-City. Where's that? You know where that is? Tri-City?
No, I do not.
All right.
Tri-City Gym, nope.
And red? And red, where do you got red from?
Red is from Gleason's. That's Debbie Strauss. And blue is Catherine Betcha. Bet you didn't know where my gym was. It's Tri-City.
Actually, I didn't know.
So what do we got after this? Not that I'm trying to get ahead. What do we? Does it not? They're all Masters fights now.
All Masters and one Pee-wee. I don't know why the Pee-wee's to the end. I have no
That's
clue.
crazy, making a kid wait that long.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
That's impossible.
I'll tell you what. He'll never say that he hasn't done that.
Okay.
How long? I fought last. What was it? 34? Right, it's 35th or 34th fight. Can't say he never waited too long.
Okay. So now we have Blue landing jabs. Keeping on the outside. Keeping not even on the outside, just a nice comfortable distance, just a little bit out of the reach. And you see something that Red's doing that I like to call all the time. She's making inside moves from the outside, and that's not going to help her. If you're going to come in, that's where you got to make the moves. Here's where you got to make the moves. You can't make those outside moves, those inside moves on the outside. And I'm so tired, I'm just
tripping over your words.
Tripping over my lips. Sorry.
I understood every word.
Okay, that's good. All right, so
Joe is equally tired.
Right, Joe's tired, but it's keeping me company.
This might be my last bout. Is it all right if I skip out a little?
It's all right.
Of course, Joe.
Thanks
I
so
don't
much.
want to
leave the spot vacant. What's Dave going to do?
No, we're not vacant.
No.
There's two of us.
You're going to come down?
Yeah, we're like the dynamic duo. No, he's filming. That's how we're doing it. Okay.
Joe, we appreciate it. We definitely appreciate it.
I'm glad I finally got to sit down with you guys.
That's good. And Joe, let's talk about that on the inside moves on the outside. So you see that some of these guys, they try the Mike Tyson thing, or they try the dipsy-do, or they do this and they try that. If you're on the outside, those moves don't work because they watch you go down, they watch you come up, and then bing, they hit you. Right? Meaning your opponent. Right.
Wasted movement,
Those moves have to be done on
you work in behind your jab when you get inside their range, and then you can go
absolutely. And there has to be a threat of a punch that could land with that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Once you get inside the glove, that's where those moves work. When you're on the outside, I agree.
Round number 3.
Okay.
Flying by 1 minute rounds.
Okay.
Blue will not be denied. She's going to keep landing those straight punches.
Yeah, no, she's backing up, but she's keeping a stance. The stance integrity is fine, and she's letting her punches come. Not hard, but just hitting, tapping, touching. And Red is trying to come in with something hard, but she can't come in with the curve punch unless she gets on the inside first. She has to jab her way in. And we're going to see if she's going to do that. And then the Red is
You just keep standing
Debbie,
up
right?
after she's done, so keep pushing her head backwards.
Debbie Strauss. Right. And
finish up low and then come
right,
forward.
and on the outside.
Right there, she finished up. She dropped low, but then she's come right straight up again.
Absolutely.
She's getting in there when she drops down. She's trying. A lot of credit.
Okay.
Wow, good for her.
There you go.
Good job.
Okay.
Anybody who steps in there gets respect.
All right, Joe Gadigan. Listen, thanks for coming around.
I really appreciate the
okay.
invite.
Wait a minute, let's get his name straight.
Gadidjian.
Gadidjian.
And remember, April 19th, get out and go buy some tickets to the Garden. Go watch the
all right,
finals.
make
Don't
sure you
miss
bring out a crew. All right.
I'll bring a whole bunch.
I
of
want
guys,
them all
and you
wearing
can take pictures
this
with me
neon yellow green thing you got going on. I want them all like that. I want you to blind Madison Square
And I'll
Garden.
take as many free pictures as you like.
There you go. There you go.
Thanks,
and if
Joe.
you pay us extra, you won't have to take a picture with them. How about that? There we go.
Sounds good. Thanks again. God bless
Thank you, Joe. God bless. Man. Thank you.
Safe home, gentlemen.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay.
All right, that was Joe Gadijin.
Gadijin.
Gadijin. All right, Dave, so we switch that camera real quick. All right, so it's just you and me now at the end of the night.
All right. If you want, you can use that camera for the rest of the
No,
night.
we're good. We're good. I'll stay up here.
Look George. George is a trooper.
No, I'm dedicated, man. I want to make sure that everybody that's on here is still watching, that they get the best views, the best angles, and the best boxing experience here on Pug Life Boxing.
And I think they got about 7 hours of it tonight.
That's it. That's the one. Yep.
Getting coached by George over here.
Yeah, you're actually doing some technical work today. I'm
Technical.
really surprised.
Technical.
For bout number 35, the female Masters 112-pound final have come to a unanimous decision.
Okay.
For your winner, boxing out of the blue corner,
Catherine Betcher.
Tri-City Boxing Club.
Great job.
Betcher, she knows how to use a jab.
Great job. Great job. Great job. Great fight this evening. Oh, my gosh. We still have, what, two more bouts? Three more.
Actually, two more because the rest are walkovers.
Okay.
I hope they don't announce the walkovers and just go right into the fights.
All right, we got some big guys coming up still. Oh my gosh. We actually have these are now this. Who is this coming up? Look at this. He was at last night at
Oh, he's from the Masters. That's right.
All right.
That's Bernard Clark.
Right.
And he's going against Victor Antonucci from Champs Boxing. And I'm sorry, Ryan O'Leary. Ryan O'Leary gave me a bunch of information about Victor Antonucci. I think he's 45 years old, but I don't remember much else out of that.
Number 38 on the card this evening, scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds. This the final of the 178-pound Masters male division. Introducing first to my right, boxing out of the red corner, represented by Champs Boxing Club. Put your hands together for Victor Antonucci.
Victor Antonucci in your red corner.
Boxing out of the blue corner, represented by Royals Boxing Club. Let's hear it for Bernard Clark.
And you saw Clark close out the show last night.
Oh yeah,
with a stoppage in the first round.
With the quick knockdown.
Yeah. Well, it was a technical knockout.
Right. Yeah, but it was quick. And he just stormed the. Oh.
Well, let's see how it goes tonight.
Well, the lefty-righty conundrum is in effect.
Oh, some big bombs by Antonucci right away.
Right.
And you got that height disparity syndrome going on as well, Dave.
Absolutely. Clark is tall, and Antonucci's doing the right thing. He's ducking under those punches, staying on the outside. Although he took a left right there.
Yeah, he did.
But once he gets in, it looks like Clark is doing better on the inside than Antonucci is.
You think so?
Right, and Clark is blue, Antonucci is red. I'm going to stick with calling the red and blue like I did before.
I like the names.
you know what it is? People out there don't know the names.
Yeah, well, some people do. And they're going to watch these fights again. And,
absolutely.
I'd rather call the names.
All right. So Antonucci in red is coming forward, but not
finding
his target.
Yeah, and he came in a little bit with his head, leading with his head a little bit there.
He's trying those dips. He's trying those dips and trying to come in, you know. And I'm just amazed that they left the last fight to be a kid fight. I don't understand.
Yeah,
and they're from Newburgh. How far up is upstate?
Newburgh is very far from here. We're talking about at least 2.5 hours.
You think they had trouble? They might have had trouble coming.
Maybe that could have been the issue because in Long Island, you got that Long Island traffic, one way in, one way out.
Right. So
it could have been something regarding that, but
right. I'm gonna give USA Boxing the benefit of the doubt and saying that.
Yeah, I don't think they would do that.
Yeah,
I really doubt that.
because they had all the kids early.
Yeah.
So maybe not to lose the fight, they push it to the last bout. Okay.
And they're ready. The kids are here and they're ready. I see them right in the crowd.
They're 55 pounds, George. Where can you possibly see them? I can't
see them.
I cannot see
from up here. I
55
can see everything.
pounds.
I can
Really?
see everything from up here. Okay,
You
round number
must.
2. You got Antonucci in the red and you got Clark in the blue.
Okay.
Round number 2. This is the Masters. And a big knockdown scored, but it looked like he was off balance. Antonucci was. Didn't look like he was.
It looked like he hurt his knee.
Yeah, I don't think it was a knockdown. I think it was just he was off balance and just happened to get a punch at the end of that.
Right. Okay. Okay. So Antonucci's trying to work his way in. Bernard Clark is feeling very comfortable on the outside, just touching with his jab and letting his right hand go. His left hand go. And this is what Antonucci's going to have to do. He's going to have to get inside and make it a fight.
Absolutely.
But his
predecessor, Clark, he's not letting it happen, right?
Yeah, and Antonucci's feet are not good on the inside. He's just wide and just square, too square, too wide, too pigeon-toed. I don't know. He's just not getting a good balance.
Is that the coach's corner?
This is the coach's corner? I'm telling you, he's too wide. His legs are there. He's not able to generate any power or something. You got to make up your mind. If you square up, you should be going to the side and you should be throwing hooks. So
I agree. I see it. Yeah, he is squared off. You'll see it. Let's see if he changes up a little bit in this last and third round with the squaring off. If the champs coach tells him what to do.
Right. It's hard to do though. You got the height disparity syndrome going on. You got the lefty-righty conundrum going on, and Clark is a former basketball player. He knows how to move his feet.
He's athletic. Yeah.
He's very athletic. He punches going backwards. He's got good balance. He's not a joke, this Clark. And Clark is really trying to land that left.
Oh, nice uppercut, yeah.
And here comes Antonucci. And Antonucci has the right idea. But he's got to get his legs under him and move with both of them at the same time. He's making them too wide.
Yeah, he's squared off. He's definitely squared off right now.
Right.
And
but look at the heart he's got. he's really trying. He's forcing the action.
Oh,
Gotta
yeah,
give him credit for that.
Absolutely.
There we go. He landed a right hand to the stomach. Now he's got to come up with something, but Bernard ties him up. Bernard in the blue, Antonucci in the red. And I'm talking about headgear and gloves. All right, Antonucci lands a hook finally. Bernard lands an uppercut to answer it. And just at the end, Antonucci landed a good right hand to the head.
All right, great job.
Okay,
great job.
So let's go. All right, you know what? Let me give one more commercial.
Do it.
Yo, what up? Come on, bro.
When things go wrong, you better call Norm.
All right, how are you? She told me all the problems.
I need help, man.
That's what I do.
You got gloves?
Oh, I got gloves.
Well, let's go.
That's not gonna fight for you in court.
Thank you. I know. You're the best.
Hey, when things went wrong,
Gotta call Norm.
thank you, brother.
Okay, so let's give a shout out to somebody. All these boxes and everything, but to the coaches that are staying here, and to the referees and the judges and the USA boxing officials that are staying here forever and not getting paid for this at all, getting paid peanuts.
How about the DJ? How about us?
How about the DJ? Hey, we get no shout outs. We love this stuff.
How about a shout out to us, man? Come on. Give us a shout out to Pug Life Boxing.
No, Pug Life, we get nothing.
Well, we love you guys. We want to, and we definitely bring this to you guys. So let's go up to the ring for the official announcement with John Heffernan.
Okay.
For your winner, boxing out of the blue corner.
Okay.
Represented by Royals Boxing Club, Bernard.
And I'll tell you something, Dave. When in between, when we were in the commercial, these guys looked at each other with a sigh of relief that it was over.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that they waited 11 hours to fight, and Pug Life stayed with them the whole time.
My gosh, you had to see their faces. It was really funny.
Oh my goodness!
All right, so we got 2 more bouts scheduled. That's
just
it.
one. Just one.
Just
I
one.
hope.
No, the kids. Do you have the adults? You
No,
still
the
have
kids.
The masters?
Kids. No, everything else is a walkover. Thank
No,
God.
I'm looking. We have people here waiting on the sides.
Oh my God, you're right. All right, I take it back, George. There's 2 more fights.
I think we have another masters and then the kids, and then that's it.
Where it says walkover though. I guess.
Oh well, maybe they're gonna put them in the.
I guess they found him. I guess they found somebody.
Oh, they just picked somebody out of the audience.
No, I guess he said he wasn't gonna make it, but then 11 hours later he showed up.
He could have watched. He could have watched from home.
Yeah.
And they came in, ate something, relaxed, and came in later, and then they're here.
Okay.
All right, who's this in the red, Dave?
Just some big, tall guy, dude.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
I don't know. I don't have it on my.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay. The fight card.
Tonight is the final of the 201-pound Masters male division. Scheduled for 3 one-minute rounds. Introducing first to my right, boxing out of the red corner, represented by Champs Boxing Club. Put your hands together for Gabriel Renato.
All right, I have it, but it says a walkover, so I guess it's not a walkover.
Represented by Mendez Boxing Club, New York City, New York. Let's hear it for his opponent, Jason Klobat.
Jason Klobat.
Ronaldo and Klobat.
And these 2 guys are 2 big, strong
Big,
guys.
big dudes.
Yeah. I don't know how old they are, but they don't really look like masters. They look like tough guys.
Yeah, they don't look that
They
old.
look young. Yeah.
And what is this? 201.
201.
201 plus.
201. 201. No, I don't think they're plus.
Oh, okay.
They look like plus, but I don't think they're plus.
Big guys here.
All right, so we got the lefty-righty conundrum going on. Gabriel Renato in the red. He's your lefty. Jason Klobat, who's trying to land a Klobat, is your righty, and he's in the blue.
Trying to go to the body is Klobat.
1-2 landed by
Renato.
Renato. Gabriel in the red. Gabriel looks like he's been doing some sparring because he's got a black eye, a big mouse under his right.
Yep.
A little bit of holding going on from Klobat. A little bit of a tackle. Whoa, and that was a flying headbutt thrown by Gabriel Renato.
Oh, and a nice left there by Ronaldo.
No, right, and a tackle
I'm sorry,
by Klobat. Yep, Klobat scored with that. And then tried to tackle. He tried to take him right over the ropes. You saw that, George, right? These guys don't play. They're ready to take him right off the ropes.
So we hope you're enjoying this.
Oh, for religious reasons. Oh. Sabbath. Okay. Yeah, so John Hefferman has just informed me that it was because of the Sabbath. So because of the Sabbath, they waited, and that's grace. And the other guys were gracious enough to wait to the end. That's gracious. If it was my little kid, I would have took him home. I would have packed him up in a suitcase. You know, I would have said, we got to fight another time.
Give me my camera.
Okay. George, you're pretty good at this, man.
Oh, thanks, man.
Commentating and
hey, you're commentating, getting the Wi-Fi up, putting this stuff together. It's crazy.
It's fantastic.
All right, here we go. Round number 2. Renato in the red and Clement in the gray.
All right, and Renato scored with the good 1-2. And Clement has the blue gloves on, gray and black. Clement and Frankie Pena almost got ran over.
Man, you got to be careful. These guys are huge.
Yeah, they're big boys. Yeah.
Frankie gets in there, man.
Frankie's putting his hands up.
Tough.
He's yelling at it.
He's tough.
He's a little tired. He's a little bit older. And God bless him for staying this late.
Yeah, man. This is definitely a marathon today.
That's it.
For us and for all, and a shoulder check by.
Yeah, and a punch after the shoulder check.
Yeah.
If you're gonna land a shoulder check, you got to land a punch afterwards. All right. That's true. Got to listen. All right. So that's 2 rounds in the books. 4 rounds to go for tonight. 1 more round here and 3 rounds of Pee-wees coming up.
All right. So the Pee-wees, you said one of the Pee-wees, there was an issue with
religious
for the Sabbath
reason. Yep. Okay. So there was some sort of Sabbath going on, religious reasons. USA Boxing recognized it, and the other party was okay for it. That's why we're having the late Pee-wee fight, and that's what we're going to do. So big shout out to these USA Boxing officials for this tournament. They get paid peanuts. They're out here. Big shout out to John Heffernan.
John Heffernan, yeah. John Heffernan hanging in with us.
It's just, yeah. He looks like he looks like a comic book anime right now.
He says he's
that's
staying
real
here
tired.
to the final bell.
To the final bell. God bless him.
God bless him. Yeah, John Heffernan does a fantastic job here all the time when he's here. We really like. He's a friend of Pug Life. All right, so third and final round here for the Masters, 201 plus. You got Ronaldo in the 6 and Clemente in the gray with the blue.
Right, and
blue
that's
gloves.
Gabriel Renato and Jason Clabat. Ronaldo, Ronaldo, Cablat. Come on. If they're not going to tell us their names, we're gonna pronounce them any way we want to, or at least I am. Okay, Frankie Pena is just taking time away from these guys. They've been waiting all day to fight. Let them fight, Frankie. Let them fight. Okay.
Did I hear somebody say you earn your paychecks? Did I just hear that?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they earned it all right. They put in double time and a half, and they're getting paid squat.
Did I just hear that? Somebody say that?
Oh, my goodness.
All right, on the ropes now, Clamato leaning on the ropes. And
right.
No, I'm sorry, what is it, Clamato? Ronaldo? Clamato? I don't know.
Oh, see, you're going to correct me, and then you're not going to get it right yourself.
Listen, I don't know. I don't have a fight card in front of me. I'm up here in the ring.
Hey, that's why I said go with red and blue, all right? You want to get the names, but you can't get it right. You think people at home know what they are? Red and blue.
Red and blue. Okay.
Red and blue.
Red and blue.
Red and blue.
All right, that was the final
Masters
Gabriel
fight. Renato is in the red, and Jason Clabal from Mendez.
And we apologize
is in the blue.
We apologize to Clamal for.
I've been calling Kablat the whole time, but he kind of looks like a Kablat. He wanted to land that big punch and say Kablat, bam.
All right, we got people still hanging on, waiting, man.
Wow, for these kids.
Yeah.
God bless them.
Amazing.
God bless the kids. God bless their fans. God bless America, and God bless USA Boxing.
And Zoe Fredrich, Gabby says, shout out to Pug Life. Thanks, guys. Thank you for the shout out. We appreciate it.
Thank you. If you could shout out this late at night, God bless you. And my phone is dead. I can't even see who's shouting me out anymore.
All right. We still got people hanging in here, Dave.
Yeah, and the DJ is still playing.
Yeah, DJ's asleep.
I think they held his check. They said you ain't going until we go. Oh my goodness.
My gosh.
Long
night.
Long night.
All right, here with the decision is John Heffernan.
Heffernan.
I
keep calling him Heffernan, but it's Heffernan. Nen.
He does
what kind of nen? A Heffernan.
The
what
only
kind of is that? A Heffernan.
Heffernan, the only kind. All right, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges at ringside for bout number 39 have come to a split decision.
Okay.
For your winner in the 201-pound Masters male boxing out of the blue corner.
Blue corner. Okay. I didn't see that. And even,
Neither did I, but.
And even at the end, one more fight. Are we on? We're out? We're out. Oh, because my phone went out. That's why. You got that plug?
No, we're on.
Danny.
We're up.
You bring him over here?
We're up. According to us.
Yeah.
We're up. Your phone is dead. Your phone is dead. We're up. My phone is dead.
All right, we still got one last bout this evening. And this is it. This is the Pee Wee bout.
Thank goodness. We are close to done. You know what? I got a charger. I'm going to revitalize my phone.
The main event.
The main event. I got to admit, I am excited. I am excited.
This the finals of the 55-pound Pee-wee division. Introducing first to my right, boxing out of the red corner, represented by Newburgh Elite Boxing Club. Let's hear it for Mason Segovia.
Mason in the red shoes, gloves, and headgear.
Underground Boxing Club. Let's hear it for Arsen Kanema.
And Arsen. Arsen, not Arson. Arsen. Not. And I got a good name for Blue. Arsen. I'm gonna call him the Fire Starter.
The Fire Starter, okay.
Fire Starter in blue,
Arsen.
and Mason Segovia in red.
All right, here we go.
And these two guys are really legitimate boxers. You can see right off the bat. 55 pounds.
All right, no punches thrown yet.
A lot of posturing. They've been waiting all day and all night to fight. Okay, so punches are being thrown, but they are quick. Mason in red just walking around.
Oh, nice combination there.
There we go. By the Fire Starter. That's Arsen.
Yeah, by Arsen.
And he's trying to start a little fire right now. This is like a mini match of the Italians. Same skill level.
Good job.
Wow.
Good job, good job.
Fire starters all over the place. And Mason, and Mason's a little bit out of it. He didn't decide what punches to throw, it looked like.
Well, it looks like he's just, he's still trying to figure this out. Maybe he's just, the first round. Meanwhile, you got Arsen, letting them go. I got him in the first round, Dave. Good job by these two. This is the last bout of the evening. And thank you for hanging out and waiting for us. All right, we got everybody still waiting. We got people still waiting and watching this bout. I can't believe it.
God bless them.
God bless you all. For you guys watching, still hanging in here. What time is it? What time is it? It's like 11:30. Yeesh.
Round number 2.
Okay. Round 2. So you got Mason in the red, black and gold. And you have Arsen, the Fire Starter, in the blue. And he's a stopper, this Arsen. He's got feints. He's got foot feints. He's got head feints, glove feints. And he's about to throw some punches, just trying to find his distance.
I'm about to faint.
I'm about to faint.
I'm tired.
Okay.
All right, if you're watching.
Frankie Pena says, let your hands go, fellas.
If you're watching, I think our feed might be a little bit. I think we're back. Okay, we're back.
Back? Yeah, my phone. I just turned my phone back on. Hold up.
Somebody says they have these kids fighting later than Canelo. And it depends on where you're watching from.
Yeah.
It might be early. All right, there goes the end of the second round.
Okay.
All right, so we got 1 minute left to this evening, and thank you again for hanging in there with us.
Right.
We've been live since 5 o'clock in the evening, and it is now 11:30. We've been streaming and talking for that long, Dave.
All right. Is that, well, you got 2 to 12. I can't even count this. I can't even count it. 6.5 hours we've been streaming?
Yeah.
6.5 hours?
And you got Michael Corporal saying that he's going to the finals on the 19th.
Okay, sell some tickets. Get your friends to buy tickets. Get your teachers, get your uncle, get your family, get the guy in the store, get your mailman. Get them over there. Sell some darn tickets.
Third and final round of the evening. Remember, the 19th of April will be at Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
Come join us.
Okay.
All right, going now countering. I'm throwing some jabs.
I tell you what,
It's
Mason
red.
isn't throwing too many punches, but he's not getting hit too much either. He knows how to move his head. Austin's a fire starter, and Mason scored with a couple of punches there. Austin's been throwing more of the punches, but hasn't been landing that many. He landed a few.
Whoa.
He tried to run him over. And these guys are they're technically sound. They're fundamentally sound, these guys.
I love it.
And Austin is really trying to bring this home. He says he's been waiting for 6.5 hours to do this.
There you go.
All right, there you go.
Wow.
All right, George, let's not even keep it long. Let's just say good night and
we're gonna
good riddance.
No, not yet. Well, after this, let's get the.
You want the decision, George?
Yeah, man. Let's do that.
Man,
We owe these kids that.
Yeah, let's get that. I'm sorry.
We owe these kids that.
Okay, so after the
They've
decision,
been hanging out here all night. The least they can do is get the decision, and we'll.
Absolutely. I'm sorry. I even forgot a decision was coming.
No, we owe them that. It's the least we could do here at Pug Life.
Before we announce our final decision of the evening, as a reminder, all boxers and coaches and trainers, please pick up your boxing books here at ringside. Do not forget your boxing books here this evening. Thank you. Once again, big round of applause for these two incredible young boys here tonight. Hanging in there until the very end. Great job by both of you. Our judges at ringside have come to a unanimous decision for our final decision of the evening. In the 55-pound PUE final, your winner, boxing, out of the blue corner.
Okay. Wow. Look at that. Mason is putting his hands up saying, like, how did I not win that? I like that. A little bit of theatrics going on.
All
there.
right.
Okay.
So great job. And thank you for always, being here on watching us here on Pug Life. We're gonna sign off. Hold on. Let's do this the proper way, Dave. Let's do this the proper. We gotta do it the proper way. Come on.
All right.
We gotta do this the proper way.
All right.
So it was a really incredible, interesting evening this evening, with us doing this craziness here with the camera work. What else? With
Deuces, baby.
No,
Deuces.
we had a lot
Good night.
we had a lot of people joining us, and we thank you again for tuning in and staying with us. We will be back on April 19th if we sell enough tickets, right?
Yes.
All right, so April 19th at the Garden. We'll see you guys. Have a good night. Good fight. Goodbye. See ya.